Oh, good morning, the classiest place on earth. I apologize for being late. I did not put my shit back where it's supposed to be, and I came in this morning and was like, "Oh no." But it's back. I had so the mic's fine. So when I don't have headphones in and I put music on my speaker, I make it so I don't hear my own voice. So then I'm not like getting all this like quadruple feedback of my own voice when I don't have headphones on when Zach was in the room, and so I didn't have it on, and so when I first started talking, I couldn't hear myself. Normally, if you didn't know this, most streamers listen to their own voice all fucking day, and it's the only way we can tell what we sound like and if we're too loud or too quiet or whatever. And so that was a scary moment real quick. I'm not anxious, you are. How the fuck are you? Good morning, ooh love. How are you? Happy whatever, it's the 27th? I knew a set of twins in high school who were born today. Actually, I think Drew's birthday might be today. No, Drew's birthday is sometime near. It's sometime in this week. I never remember. I know just shitty holiday birthdays. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, gonna try and list for Colorado. No shit. Why Colorado? Just out of curiosity. Just to get out of Texas. You got to talk about me and TTRPG. What? A friend is a UX researcher. She's doing a project on live TTRPG games. You did a survey and an interview? Shut up. Oh my god, did you talk about Nocturne? Hell yeah. Oh, I love this. This song is really good. Your sister's birthday? Happy birthday to Sister Viata. That sucks. Does your family do like a birthday party for her? Or are they like, oh, it's Christmas and your birthday? Good luck. Second day of Kwanzaa. Oh my God, Chief. I watched the most interesting podcast and learned all about Kwanzaa. Kwanzaa was essentially invented by Black people in America to have some sort of identity. It didn't actually come from Africa or anything. It was the coolest. It was oh God, what is his name? Roy Wood Jr. Roy Wood Jr. Yeah, his podcast. He has like a little extra podcast off of the Daily Show, and they did a whole breakdown of Kwanzaa, and it was super fucking interesting. I knew nothing. Like I remember being. I'm sure all of us when we were in elementary school, like they'd be like, all right, we're going to make a little Jewish star and we're going to make a Christmas tree and a Santa and we're going to make a Kwanzaa something. And we were all just like, oh, I guess that's what came from Africa. It's not. We're ignorant white people and it's not. No shit. I actually introduced her to Nocturne years ago. Oh, has she seen it? You talked about Emma? Oh, I will totally be watching the fuck out of that. Oh, hell. Wait, can I listen to the Oh, hell yes. Oh, I'm so excited and nervous. You're one of the few people that likes Emma, so at least you're on my side with that one. Well, actually, maybe I'm the only one who doesn't like Emma. I don't know. She's just such a like, I guess when I see Emma, when I watch Nocturne and I see Emma, I see like the ugliest parts of myself. And it's everything like all of my insecurities of how I come off is what I did with Emma, is basically like just feed into those insecurities. And I pulled from all the ER people and all the docs I used to work with. And oh my God, my mother. it's, yeah. Watching Nocturne is weird for me. It's a weird experience. CK, as she starts to stream, oh dear, my voice isn't working. I do lose my voice. Believe it or not, Sronlin. I actually it's like a genetic thing in my family. All the women on my mom's side have weak throats. I know that's the weirdest thing to say, but we don't know how else to say it. Like we all get bronchitis, not bronchitis. We get strep throat constantly and we lose our voice all the fucking time. Like completely. It'll just go. And I'll be like all the women in my family sing opera. Like it doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's the intro to the research. Oh, I would love to. Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm all about RP. Oh, she made sure from a very young age that her birthday and Christmas were separate events. Her presents are wrapped in birthday paper and there are no combo gifts. Good. My sister's December 3rd, so it's not as bad, but she was the same. I remember feels like there's something on my leg. She would make like it's my birthday. There better not be fucking Christmas paper. We wouldn't put the tree up. My mom loves the Christmas tree. She usually puts it up the second Thanksgiving's over. She wouldn't put the tree up like it's Sarah's birthday. And I like that. I think that's right. That's what should happen. I mean, fuck, if you're gonna celebrate everybody else's birthday, you're the only one that doesn't like Emma. I'd ride or die for her. Do you understand why though? It's weird. It's not that I don't like Emma. Like I'm proud of her. She grew into a beautiful person. I'm proud of the creation of her, but watching myself act like that is every insecurity. Like, I think I'm a bitch. I think I come off as a cunt all the time. So I'm like overtly friendly with most people, especially when I'm out in public. Like strangers, I am way too friendly. I get mistaken as an employee at more stores than I can even fucking count. I'm very like, I just don't, because I'm big, dark. I already come off, like without saying a fucking word, I come off kind of intimidating. So it's all of my insecurities wrapped into one little human. And the fact that you guys love her is just makes my brain fuzzy. Today feels like a Monday and it's messing me up. It does. Dude, yesterday was so weird. Zach and I, neither of us had literally anything to do. He didn't have RP either. So I literally spent probably 12 hours painting my nails. Nothing special. I just did it like, I just made him perfect. I don't know, man. I had nothing to do. It was weird. But today it just felt weird. We found out when me and my brothers were little that my dad was a carrier of strep. So had it a lot as a kid. Oh yeah, Zoe.
I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK, eat my ass in the snowy canyons of Zion, bang me in Bryce Canyon and hear my moans through the amphitheater of rocks and use the Angie butt plug with an earthen base in Saguaro National Park. You woo just got done with a 4-day 3 national park run, so pretty.
What was the last one? Was the last one you saw was the Saguaro? Did you go to Saguaro National Park down in Tucson? Did you go to Tucson, the Saguaro National Park in Tucson? Oh, I'm so jealous. I've never been to that one. Was it amazing? The fuck? Weave. I'm number one for now.
Hi,
It'll last. Oh my God, I got a new soundbite. Wait.
and the dazzling peach crowd bat pull to his Riesling Rioja.
Can anyone tell what I'm rewatching? Crab apple. Pale Brew, thank you so much for summoning the class. Keeping the class alive and giving names swings for fucking 12 months.
That's a year, bitch! Happy fucking year, and I appreciate you. Thank you.
Good Lord. I'm grateful that my birthday is just far enough from the holidays for that reason in early November. I used to love my birthday when I was a kid in March because whatever I didn't want for Christmas, I just re-asked for my birthday. My mom fucking hated it. She's like, you're not going to get that. And I'm like, it's all I want. Sucks to be you. I was a little bitchy child. It's fine. My birthday's in like 3 weeks. Oh, dude, the Christmas birthdays are the worst. These days, it's easy, but back in the 70s, try and find birthday paper at Christmas time. I can't even fathom. Nowadays, you can find anything, anytime. Oh my God, Viata, I was watching oh God, what is this new show? It's a new show by the creator of Rick and Morty. And y'all know, I kind of hate Rick and Morty. It's nothing about the content. It's his voice. It's the voice of the guy that creates it. And his voice for Rick drives me up a fucking wall. I don't know why. I can't stand it. But there's another show he's come out with. What is it called? Fuck. It's another cartoon that we just started watching. And it's very fucking weird. It's like aliens land on Earth and try to I don't know. It's really fucking weird. But there was one very funny part in it where they were referencing the Halloween shop. Solar Opposites. Thank you. Yes. Mayo and Sarah again. Thank you. Solar Opposites, what it's called. Yes. There's an episode where one of the guys is saying like, and what about that store, Forever 31, but it's the Halloween store? And he goes on about how it always smells like the inside of a plastic bag and it's just Halloween decorations. But like, raise your hand if you want a Forever 31 store that's just always Halloween decorations, because I'm not upset about the idea. I know they're trying to insult me or try to come at me, but I'm not mad at it in any way, shape, or form. I thought it was genius. Forever 31, bring it out. I'm there for it. Or 41, I don't care what the fuck you call it. Give it to me. My MIL lives in Tucson. I've only been there once. I've never got to go to the Tucson Park. I'm so jealous. Seriously, I hope you had an amazing time. I've always wanted to go to the Saguaro National Park. I haven't been that far south in Arizona. Well, that's a lie. I've driven to fucking Mexico. So I've been pretty far south. For some reason, we never went to Tucson, which sucks. I'm Sugar You Right, though. How are you, love? Good morning. Look at how white. So, I got a new coffee pot for Christmas. Because that's all I care about in life is coffee. And so Zach got me a new coffee pot, and it's a Keurig. But let me tell you, oh my God, Kona, fuck yes, fist bump. It's the best. It's the best ever. So the Keurig I had before was fine, but it was like a half Keurig, half pot of coffee, you know? And we literally have never made a pot of coffee. We don't Zach drinks coffee like once a week, maybe. I have like 2 to 3 cups a day, maybe if I'm really tired. But we do not make a pot of coffee ever. It would literally just sit there and get and mold and be disgusting. So it was just this huge machine that took up so much fucking room on the counter. And so Zach got me a new Keurig, but it's all it is the Keurig pod and a milk frother. But if you've ever worked, if you guys worked at an espresso stand, which I did, it is not the milk frother from the espresso stand days. It's the most amazing, stupid little thing. You literally put milk in like the little, metal pitcher, and then you just set it on this thing on the machine, and you press go, and it does it. It like froths, so I have frothed oat milk on my coffee today. I'm feeling fancy as fuck. It's so nice, and it's just so much smaller, and it doesn't take up as much room. Oh, you haven't heard Solar? If you like Rick and Morty, you'll probably love Solar Opposites. I'm able to get through it. However, the creator does voice the fucking main character again, and it's kind of almost the exact same show. It's like one incredibly smart adult person, one kind of stupid younger dude doing stuff together. So it's kind of the same thing, but for some reason I like it better. It's less like abrasive to my ears or something. I don't know. There's something about Rick and Morty. I want to enjoy it. The whole fucking world enjoys it. All the jokes out of it are funny, but the sound of their voices drives me fucking crazy. Good morning, Kohas. How are you, love? Wrestle with a dragon? Oh my god. BDO, yes, this is the crisp. Oh my god. So that's the other thing. Zach got me. If you guys have a Keurig, I don't use Keurig pods. I've never have. They are like literally the creator of Keurig. That's a lot of the creator of Keurig has said verbally he regrets ever creating the Keurig because of the amount of trash those fucking pods have created, those little plastic pods. And so what you can actually get is you can get little metal filters that look exactly like the pod, but you can put your own coffee in them. And that's what I use. And Zach got me 3 new ones that are stainless steel. So I shit you not, yesterday at BDO, I had probably one of the best cups of coffee of my life. Like brand new coffee maker, brand new fucking little filters. Oh my god, it's the little things in life, right? Like it's not always about the big like going to Europe or fucking buying a house. Sometimes it's about those little tiny things that throughout the day just make it a little bit more tolerable. And for me, so happy right now. It's so good. I just love a good cup of coffee. Hello, Cake. How are you, my love? How was your week? How was your week with Mickey? Mickey came and said it was wonderful, but it was so wonderful that it made it even worse when he left. Or when you left. Yes, I have. I liked Wednesday. I thought it was cute. I've never seen Rick and Morty. Zach, like, was binging it while I was sleeping one time. He, as you binge shows, and he stays up a lot later than me, and I couldn't sleep through it. It's the only thing in my life I've not been able to sleep through. I can sleep through anything. I could curl up on the floor right here, right now, and just go to sleep. It's a gift. I can nap anywhere. I don't want to. I don't like to, but I can if I want to. If I need to. And I could not. Like, I just kept waking up during the show because his fucking voice. I don't know what it is. It just drives me up a wall. Oh my god, Nick, let me grab one for you and I'll show you what they look like in the box. Because he got me a couple of them. Let me show you. They are seriously. And I mean, I wouldn't just say this. I'm not against Keurig's little coffee. I mean, I am actually. They're terrible waste for the world. But the coffee is so much fucking better. You can put your own coffee in it. Like, you don't have to buy these stupid little pods. You can make it as strong as you want. It's just so nice. Shiuku, thank you for continuing your gifted sub love. Let me grab these real quick. So, dude, I love French presses. I'm just impatient and like I need my coffee to be like blazing hot. And by the time, you do the French press and you pour it out, it's not blazing hot anymore and I have to microwave it and I feel so stupid. I don't want to nuke my coffee. Like, that just feels stupid. But these are the pods that he got me and they are so nice. They're just the whatever perfect pot cafe flow. I don't know. He probably got them on Amazon, to be honest, but they are so nice because the ones I had before were plastic with like a metal screen in it. And they worked fine. But like, every time you make a new cup of coffee, you gotta like take a spoon and tap the back of this thing and knock all the coffee out. And that just breaks those plastic ones down. And you don't want to be pouring hot water over plastic for years because you're gonna be eating the plastic. I'm probably eating plastic. I don't know, but I'll show you what they look like. I've never seen these before. Zach found them and they're really nice. I need like a blade. My fingernails aren't long enough for this. Ugh. I use a washable gold filter. It's exactly the same concept, Pale Brew. Literally same concept, and they're just man, there's so much like floating islands of garbage in the ocean. Like there's a certain amount of trash we're all going to produce, and we have to accept that as human beings. No one's perfect. No one can be zero waste, but there are places where we can try, right? This is where I'm trying. I have a French press. There's always little bits of coffee in my, yeah, and that's the other thing. I hate that. If you like French press and you're like, that's your favorite kind of coffee, but you're kind of annoyed with the French press for whatever reason, you might want to try an AeroPress. It looks weird, I swear to you, but if you go look up a video of how to use it, or like go to Reddit, go to the coffee subreddit, which of course I'm a part of, for coffee nerds, it makes the best cup of coffee. Like, this is easily one of the best cups of coffee I've ever had. But if AeroPress makes the best cup of coffee, I don't know. It's literally not even a machine. It's a piece of plastic and a plunger. And you put a little paper screen in it and you like plunge the water through. I don't know. Oh my God. AeroPresses though. I cannot. I've gone through 3 because the plastic breaks down, cracks or whatever from the hot water. It literally makes the best cup of coffee. I don't know what it is with AeroPress. They're great. But for when you don't want to spend time pushing water through a plunger, these little bitches. So you know what a Keurig cup looks like. So this is the little non-disposable Keurig cups. So you fill them however you want to, pop your lid on, pop it in, and then you just take it out and clean it. And you can use whatever coffee you want, and you're not, throwing away a quarter worth of fucking plastic every fucking cup of coffee. They're just so nice. I'm very much into these. I've never had these stainless steel ones before, but I've been using one for 2 days now, and it's amazing. It's a really good cup of coffee. But they're dope. Yeah, check these out. If you have a Keurig, I highly suggest trying them out. The plastic is ridiculous. It's just too much. I like the actual overarching episodes that focus on the family. I can be pretty fucking deep and depressing almost. In Rick and Morty. Other times I feel like I just smoked a shit ton of weed and have no idea what the central point of Rick and Morty episode is. That's how I'm just like, it's so chaotic and so fast-paced and loud, and they're talking so fast and loud the whole time. I'm just like, I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't know what's happening here. It's just annoying me. Week was fucking awesome. Went to a super cool Christmas market with snow horses, carriages, and mulled wine. Oh my God, you had the most Christmassy Christmas ever. That's beautiful. I'm so happy. The little things. My wife baking fresh bread so I can have peanut butter or toast on my way out the door in the morning. The little things are important. 100% yes. Little things are important. They're the things that make it, worth getting up. Yeah. I totally get that. I got myself a cup warmer for Christmas for my coffees. Oh my God, cute. It has cat ears. Is it like one of those little, like a little thing you put on your desk and then you set your coffee on and it keeps it warm? Or is it like a warmer? I just bought 24 pods yesterday at the coffee shop. I'll get through the first. Oh yeah, I mean, obviously don't waste what you have. Like, that's a whole other problem. But if you didn't know these exist, they're pretty great. I've been using them for ages. I just was using a totally different kind that's like plastic. Denmark was awesome, but walking and the stairs fucking kill me now, unfortunately. Oh, boo. Life sucks. Reaper! Hey, girl. Hi. Thank you so much for stopping by to say hello, love. I let him handle his coffee business. I can't stand this stuff. I drink tea. Dude, I totally get it. I like tea, too. If I had to choose, I'd probably choose tea just because there's more variety. It's the hot beverage part that I really like. Coffee is just, I don't know, I'm addicted. What's in the terrariums? Oh, the ones you see behind you are all spiders. The big one behind these are 2 tarantulas. You can kind of see one right there. She's eating. The big one behind here has some crested geckos in it. And I think that's all you guys can see. That's a roach tank that has hissing cockroaches in it. Yeah. Yeah, they're all spiders. I had to look because I have a lot of animals. I never know what's behind me because I'm constantly moving stuff around. Nicktastic, have a wonderful day if I don't get to talk to you later. It always stressed me It's always a stress voice in Rick and Morty. Everything's anxiety. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's what just it like drives my nerves. Yum. Hi, darling lunatic. How are you? It's a thing on your desk. Get it on Amazon. It came with a cup. Ooh, nice. I had some plastic with steel mesh, then lost them, then bought more because I missed it so much, dude. Right? I had the plastic ones too. These are just I don't like. I mean, they're just like the plastic ones. I don't know if yours are the same, but it's like a plastic, like it's the plastic frame, and then in between each there's like a panel of the wire mesh in between each little plastic bar or whatever. And that mesh started like indenting and warping, probably from the hot water or whatever. I don't know. And it was like stained permanently. Mine was old. Mine I've been using it for. I mean, I had two, and I've been rotating those two for like 3 years, probably. For my birthday, I bought some campfire earbuds. Oh my god, what kind did you get, Mayo? Are you so excited? Did you see that Rod got some and he loves them? I did not. I mean, honestly, guys, I'm not sponsored by Campfire, and I'm not here to like ruin people's day and try to get you to spend a shit ton of money or anything like that. But Rod's headphones broke and he had to get some new ones, and he got some Campfire earbuds and he loves them. He got the ones I was telling you guys about that are like exactly like mine, but they're 3D printed, so they're exponentially cheaper. I can never remember. They're like, there's an orange pair and a yellow pair. It's like tangerine and something. Yep, they're IEMs. Yeah, they're just like these. So these are my IEMs. Sorry if there's ear gunk on them. There's not. Ooh, clean ears. Yes. Um, they're IEMs. So mine, they're so white you really can't see any of the writing on them. But mine are the Campfire Audio Vegas, and these are stupid expensive. These were like $600, something like that, $700. But the reason is because the chassis that holds all the like the engine inside is a porcelain two-piece case that a human being has to like clip together. Whereas literally like months after I bought these, they released two new models called Setsuma and Tangerine or something like that. And they're literally like $200 because instead of that porcelain two-piece case, it's a 3D printed chassis, and it's 3D printed around the engine. I don't know, it's hard to explain, but it's fascinating to me. I think that's really cool. And so if you're in the market, I would definitely go for the cheaper ones because I don't think the audio is getting any specialer with mine. According to Rod, his sound phenomenal, and he loves music just as much as I do, so I would trust him. Hello, Vile. Oh my god. What are you doing with all your time off? Do you even know what to do with your life right now? I bought their newest one, the wireless headphones. It's called Orbit. Ooh, I'm so excited. I'm gonna look them up actually. Let's look them up. I haven't heard of the Orbit. Let's see. Campfire Audio. Ooh, those are pretty. Oh, those are pretty. I'm so excited for you. Oh, they even come with a case because they're wireless. Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous of people that can wear wire. Go XLR doesn't have a Bluetooth. You have to have like all these extra things to get Bluetooth to work through it. Those are pretty. Brittany! Thank you so much for sending the class. Keeping the class alive. I'm giving it any swings for 7 fucking months in a row.
How the fuck are you, ho?
Good morning. I think all the gifts I got for myself are coming on my birthday instead of Christmas, which includes some new earbuds. Fuck yes. What kind did you get? BDO, have you decided if you're going to do anything or are you just going to have a staycation and chill? I spent $50 on some JBL earbuds on Amazon. I've heard JBL's fantastic, to be honest. I've heard great things about JBL. I've read a lot. I'm kind of an audiophile. Not to the extreme, but I'm in the middle. Yeah, I've heard JBL's great. Honestly, one of my favorite earbuds I have is these. They're like the Sony Bass something earbuds, and they're like royal blue colored, and they're great. I use them for traveling. The only downside is they're not wireless. I work on Thursday and Friday this week, then back to full week next week. I've been catching up on my video gaming. Oh, fuck yes. Have you found any winners? Are you going to go to Micro Center? Do you have anything you need? Or are you just going for fundies? Mandel, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings for 20 fucking months in a row. I appreciate you. Is there something special about 20 months? Yes, because Valen's rubbing off on me. Wait, that sounded wrong. I mean, I could think of worse ways to go than being rubbed off by Valen. You can, yes, BDO. I've heard people have done it and managed. There's some There's 2 different things I'd have to get to make Bluetooth work, but honestly, I'm not gonna buy another set of headphones. These are great. I'm good. I don't need another $600 fucking set. I don't need any more headphones in my life ever again. I have so many fucking headsets. Ugh. Wait, what did I get? What do you mean? Hi to Bully. How are you, love? A new Keeb? What's a Keeb? A Keychron. Oh, fuck yes, a new keyboard. Fuck yes. I was like, a Keeb, is that a brand? A keyboard. I'm an idiot. That's fucking nice, though. My only complaint so far is that they're a bit awkward to take out of their case. You know, I have, oh, they're across the room. I have, what are they called? They're like the Samsung Galaxy Bluetooth earbuds, whatever, and they come in like a little pod like that, and they're a dick to take out. I normally literally take the pod and just knock it upside down on my hand. If they're not durable enough to take that, I don't know what to do about it. You know what I'm saying? Like I do that just because they are kind of a slippy little shit. Let me see them. Hell yeah. Dude, that's literally not even shitting you. I have the red ones. That's hilarious. Vile, they're great. I wear them. They're my only complaint on them is, one, they don't get loud enough for me. But you probably are going to be wearing them at work and shit like that, and you need to be able to hear people around you. I like when I'm out, you know, like when I was visiting my parents, for instance, and I've got my earbuds in, I need them so loud that I don't know the world is going on around me, and they don't get that loud, and that irritates me. So I find I'm constantly like pushing them back into like I'm doing this even though they're not falling out of my ear because I feel like they're getting quiet. That's my only complaint. They're quiet. Yeah. So if that's the use, they're great. Spider-Man Fallen Order and AC Valhalla. Oh, do you love it? I'm eventually getting some Bose ones. I got some for Mr. Cocky one year for him to do yard work, sweatproof, and great sound. Are they earbuds? Bose earbuds? Oh, for Christmas, I got a new coffee machine. I got a new coffee pot. It's really fucking dope. It froths my milk. Every time I drive home, I drive by Trent Reznor's hometown. Wait, in Tennessee? That's fucking... how do you just drive past it? Oh, he's from PA. So that's why that's why I was like questioning it. So there's, you probably know this too. Trent had kind of a tumultuous childhood and ended up moving I think it was Tennessee, to live with his grandparents. And then he moved to Louisiana after that. I fucking forget all the time. I used to know the whole history of his life, and that's psychotic. That's fucking cool, though. How do you not stop and just cry? They're magnetic? I'm gonna build a new PC, gonna pick up a new processor. Oh, you're gonna build a new PC? That's very exciting. We could do any kind of music. Honestly, I just left the music going. I was literally cocky. Right before I went live. Cocky. I was literally like a minute late. Maybe 2. And Cocky messages me late. And I was like, bitch, I'm literally sitting at my computer panicking about what kind of music to put on. I never know. Like every morning I just wake up and I'm like, what do I feel like today? What do I feel like? Fuck, what do I feel like? And then I just start like going through my Spotify and shit. I know. I just put on music to have it in the background without like you guys heard me and Zach's stream the other day when we did the tens thing. By the way, if you joined us for that, holy shit, what a fucking hilarious time. And thank you for the hype train I just realized we're in. Sammy, thank you so much for summing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving an 8 swings for that 30 months snap.
Prime sub! Don't forget your Prime sub. Bezos makes $1 million and you make a dime. Fuck his company time.
Thank you, my love. I appreciate you. With the charging case and all. Oh, I get it. So you can't knock him out. Spider-Man's pretty glitchy and hilarious. I get lost in Valhalla all the time, and I don't know why I ever skipped out on Fallen Order. Dude, I'm not even kidding you. I was looking at my Steam the other day because I'm trying to come up with a plan for this new year, how to wipe through my Steam. I'm trying to come up with a plan, like, this next year, 2023, I want to play every single unplayed game in my library. And I have over 305 untouched games in my Steam library. I feel your pain. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. The case and earbuds are nice themselves. One little perk I like is that they connect just by opening the case. Mine do too, which is really nice. And I like that you can just plug the case in. The case like charges the buds. So if you plug the case in, the case has a full charge and your buds are low, you can just drop the buds in the case and they'll charge. That's kind of nice. Oh, it was perfect timing, Cocky. I got a 3070 Ti a while ago and I have a bottleneck with my CPU. Can't upgrade the CPU on the current mobile. Oh, yep. I've been in that situation. It's like you keep going further, like deeper into the PC and deeper you go, you're like, I just need to replace everything. Yep. 5 years, honestly, that's a really good life for a PC these days. For a heavy gamer and heavy PC user, that's really good. I like Post Malone. I've always enjoyed him. He's a very strange person, but his music is chill. Oh my god, we should cheers. I even cleaned my bong, Viata. It has a little stoner bowl from last night. I don't know. I think that's Blueberry Headband from my last weed order. I don't remember. How was Zeke? Zeke was okay, but I'm not shitting you. I went in the bedroom to go tell him, like, I'm going to go live and talk for a bit, and then we'll do gingerbread houses, and this is how I found him. Hold on. How do I recline this bitch? I never recline this thing. Is it this? Yeah. I found him like this. He was laid out, and he had the mouse. Hold on. I can't do it. He had the mouse on his belly, and he was just like, at the TV. Like, he looked like he went through cramps. It was pretty fantastic. He looked like he had a period. Like, it was pretty phenomenal. I haven't finished Strain. I want to do that this week. We're gonna finish what we have going before I pick up any other new games, obviously. I could do that and play a different game every day and still not play them all in a year. And stay on a game. So my plan is not necessarily to play every game and finish them, but I want to, like, January 1st, download the first unplayed game, try it for 15 minutes. If it sucks, move on. And just, like, do that and try to blow through them. Because I just don't know how else to do it. Oh my god. Bitch, I love you, but you're more distractible than a method out squirrel. I know. I'm a broken human. It's because everything's exciting to me. I'm like a dog. Good morning, Hippo. Vile. Stank make me horny.
And the dazzling peach curl bat pull to his Riesling Rioja.
Sorry. I didn't mean to press that one, but I had to let it go. Cheers, y'all. I think this is Blueberry Headband. I don't know. Good morning and cheers. I like a 10-year plan, I know. Honestly, Jackie, what's crazy is, like, how do I word this? We're streamers, and some streamers, put on a gimmick. Zach and I do not. We are so purely who we are, like, on stream as well as off. We're the exact same human being. And so I knew he wasn't going to fake it if it didn't hurt. But that's kind of why I desperately needed to do it before him. And I needed to try it out before him to see, like, how legit it was. But y'all, I have a uterus. That shit hurt. It was very different, though. It wasn't, there's nothing in this world that's going to simulate legitimate menstrual cramps unless it wraps around your entire fucking body. There's not one place on your body that just uniquely starts to ache mystically out of nowhere. You know what I mean? I love this song. I'm grinding up weed. I'm on day 3 of Gnome's ice skating on my uterus. Oh, honey. I took a weird joy in the morning. I took a weird joy in knowing that he knows. He knows. ADHD plus brains. Wait. Oh, hold on. The music got really loud. Get the fuck out of here, music. I did the Steam recap thing, and I played the most new games compared to any of my friends. Does this mean I'm a loser, or they're just weak gamers? Ooh. My Steam recap's literally just gonna say, it's just gonna say fucking Hades for 20 years. That's all it's gonna say. I don't even want to look at my Steam recap. I don't know. That's a strong question. Wait, my lines are staying straight on this hat only on the third try. Dude, I can't. So that's why I'm so fucking impressed with the crocheting. With knitting, so if you guys do, you know, thread craft or yarn crafting or whatever, either crocheting or knitting, there's something to maintaining the same gauge throughout a project. And it is the I'm getting like angry thinking about it. It's fucking because you'll be sitting there and you'll purl, knit, purl, knit, purl, knit, and you'll look at it and they'll be like this. Yeah, like your loops will be like this, but you've done nothing. Your hands didn't move, your arms didn't move. You weren't pulling on yarn, nothing weird happened, but the gauge is how big each knit is. And you want like the point of your needles have sizes, knitting needles, and I'm assuming crochet hooks have sizes as well, is if you use a hook of a certain size, your gauge should theoretically match that size. But for some reason, it like when I tried crocheting, my gauge was all the fuck over the place. It was like huge holes in everything I made, and some places were just ridiculously tight, and it made I just don't understand why. And your gauge, it looked amazing. Like, I thought about touching my nipples to it. That's how much it looked. Nice. Crohn's disease is pretty accurate. Wait, what do you mean? I explained to my husband today, menstrual cramps are like the inverse of an orgasm. And he was like, oh God, no. Very much so. Very true. I've noticed my cramps move to a different side each month. That's like mine. Like when I get, and I don't know, obviously I'm not like a genius. I don't know everything. I know a lot about bodies, but there's something weird about bodies in that, like when your cramps hit, I know what cramps are. It's muscles around the uterus contracting to squeeze out the uterine lining that was not fertilized or that what didn't have an implanted fertilized egg. That's what your body's doing. We know that. I'm not teaching anyone anything. But the weird part is that, like, for instance, myself and lots of other uterus owners included, when we get cramps, our entire, like, other parts of our bodies just start to hurt for no reason. They're not connected. There's no fucking uterine lining being squeezed out of my legs, for instance. But the entire time I have my period, I can't sleep because if any of you had these when you were a kid, they're not growing pains, but I get the exact same pains in my leg that we did when we were kids. Growing pains. You remember waking up in the middle of the night and your legs just hurt, just ached. I don't know if anybody else got that. I grew tall fast, so my legs I would wake up in the middle of the night crying because my legs hurt so goddamn bad. So bad. And I get the exact same shit every time I get my period. And I know it's got to do with like the muscles here connecting to the muscles here and everything's like tight and cramped up and like inside me, but that's weird. Or like some people, like like uteruses, are like this little, I mean, they're basically like this big inside your body. That's a uterus. It's like this. But with some women, so if I was standing at an angle, my uterus is probably like this. Some women, it's tilted like this. And it all has to do with the tilt of your hips and whether or not you're like, how if you look at, I don't know why this is the first example that came to mind. Oh God, Iron Man. Robert Downey Jr. doesn't have a uterus. Well, maybe. But he has the back. If you look at him, he stands with his ass poked out, and it's a unique. I think it means you have like sciatica or something like that. But some people just naturally have like a curvature to their spine, and they stand like tit out and ass out just naturally. And those people have tilted hip bones, and that's why they stand that way. They're not poking their ass out; their hip bones are tilted. And those people have a tilted uterus. So if your uterus is tilted and it's pushing against your back, then your back starts to hurt. So like two of my sisters, when they get cramps, their entire back spasms. They physically can't drive. They would wreck their car and die. Their back spasms in like these horrible lightning shoots of pain the entire time because their uterus is swollen and cramping against their spine. It's fucking wild how different everybody's bodies can be, but it all sucks. It's all shit. I'm not saying one's worse than the other. I never would. Prostaglandin. Prostaglandin is true. Everybody else can look it up if you want to. I've already been to medical school. I'm good. I've done enough looking up for my lifetime. I saw a TikTok of someone sleep crocheting. Shut the fuck up. That's amazing. I have almost 700 games on Steam. That's beautiful. I wonder, have you played them all? Will I go to Temptation Island? Yes. Touching nipples to crochet. What have I walked into? Damien, if you've ever tried to crochet and failed, you'd understand. I feel like the meme where Donald Glover walks in the room on fire. I mean, that's my stream in a nutshell, let's be honest. Sigma Drill, by the way, thank you so much for subbing to the class. Keeping the class alive and giving it names for so fucking long. It's 29 months.
Hail the Dank Lord.
Thank you. I was out of Little League because of them. Dude, one time when I was a kid, I had such bad cramps. Literally, I was in 8th grade. I think you're like, what, 13 or 14 in 8th grade? I had such fucking horrific cramps at school one day that I went to the office and I had them call my mom. I was like, I can't sit still. I can't do anything. And I remember this so clearly, which is crazy because this was this was literally 20 years ago. I remember standing in front of the office of the school, of my middle school, just pacing for an hour, waiting for my mom to come pick me up because she was working or something, like, poor woman. And she came and picked me up, but she was so mad that I wouldn't get over my cramps and just like stay at school that she like fury drove us home, and we ended up wrecking our car and flipping our van into a creek in the snow. It was a terrible day. Cramps are the worst. Mine's laying down. Fucking lazy fucking uterus. No shit. I think that accurately describes the pain I get trying to walk now. Oh, yeah. Those pinched nerves in your back are the worst. Kind of like dick butt. Similar. Fuck me. I think that's me. My back doesn't spasm that bad, though. I mean, it varies, obviously, but I mean, having a tilted uterus is very, very normal. Usually, honestly, another symptom, characteristic of someone who has this back, like Robert Downey Jr. or anybody. I can't think of another example. I've just noticed it in him majorly when he stands. You can really tell what kind of spine he has. Another one is those back dimples. The little those things. That's a sign of a tilted uterus, and a tilted that is literally your pelvis tilting away from your back. And so the skin that's attached to the pelvis is pulling in. And that's what the dimples are. Does that make sense? So like the pelvis is pulling the skin, so you've got two little dimples right there. That's usually a sign of that. So if you have that, chances are you have a tilted UD. What up, Eliza? Good morning. Dude, Aspect, same. Same. That's me. I'm tall, I run. It's the exact same feeling, and it's horrible. But you get it out of nowhere. You're like, I didn't run well yesterday. Like, I ran 3 miles. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I'm bleeding. That's what's happening. Your poor mom being so furious that she chose to have a kid that she drove so distracted by her anger that she wrecked her car. Yeah. She laughed. I mean, we both laughed. We were fine. We laughed. I seriously, like, to finish the story. So we had one of those big, the forest green Astro van. Astro van, is that what it's called? Astro van. The big green van everybody had that had multiple kids. Everybody had the exact same fucking van. And there was this little tiny, like, you guys know I grew up in the middle of fucking nowhere. So you drove a highway to the Itchilium Highway, which is where you went to go to my house. The Itchilium Highway led to the Itchilium Indian Reservation, which is where we lived. And when you turned off on it, it was like this little, like, you would go down and then it'd be like, boo, boo, boo. Like 3 literally car length wide or car length long switchbacks. And then you'd go on a straight road on a highway. And it was in this weird little place where there was tons of trees and no sun would get there. So it would just freeze solid. It was just it was horrible. Everybody knew about it. It was notorious. Everybody would go like 10 miles an hour. But my mom was so fucking mad. She just blooped. And the van rolled. And we were both, like, on our side, and we just started laughing hysterically at the situation, and then we crawled out the moonroof. It was weird. No cell phones or anything. We had to walk. It was a weird time. I've rescheduled 3 of my 5 meetings this week, and I'm a bit over halfway through Glass Onion. Oh my god, I didn't finish Glass Onion last night, but it's really good so far. I fell asleep while we were watching it, but I tried watching it last night, and I got pretty darn far into it. I'm trying to think. I don't want to spoil it, but if you haven't seen Glass Onion, it's pretty entertaining. After 30 years, I started getting nausea so bad for my period, I had to go on the pill. Dude, I'm the same, but I can't go on the pill because my mom had breast cancer, so I can't be on any hormonal shit. It sucks. What up, Myron? How are you? Razzie, I'm so sorry. Dude, Eliza, I'm excited for you to watch the VODs. The one on Zach's channel, I cannot. Like, we just built little gingerbread houses over here. We chilled on my channel and had a good time. But on Zach's channel, like, poor man went through it. Poor man went through it. Tilted better for doggy? Ooh, I don't know. I mean, have you ever had bad doggy? Let's be honest. Is there ever a bad time? Wait, did Zeke get his chocolate shake? No, he hasn't yet. I'm not even kidding you. I tried to order it for him 3 times yesterday, and it was like, the driver would cancel the order every single time. Like, everything's closed or doesn't have anything or whatever. Something was wrong with Arby's. I think they're closed. I will be getting him his chocolate shake. I did get him I made him a batch of chocolate walnut cookies. So, did I do okay? I made him cookies. That's something. I liked Knives Out too, and I really like all the cast is stacked as fuck, man. It's crazy. I just inhaled 2-foot-long sandwiches from Subway, double meat. I just want to take a nap now. You need a nap now. Jesus. BDO, was it good in theaters? I think I played 100 of the 700 games. 2 of those games, both Binding of Isaacs, are at 850 hours each. I don't know how many games I played this year, but I guarantee I've got hundreds in Hades. Because it's just so good. I was going to play some today, actually. We were going to bake. I don't know what I did, but my neck is killing me. I don't know what I've done. Probably slept wrong. Maybe it was from standing and hunching over a gingerbread house for 2 hours. Let's not talk about it. But my neck hurts, so I'm being chill with my neck today. I've been stretching the fuck out of it. Oh, it feels like something here hurts when I do this. It's driving me nuts today, man. I gotta be gentle. What a good boyfriend. I try to do my best. I got him a heating pad. I gave him a back massage. He had his first period. He deserves a little something. Do you want to know what I got on my first period? Oh, ew. Well, that sucks. So you guys are going to teach me. You're going to have to teach me how to go about this because I don't know what to do. Vile. And see, I'm almost at 900 hours and I feel like it's way less. Like, I have no idea how I've piled through that much because it's so good. Oh, thank you, Glut. So the TENS machine, or that little machine that Zach and I use to simulate cramps, is linked in our lobby in the Discord, by the way. Thank you, Glut, for doing that. I appreciate you. I do have the dimples, but I don't think my back's tilted. Maybe it's... Well, it can be subtle. It can be super subtle, exactly. The dimples aren't a sign of the back tilt. The dimples are a sign of the pelvic tilt. It just means your pelvis is tilted a little. And it's not a bad thing. I mean, lots of people go all their life. But I think it can be a sign of, like, not sciatica, something like that. Some sort of little back disease. A lot of people with that can get it, but I mean, nothing's ever a guarantee. I've heard catnip tea and raspberry. Have you heard of that? Raspberry leaf tea, I've heard, is amazing. Also for, like, PMS in general. Also, even stitches are, because I've been crocheting off and on for 25 plus years. How long have I been... I can't remember when I taught myself how to knit. A long time. I've been knitting that long, but I literally tried to teach myself how to crochet like a year ago, and it's so different. And, like, it's so funny because Kaki, when we were talking about it on Instagram, she was like, I don't know what to do with both the needles. And I'm like, and I'm the opposite. I get that one hook in my hand. I'm like, where's the other piece? My brain doesn't work. Ayenia, is that what it's supposed to work for? Honestly, I had no idea those actually had, like, any benefit for anything. Roboblake, I'm so glad you brought your mom. Did she have a good time? Hades runs are much quicker than... I think that's why I have way more in Boy, because I play them most recently. I believe that, yeah. Did you ever try, oh god, what was it called? Like, Have a Nice Death? Zoe bought it for me. That's an equally addicting game. If you like Hades, or you like roguelites like that, oh my god, Have a Nice Death? I think that's what it was called. There was a couple games that came out at the exact same time where you played a little Reaper, and I mix them up. Is it Have a Nice Death? Is that the one where you're the little... It's the roguelite, right? There was a couple, and I just cannot... Yeah, there was Death's Door. Okay, yes. So, Have a Nice Death is the roguelite that's similar to Hades, where you, like, fight through levels, die, go back, start over, blah, blah, blah. And then Death's Door was also very, very fun, but is not a roguelite in any way, shape, or form. But super fun game, really cute. She loved it. Oh, I'm so glad. Like, a lot of people will bring their moms or their spouses and stuff, and I worry. I get nervous because I'm like, oh fuck, dude, I am such a foul mouthed piece of shit, and most people aren't this foul mouthed pieces of shit, and I feel like some people are gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with that girl and her broken mouth? I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, Dead Cells is really good too. Dead Cell, I think, is the first roguelite I ever played. My fingers, but with 2 needles. With the 2 needles. Ow, I still have that cut on my lip from Lil. Right there. She's a bitch. When I've done PT, they'll use the TENS unit on you to relax the muscles. No shit. Put it on the opposite side of the muscle so it sends the shock through the muscle and oh, I might use it on my fucking shoulder. Were you a crow in Death's Door? Wow, it's been, oh, you were. Oh my God, you're right. No, you were a little crow. Holy shit. I feel like I just played it, but literally it was like the beginning of this year I played that game. Wow. I like FTL and Void Bastards for the same rogue itches, but those are a little different. Void Bastards is really fun. Which one's FTL? In all honesty, they're just words. Anyone getting upset over curse words is lame. Isn't that that's a quote somewhere? It's Harry Potter quote. Fuck J.K. Rowling. But, fear of the word only enhances fear of the thing itself, or something like that. It's a great quote. Void Bastard's great. Oh, that's what they were saying. That's what, I think, who was saying it earlier? They hope I use it on my cramps. I mean, honestly, guys, I'll use anything. Dude, Zach actually got me one other thing for Christmas. He took a picture of me in it, and I really hope he posts it. But it's a migraine hat. It, like, literally, you put it over your head, and you look like a uncircumcised penis. But it's supposed to help with migraines, and I'm really, like, I hope I never get a migraine, and I never, ever have to use this. But if I get one, I'm excited to try it out. Oh, cut and run, dude. I can't even. Got my CPAP and used it for the first time last night. It didn't go well. Bolt V, the first like week or two of the CPAP is usually pretty rough. It's usually pretty rough. Just getting the fit of it, getting the flow down right, getting the mask to sit right, learning how to sleep with a hose coming off your face. The first couple weeks are going to be a little bit weird. If you find, that you're having problems that you don't know what to do about though, make sure to call your rep, your RT rep, or whoever the fuck is your doctor about it, because they can definitely help you. There's many different masks to wear. There's nasal pillows, there's a nasal mask, there's a full mask, there's all sorts of different options. There's straps to keep your mouth shut, because a lot of people can't wear a full face mask, but when they have nasal pillows, it just blows out their mouth all night long because they're mouth sleepers or mouth breathers. And it's like you feel like you have nothing on. It's not like a fucking leather band holding your jaw shut. It's just enough pressure to keep your jaw from like going, because what happens is, again, this is medical Katie popping out, and I so apologize if no one gives a fuck. When you mouth breathe, it's not, and you're asleep, it's not just opening your mouth like and breathing. What happens is your jaw falls backwards like that. This part of your jaw falls back because there's not like a screw through the hinges here. You know what I mean? There's a tendon. It's stretchy. So when you're asleep and your mouth opens like that, your jaw falls back, and that's what can cause your epiglottis to shut and cause lots of really bad snoring. And so all this, it's a little tiny like foam strap that goes around your chin and sits on top of your head, and it's just enough to keep your jaw from like, you can still like kind of open like that. And you can talk, you could eat with the strap, like you can do all sorts, like it's not holding your face shut or anything, but there's so many things you can do to make it more comfortable. FTL Faster Than Light is the one where oh, yes, I remember this one. You control the spaceship. Yeah. Full of humans and aliens that go from point to point to avoid the capitalist ships. You're the rebels. Yes. Harry Potter was created by Wax Steven. You're right, though. No, you got me there. I forever jam my CPAP into my forehead, dude. The forehead. I don't know if you can get those in Ireland, but they have like those little jelly patches you can get. They look like those, you remember as a kid, you'd get them out of like a quarter machine at a restaurant, the little sticky hand. It was literally like a hand with a sticky string, and you would like whip it at a wall and it would stick to the wall or whatever. They have, it's like a patch for that though, and it can sit on your forehead, or they have ones that sit across your nose bridge, because a lot of people will get breakdown on their nose. I feel like I need to buy a coffin. What? The second day I'm here, I'll have full access to all the weed, and I know the pain will pass. Oh, yeah. I hope it goes by fast, honey. I don't know about the raspberry, but catnip 100%. We grow it fresh mostly for the cats, but a quick rinse and cram to my teas thingy. Boom. Follow up with some honey, and about 30 minutes later, no cramps. I'm going to grow catnip in my garden this year. I'll try anything. I need the mask. The nose only just keeps my mouth open. Yep. It literally, like, the nose thing will create a wind tunnel in the back of your throat. It's terrible. My headache hat has cold packs in it, and you put it in the freezer. This one, it's kind of like, it's like a gel inside, and I think you could put it in the full thing in the freezer. I worry about it doing some kind of skin damage, but man, does it nuke the brain pain. That's all I want, Genova. Like, anybody that suffers true migraines, I'll look like an uncircumcised penis. I don't give a fuck. I'll do anything. Rip my skin off. Like, those are the worst. Oh, the air pressures. Dude, actually, you know what's really interesting? I was just reading a bunch about that, like, last week, about the barometric pressure changes and what that can do to our face and our sinuses. It's pretty crazy. Yes, exactly, Glut. Oh my god, Glut. I literally, for the past, like, month, since it's been really, really cold, I've been blowing a dime-sized blood clot out of this nostril every morning. It literally every day, like, I blow my nose, and then usually by the third blow, it's like, pop, and just this fucking bullet flies out of my face, but it's only one. I don't understand why one bleeds. I get bloody noses in both sides, but this one always has the little clot in it. I feel that, yeah. The barometric pressure changes, and then that sudden drop in temperature, all of that all together, just I was reading about it because, you know, I get migraines and shit, and I'm always trying to alleviate them. And I was reading this really interesting article about barometric pressure changes and what it does to your sinuses. And while you're sleeping, long story short, it traps air bubbles in your sinuses. So if you've ever woken up in the morning really stuffy and you try blowing your nose and it's just like clear, kind of foamy, bubbly secretions coming out of your nose, that's bubbles of air trapped in your sinus passages. What the fuck, though? Like, it doesn't make it any better knowing why it happens, but at least we know why it happens. It's called winter, right? Oh my god, this song came on in my car the other day, Banana. I'm not even shitting you. Where were we driving? Oh, we were going to take Megan to lunch. Rod's lovely neighbor lady. It's her birthday on Christmas Eve. So we surprised her by showing up and taking her to lunch and stuff, because I truly believe people with Christmas birthdays deserve to be celebrated. That shit's so stupid. And it came on in the car, and Zach was like, "Is this a song from the game?" I'm like, "No, dude. It's just really fucking good. This is a guy who makes video game songs." And Zach started, like, bumping along to it, and then I saw him singing along to it. I'm like, "Yeah, yep, yeah!" It's just so good. It's such a good, like, mix of rap and then this nice, like, flowy part. From personal experience, starting out with the CPAP, you'll worry about it all the time. Yes. You'll also probably get horrid wind. Over time, you'll get used to it. Know what problem it is and what doesn't matter. Oh no. Know what is a problem and what doesn't matter. And your digestive system gets used to it too. Oh my god, did you get, like, terrible farts? Were you just like a balloon leaking? I got the jelly patch for my nose, but it was massive. You can cut them. Just cut them up. Seriously, Cake, it's not like it's not like a sealed jelly thing. If you get those jelly patches, you can cut them up. We used to sit there, and it was like crafting hour, cutting them up to fit certain people, because some people have, like, crazy, like, bumps in their nose where it's been broken over the years or whatever. You can cut those things up to all heaven and hell and to make it fit your face. We'd cut those things up all the time. We'd literally, like, strip them and line the masks with them on some people, because, like, especially older people, like, like 80s and 90s, their skin is already very thin and delicate, and that mask breaks. I don't know why I'm doing this over my eyes. The mask breaks down their nose, and it starts to break down their face. And by breakdown, I mean you take the mask off, and there's rips and tears in their skin. It's terrible. So we'll line them with those jelly things, but they never make. Like, I don't even think they make them for those masks or anything. We've just learned in medicine that it works really well, and so we started ordering those huge things, and we just cut them up. But yeah, treat it like craft hour. The hat really works for me. I really hope it does. I mean, I put it on when he gave it to me, and he took a picture of me looking like an uncircumcised cock, which is hilarious. But it does feel like, I was nervous at first, and I'm sure you can identify, Genova, when I say, like, when you have a migraine, nothing's allowed to touch my head. Like, I've almost shaved my head when I've had a migraine before, because it's like I can literally feel every single hair follicle on my head moving.
Welcome
bro. You silly bitch. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs in the channel. You crazy fuck. Chainsaw Hunter. Oh my god, my chat just did the thing. Why? There it is. Chainsaw Hunter, a non-rebel, Katsumushi, Kiskaloo, Golios, Nazarius, Nazarius. I fucked your name up. I know I didn't. I'm sorry. Mac Attack, Runs with the Wolves, Nabik, and OG Burn Break. Your all but was the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way. And I appreciate you being here. Thank you for the fucking gifted subs. Thank you, Pyro, you generous fuck. I appreciate you. My friend, oh wait, it's better than having bloodied gum coming out of your nose every morning. That's what I have. Wait, that's what I have every morning. Wait, what's better? Better than what? Because I have that. I would like the other. Oh my god, Kona, I have 2 different water humidifiers that have worked now for like 2 years. Myron actually bought me one last year for Christmas. And you can connect it to your phone, like a phone app. So you can control it with your phone. It's really fucking nice. We need to take a break soon. I'll go take a picture of it and put it in the Discord for you. I don't put filtered. I'm not putting distilled water in them. I'm just filling them up at the sink, man. So damn easy to grow. It self-seeds, so it'll spread and therefore come back. That's what I need though, because I live in Colorado where it's like not great. You know, it's sandy, disgusting, like clay soil and everything. So herbs grow really well here. Oh wait, I wanted to ask, can sleep apnea cause chest infections? 100% yes. 100% yes. Anytime you don't have adequate airflow throughout every part of the lung tissue, then an infection can encapsulate. 100%. So sleep apnea is defined 3 different ways. We have anatomical sleep apnea, we have central sleep apnea, and we have a little void back here. We have mixed sleep apnea. So central sleep apnea is when your brain literally forgets to tell you to breathe. That is the most dangerous form of sleep apnea. Anatomical means there's just something anatomical. You could have a short neck, you could have a fat neck, you could have a long skinny neck. Honestly, there's no, oh yeah, if you have a short neck, you're always gonna have sleep apnea. I've seen tall, skinny people with sleep apnea. I've seen short, rotund people with sleep apnea. Everybody gets it. It doesn't matter. It's just something anatomical. Some people have a floppy windpipe or a floppy trachea. That can add to it. But yeah, so if you're sleeping and your brain forgets to tell you to sleep, something anatomical is getting in the way, fat tongue, epiglottis, floppy airways, whatever. Or you have mixed. Mixed is both. Most people have a version of the mixed. Because of that, every time you stop breathing, your body starts to hyper recycle what's in your lungs. It's trying to get as much oxygen out of it as possible because you're not breathing anymore. And so what happens is it can encapsulate. It's bronchiectasis is one of the encapsulation terms. Usually you get it from inhaling something like aspirating food or something like that, but it can absolutely happen literally from just secretions not moving out of the body. You got to cough, you got to get them the fuck out. You guys know that though. I've told you that. 100% with the no touching my head. Something about the pressure being even around the head. Exactly. And that's the thing. I was nervous to put it on. I was like, I'm going to put this on and get a migraine. Like, my head is so stupid sensitive. That's all it takes. But it felt really nice when I put it on. It actually felt kind of cooling and like relaxing. One life hack with a CPAP is to get one of those Korean beauty jelly face masks. Oh, hell yes. Yes, and you could cut those up 100%. Those, I mean, there are tons of them. You can go to Sephora and get them for like $1. You can go to Ulta though. Ulta's better. Go to Ulta, you can get them for like $1. Get the cheap jelly masks and just cut them up and use them anywhere on your face you need them. Yeah, that's a good idea. I never even thought of that. Maybe I'll finally beat Antechamber instead of getting lost for hours and forgetting what I haven't done. That's the story of my life. Our anniversary is Christmas Eve, 9 years this time, man. What's the 10-year anniversary? You have something in your eye, baby girl. Get a bug. I had to get an eye bug. I know, they're telling me it's break time. Are you needing to go potty? Is that what's up? Yeah. Yeah. Get a potty? Ma'am. Anybody want a poodle? I got a couple. Hi. Go outside and go potty. Go outside. My poodle likes to hug, and it's so weird. Look at what are you doing? They're so dorky, though. I love them too. You're a dork. She's holding onto me so tight right now. Damn. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, Dad came out. That's why we're very excited. I was like, yes, we were having. Look at that. Yes, we were. They were letting me know it's break time, of course. Ugh, I love my dogs, but they're. What are you gonna? Oh, the smooch. Oh, 100%. They get so excited. We're in the same room together. Oh my God. Let's take a quick break and I'll go ask Zach how his uterus is doing. Pyro, 100%. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, there's being overweight does not mean you're going to have sleep apnea indefinitely, but losing weight can help alleviate symptoms of sleep apnea, 100%. Well, I know she ripped my headphones out, little bitch. All right, I'll be right back, my dude. Sorry about that. Yeah, the snow is melting, and so our yard is literally just mud again. So we had to clean. We're cleaning the pups' paws because they have fucking webbed feet, and their little webbed feet just like bring in clumps of just mud. It's crazy. Oh, it's so bad outside. Yeah, it at least it's not like so freezing it hurts, which is nice. And like it was nice. So yesterday we just left the dogs out literally for like 4 hours in the yard and they had a blast because it was nice. It's like 50 degrees. It's balmy 50 from a negative whatever. The mud pit stage is the worst stage. Literally, like we plan our breaks taking the dogs out together so we can clean their feet together because if you bring both of them in, one of them will start sprinting around the house and just spread mud everywhere while you're cleaning the other one. And it's maddening because they don't like it either. Like they'll sit there and start like chewing it out of their feet, but you can't do anything about it. Like it's just like this clay mud stuff. Moral personal failures. So you can't demand accountability from the system. Oh my God, the shit that like the stories you guys tell me in terms of like what people, the way that hospitals treat you is foul. But I mean, it happened to my own fucking sister. So it's like, I believe it. It's just gross. I've never seen it personally working in a hospital. Jesus Christ. The thing that sucks is that due to our pandemic of painkillers, docs get hit hard for overprescribing or misprescribing. So patients who really hurt need to get hit. They ruin it for everybody. Yes. And then there's like, it's like there's people who are truly in pain who desperately need narcotics to function. And I understand that. And I am not here to ever shame anyone for that. And I hope none of you do the same. But like the last time I got a filling, like just a normal filling in my tooth, this was like 5 or 6 years ago. I got a filling done. And literally, like I got the filling done, they finished. I went to the front desk to like give them my insurance card or whatever, check out or make your checkup or whatever the fucking next appointment was. And they just handed me a pre-filled out prescription for oxys. She just like that was part of it. That was part of your appointment. You just got some oxys. And I looked at it and I'm like, what is this for me? And she was like, oh yeah, you got a filling. Like, just go get that filled and then take one until the end of the week or whatever. And I was like, there's people out there with literally walking around with broken backs and I'm getting it for a filling just handed to me. I'm not even kidding. I didn't even see the doctor. It was just, yeah. Oh yeah. It's wild. Or like when I fucked my rib up when it was broken. We'll just put it that way. I remember going to the ER and we were in the ER forever because it was COVID, and it was scary and all this shit. And then I went to the pharmacy and I was gonna get my Lexapro as well, my Joy. And my Joy cost me like $364 before I had insurance, and the narcotics were free. Free. Hydros, a whole bottle of just like, and I hate narcotics. I don't take them unless I'm literally dying. Hate them. And just it makes you wonder what the fuck the logic is there. You know what I'm saying? Right, CJ? I think about you with that kind of shit. I think I've told you stories about my aunt who she has like chronic horrible scar tissue buildup from slamming into an ER door for like 40 years and opening it with her shoulder, and she just lives in pain now. She's retired and she's just always in pain. I can't even fathom that. Like, I get pain, but at least I'm not in pain. Well, my neck hurts, but not anywhere near what y'all experience. You know what I mean? I'm not in narcotic level pain. Good morning, skin. How are you, love? I'm gonna cheers, y'all. Right, Eliza? And this filling didn't hurt. It wasn't like some crazy filling. It was like a surface level, like little thing. You know what I mean? It was nothing. And I've had 3 root canals from when the horse stepped on my face, and I was never offered narcotics once for a fucking root canal. None of it makes sense. Cheers. I know, right? Which dentist? Unfortunately, they're in Baltimore, so it probably wouldn't help you. Dude, right? My ADHD meds are free, but my thyroid meds are like $20. The ones to keep you alive. No, I mean, you can never compare. None of us, if anyone's new to the channel or you're just swinging by or whatever, I will never allow my mods, myself, none of my chat would ever do this. There's no comparing pain. Ever. Like, if you're in pain, you're in fucking pain. Period. End of story. That's the end of it. I would never, ever. Like, I'm not trying to compare either, ever. But it's gross. Either way. Like, just the way people are treated is gross. My mom has fibro and various other issues with digestive issues. Was hellish to deal with doctors for her. Really? Is she still dealing? I had plenty of teeth out too at one time. Ow. I've never had anything more powerful than over-the-counter stuff, and never for longer than a day. Isn't that crazy? It was weird. I was blown away by it. I never filled it. I think I put it in my console in my car and just forgot about it and threw it away eventually. The prescription, not the pills. The latest report from the CDC has relaxed the recommendations it had previously regarding pain meds, a step in the right direction, but still not good enough. I'm glad. I mean, I think it's a huge mix of problems, and I'm sure a lot of you are well aware of that as you're in the hospital, even more than I used to be in the hospital when I worked there. But, like, it's a mix of, doctors are never allotted enough time to actually spend with a patient, to actually try to figure out what's going on with the patient. And what drives me the most crazy is you go in to see a doc, and the doc says, you tell the doc your symptoms, you tell the doc you're in pain or whatever, and the doc goes, okay, we're going to run all these tests. And you have to wait like weeks sometimes for these tests to come back. But meanwhile, you're just in pain. So then they just prescribe you a bunch of narcotics. It makes the pain go away. So then maybe you don't go back to the doctor even though they got the test back and they figure out why. And then you just end up on a pain cycle like that. And I think it starts all at the core of like, doctors are, I mean, you guys know, how long is a doctor usually in the room for you? Like 15 minutes. They barely glance at you. And they have another, I've worked in a clinic like that before. They are scheduled that. It's crazy. They're never not working. It's 15-minute appointments all fucking day long. And then the RTs are doing, their hour-long PFTs or whatever your other clinicians are in the clinic. But it's all about getting money. Always. Everywhere. Every clinic I've ever worked at, they're always like, can you make your PFTs 45 minutes so we can squeeze in another patient at the end of the day? Like, they're always doing that. And so I think docs get in a habit, and this is no shade on docs in any way, shape, or form, but not a habit, but like a cycle of just like fix the patient so I can get on to the next patient. And if it's pain meds, then they just do that as an easy out sometimes. And no shame at all. I think it's the system has catered to this. My insulin prescription is like $2,500 per quarter at sticker price. Holy shit. Merry Christmas, Timon. Merry Christmas and happy holidays all. May the new year bring you joy, peace, contentment, and love. You're all beautiful souls and sparks that bring meaning to the universe.
Amen and hail Satan.
100%. Aw, she passed away. Boo. That's not a good way to go. My thyroid meds have qualified me for free drugs for the rest of my life. Thank fuck. In the UK. Thank fuck. Well, that's like, it's crazy. What the fuck? Najia, what the fuck? Thank you for the biddies, you crazy hoe. Did you fall and trip on a button? Thank you. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, the blessing and the curse, it's really cool that we have like this platform where I myself as an ignorant American can talk to people from all over the world. And when you're in America, you kind of glorify the health system. of everywhere else. Anywhere that has any sort of socialized medicine, we just sit here and go, oh my God, that's got to be amazing. It's got to be the best thing in the world. But then you guys tell me these stories about your health system, and there are parts that are better, but there are parts that are just as bad, if not fucking worse, i.e. the wait time to do anything, to get in to see anyone. Like, just Lizzie telling me, like, the wait time sometimes to see a specialist or get in to see a specialist, like, you could fucking die in that time. Or just, I can't think of any of the other specifics at the moment, but everyone's got problems. Like, every system has some kinks, you know what I mean? Wait, it sucks that she's gone, but she suffered way too much, honestly. I mean, that's how I felt with most of the people that I, unplugged or whatever, is it was kind of a gift at the end. I thought Congress is pushing a bill to make controlled substances harder to get again. I didn't think it was to make them harder to get, but it's like more legislation around it specifying who they can go to or whatever. I don't know. There is something going on in Congress, yes. First one's free. I broke my arm and they tried valiantly to give me oxy like a dozen times. I told me I would sue him for malpractice. Then they made a note that I was allergic in my file. Shut the fuck up. That's hilarious. I try to turn them down all the time. I hate narcotics. They make me feel like a fucking idiot. I feel like I black out. Honestly, I hate them. I've had flare-ups similar to hypothyroidism at the same exact time every single night since I got a cold a month or two ago. And I'm hearing about immune systems being shot because of COVID, and it's going to annoy me if the common cold distracted my immune system enough to catch me. Oh my God, that would be fucking stupid. That's not fair. I pulled a muscle in my butt once crouching and reaching for something under a sink. It was so bad and spasming, they wouldn't give me anything more than Advil. That made my asshole clench. Ow. That's just crazy. It just doesn't make any sense. It almost seems like who you go to. So when she passed away initially, I was distraught, but realized she no longer suffered. 100%, I agree. I sympathize with that feeling a lot. I see a nurse for longer than the doctor every time. 100%. The nurse isn't timed because the nurse has 6 patients and she can go in and out of those patients' rooms as many times as she wants. The doc only goes in once. 15 minutes, 15 minutes, 15 minutes. And if he's not on that 15-minute, he gets fucking racked by the manager of the clinic, who is usually not a doctor. Pain management's definitely bizarre land for the US. When I had my cyst drained, they just poured my asshole hurts reading this. I'm so sorry, Vile. Just give me Oh, they poured lidocaine over the incision point. I felt it all, but for my bone Viking, Katie, my bone marrow extraction in my hip when I was 18, they just filled a script for Vicodin. They gave you nothing when you had your fucking cyst on your spine drained. Thank you, Najio. I appreciate you. I'm glad I live in Canada. I'm currently in the hospital. It's costing me nothing. I hope you're okay. But also, that's the weird thing about being an American. Like, the only reason we pay for health insurance is for the big accident that's going to send us into an existential debt. At least that's the way I was taught. That's the way I was raised. You always have to have health insurance, not for general appointments, because those still cost a lot of money. It's for if you get in a car accident, or if you get in some horrific thing, or some horrible sickness happens that pulls you out of work for a long time. That's the only reason you keep it, because the amount of debt you'll come out of a hospital with is enough to send you under for the rest of your existence. So I was just raised with that mindset, like, keep insurance just in case of that. That's it. That's the only reason, though. My insulin in Germany runs me €15 per quarter, and that's because we're in a higher income tier for the insurance. Also, I can self-refer to a specialist, which I couldn't do in the UK. That's nice. I mean, your insulin is so much. It's crazy how cheap it is. That is so cheap. That is, everyone has your kinks. The weight issues and the weight issues. Yuck.
Big yuck.
My issue with healthcare in the US is the mix of capitalism and meds. I swear we could cure so many more diseases if people didn't care so much about profiting off it. 100%. I think it was majorly driven by the big pharma and insurance companies. Insurance companies are the reason hospitals are so fucked up. Insurance companies were given all the power. So an insurance company that has no medical professionals on staff, not one person has had one health class in their life, they can come into a hospital and say nasal cannulas are unnecessary. Nebulizers are unnecessary. What's the one I tell you guys about all the time? Leva albuterol, unnecessary. They'll just do that and they can. There's no one watches the watchers, I guess. There's no one watching these insurance companies. So what the hospital has to do is it has to make up for the cost of, I'm not saying that those items aren't cost specifically, but you see where I'm going with that. So the hospital has to make up the costs in other areas. So that's why if you look at your bill, it says like it's $6,000 a night to sleep in an ICU bed. It's because of all the other things insurance companies insurance companies won't pay for oxygen. If you need oxygen, your hospital is probably paying for it out of pocket, because I've only worked at one hospital ever that charged for oxygen, and that was weird. Neuro, my lover, how are you? When I prescribe certain medication, I have to get permission from a person at insurance. Prior authorization has no medical training. Where does that make sense?
None of it makes sense at all. Insurance companies are the devil.
I'm not even kidding you. Neuro, I think I've bitched at you guys before. I've bitched at you about this before, probably many times. You probably heard me howling in the hospital about it one morning. But one of the biggest things as an RT that I would get that would just drive me insane is when you're when someone has asthma or they've got bronchospasm of any kind for any reason, we're going to give you an inhaler to try to get rid of the wheeze or the whatever and try to open up your lungs. Normally, we're going to give you an albuterol. That's the most common medication, the most common inhaler you're ever going to see flying around a hospital. However, if you have a predisposed heart condition, high blood pressure, high heart rate, which is pretty much like 99.9% of everyone in the fucking surgical unit because you just had surgery, for fuck's sake, then I don't want to give you albuterol, because the one, like, side effect, I guess, of albuterol that's kind of negative is you get the shakes and your heart rate can go up. It's a vasodilator. So what albuterol does is it dilates the bronchial tubes in your lungs, opens them up so they're not collapsing and shaking and causing, it's trying to end the bronchospasm or whatever. And so because you're inhaling it into your lungs, there's no way for us to just specifically make a medication yet that's like only going to affect the bronchial tubes. It's a dilator all over. So it ends up vasodilating all your vessels, which can raise your heart rate really high and give you the shakes like you've had too much coffee. Exactly. It's not too bad. I've had it. I've taken an inhaler before. It feels like you've just had too much coffee. You kind of get these for a little bit. So if you already have a heart condition, I don't want to give you that fucking med. We have a wonderful med called Leva albuterol. Amazing. That does everything albuterol does without the side effect. However, it's astronomically expensive because insurance deems it unnecessary. So the insurance company would rather me give you albuterol and code you than pay for the Leva albuterol. It is so fucked up. My dudes, I worked in a cardiac unit for 6 years. Like, I cannot with this. That should be the only drug on that fucking floor, for God's sakes. They won't touch it. Because there's albuterol exists. That's their reasoning. They're like, well, this drug does the same thing and it's cheaper. Yeah, but it can give people a fucking heart attack. I've never seen that happen, but it's, it's one of those things we're never going to do something if there's a consequence like that even possible. Why would I do that to you? Any idea on how to go about getting diagnosed with TBM? What's TBM? I'm real bad with acronyms. I'm in rehab for leg weakness, building up my strength and endurance again. Ooh, nice though. Are you in pain though? Birth, unnecessary. I mean, a lot of the things in birth. I bet they didn't pay for me in childbirth. I used to have to go to every single C-section at my old hospital. I bet they didn't pay for me at all. I got my schedule resent to me for Friday. I'm now doing a store called Yellow Banana. What the fuck is that? So their parent company Save-A-Lot with the shit. Guys, if you don't know Dr. Neuro, one of my good friends who worked with me at Johns Hopkins, a neurosurgeon who now works with the CDC trying to get them not to do stupid things all the time. Amazing human being. Please give him a follow. Oh, tracheal bronchoembolism. You probably would go see a PFT. I would say schedule a PFT I'm assuming that's what they're called in Ireland, a pulmonary function test. That would be probably the first step. So it's those tests. I think I've told you about those before. The tests where you go in and an RT will be there with you and you get in a glass box and you get on a breathing piece and we have little pinchers that pinch your nose closed and we breathe with you. We do all sorts of like little breathing exercises with you. And the machine can tell us whether you have a restrictive lung disease or an obstructive disease. And then I print out all those test results and I give them to a pulmonary function doctor. And then immediately after your test, you usually go talk to a pulmonary function doctor, and they can read the test results and diagnose and whatnot. I can read the test results, but I'm not a doctor. I'm not legally allowed. That's out of my scope of practice to diagnose and shit. I can't tell you any of that, but I do the test for you. Welcome back, Eliza. Even in assisted living, it's a pain in the ass. That's insane. That should not be the place. I quit almost 6 years ago. That's amazing. Any insurance professional who says nebulizers are unnecessary should get choked out. Oh my God, ninth one. I'm not even kidding you. Oh God, when I was working in Seattle, so this was like 13 years ago. I'm not shitting you. The insurance companies tried to get us to start reusing nebulizers. They wanted us, like, if you've ever been in a hospital and had a nebulizer, it's the little face mask with it's like a rubber little face mask with a tube coming off it, and it's usually got a little tank, and that's where I put the medication, and it nebulizes it into mist, and then you breathe it with the mask. They wanted us to start washing those masks and using them on different patients. It was one of, I mean, I swear my hospital was almost shut down over it because my boss, all the big people went after the insurance, were like, no, I don't give a fuck what you say. There's no possible way to autoclave or, make that soft, disposable plastic mask sanitary for another fucking patient. Those are throwaway. My God. It was, and then they were like, okay, then you have to get a new one every single time you do a nebulizer. They were just trying to fuck us in the ass. It was crazy. Insurance companies suck. No shit. I asked the respiratory nurse to tell me what it said, and she wouldn't. Yeah, I can explain what the tests will show the doctor to you. I can go that far, basically. So anytime, as far as I know, you must be a doctor of medicine to diagnose, and well, you can be an NP. There's other, there's the like NP, and then what's the other one? A hospitalist. I think they can prescribe and diagnose. But basically, everybody else is there to run all the tests and compile all the information as clearly and minimally as possible, and give it to the doctor, and then the doctors read it and go through it and diagnose and all that. So I can like tell you what the test does. I can be like, oh yeah, if the test is going to do this, and it's going to do this, and it's going to show how much volume's in your lungs and how much volume you get out of your lungs. It's going to show me the residual volume in your lungs, but I can't tell you what those are because I am just a respiratory therapist. Doctors go to like so much more schooling. I can't even with that. Wait, oh no, why do we live in a society that's run by business majors? Isn't that a scary thing? My legs are more sore from the rehab, but not real pain. All my pain is emotional. Severe clinical depression. I'm so sorry, honey. I'm bipolar. Can't compare, but solidarity. Solidarity in it. Why would you throw walnuts during dodgeball? Cheese balls. A cheese ball. I think it's literally just called a cheese ball. It's like, that, what is that cheese? It starts with a K. It comes in a little tub, and you make a cheese ball, and then you roll it in nuts. We used to have one of those every fucking year. Ferrero shares the chocolate. That's like a nut. Those are really good, though. Wait, a popcorn ball. What's a popcorn ball? Makes sense. When I had my ultrasound for gallstones, they wouldn't tell me until I saw the doc. Yeah, and that's honestly, it's like the law, because I mean, honestly, the big reason the hospital cares about it is liability. If I diagnose you wrong because I do not have the skills nor all the education the doctors have, then the hospital can get sued. A respiratory therapist has to have about $1 million of liability on them. So I had to pay liability insurance to have $1 million of liability on me for what I do. That was such a boring message, Novax. You could have done better. Neuro, how much liability do you have to have on you as a practicing surgeon? Do you know? I'm just curious. Because I think that's what it's really about. It's all about that. Because, like, there's lots of nurses and RTs out there that probably diagnosed exactly what the doctor diagnosed, but we don't have that backing coverage. We also don't have the education, so we shouldn't be doing it. But you know what I mean? That's the big thing. The hospitals are always, they're getting sued all the fucking time. Nonstop. I'm sure hospitals have more lawyers than nurses at this point. It's ridiculous. Kendo, good morning. Thank you for the biddies. How are you, love? Wait, the ones that have port cheese wine? Yes. The port, yeah, it usually has like the red streak going through the middle. Yeah. Yes, those are so good. Oh, a caramel popcorn bowl. I love caramel corn. I mean, I'm a Cracker Jack girl. Give me a Cracker Jack any fucking day. No lawmaker's gonna tell me I can't trade 4 chickens and a cow for surgery. You know, some people just buy the hospital an entire new building. I'm not even kidding you. If you go to Hopkins, for instance, every tower of the hospital has a name like Weinberg or blah, 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 blah. Those are names of people who bought those buildings. They just straight up were like, hey, I'll buy you a wing of the hospital. Marburg. Me? I think when I was in surgery, $500K a year. Damn. Mine's $1 million every 5. So 200,000 a year. Yeah, that's about right. I mean, we were in surgery. I mean, yeah. You can't I don't understand the logic of liability, to be honest. Like, it doesn't make sense to me because nurses have even less liability insurance they need to pay for than I do. But I think they have more of a risk of killing a patient or fucking up than I do because I'm not fucking with drugs or IVs. But I don't know, maybe. I get it's all in the view. Like, to me, what I do is easy and safe and I've, whatever. But I guess if you don't know how to run a ventilator, it's scary. Also, depending on how litigious certain areas are, Hopkins was huge. Oh, yes. I mean, yeah. No shit. Oh, yeah. I wonder why. I wonder why. I love that that was both our last hospital. It's beautiful. Currently. Can I buy the new hospital building and be like, I'll pay you back later? Maybe. Try it. Try it. Let's see. Hi, Sean. How are you? Wait, where's the crap, though? Do I have to spray it? I have a newspaper. Oh my God, the Southwest cancel apocalypse is caused because the system assumes where crews are at instead of using live flight data. Southwest canceled 2,500 flights yesterday out of 28 total canceled flights across carriers. What the fuck? What? Why? Why are they canceling so many flights? That's insane. Oh my God. Thank you, Vile. I know Ball Guy fucking ruined my chat. I don't know why, but I just remembered I did an RX inventory that had a generic folic acid drug that will cost someone $3,000 a month. What? Someone wanted 15 months of it, so they special ordered the drug for that patient, then they back out of it, but really 45,000 for generic. I mean, who would buy it? Who would do that? Who would do that? Fear of death, best cure of all. I mean, city medicine's so different than Alaskan bush medicine. Honestly, medicine is different across the board. I've worked in Washington. I've worked like, up in your area. I've worked literally like the northwest corner of Washington. I've worked in Baltimore. I've worked in the middle. There's no consistency. it's I mean, I'm not saying I don't have complete lack of faith in the healthcare system. However, it feels very much still like the wild, wild west out there. Everywhere I've gone. Big hospitals, tiny hospitals, community hospitals. It's very much the Wild West in a lot of ways. And then, in a lot of ways, like Neuro was saying, some ways are very litigious. Oh my God, we could have a forest hospital, but it'd only be brains and lungs and hearts. Like anything out of brains, lungs, and hearts. I don't know. I can do a mean stitch. It'd be a very specialized hospital. You know how there's like ENT docs, ear, nose, and throat docs? It'd be like head, shoulders, hearts and lungs. We'd be belly button up clinic. You know what I'm saying? The winter weather system. Oh, no shit. It was the winter weather system. They canceled 2,500 flights. That's insane. Wow. Oh, are they in big trouble because they can't reschedule? I mean, what the fuck? Who would reschedule with an airline that did that? I saw a video from Sky Harbor Airport in Arizona that said, with them saying, all flights are canceled. Please go home and come back in 4 days. I've been on some canceled and very delayed flights. They never tell you to go home. They're like, just wait. Just wait. Another flight will happen. That's insane. That's why I tell people to avoid CVS. Oh my God, is that just specifically? So does it differ at different pharmacies how bad they are like that, Vile? No shit. So your dad's still stuck? Oh no, CJ, don't apologize. There was a troll in chat that wrote a big blurb of shit that fucked chat up. Don't even worry about it. You can definitely repeat yourself if I missed it. No, I have not gotten to the. I haven't gotten to the PO box because it's been Christmas. I mean, it's closed. But I'll probably make it some there. There's some. Is it hot sauce? I'm excited. Southwest has no backup lanes at most airports for rescheduling. They've tried turning it off and turning it back on again. For real though. I don't know if dog saliva helps anyone but dogs. Yeah, if you show me your genitalia, I'll just be like, the fuck you want me to do with that? Same. Same though. I'll be like, nice. Nice. My dogs are losing their shit. Can we not? Shush. Do you hear them? You're fine. Shut up. I can get my mom involved. She'll catch newborns. Oh, perfect. Then we can be like pussy up. But still no penis coverage. I don't know what the fuck to do with that. Belly Button Up Clinic. Top-notch name right there. The BBUC. It'd be great. I'm just confused why I had an X-ray, MRI, and blood test cost me over $50,000. Had to pay 11 different people. You and me both, motherfucker. You and me both. Usually, this is not saying this was the cause of yours, but in the hospitals I've worked at, only one hospital I've ever worked at had their own in-house MRI, and that was literally Hopkins. They had multiple. They had like an entire floor. Most hospitals, they rent their MRI machines, whether they're on campus or not. Sometimes they literally have a portable outside the hospital. That's where the MRI machine is. Sometimes it's in the hospital, but usually they're renting it from a company. So you're paying for all the clinicians' time. You're paying for the machine, the electricity, the doctor reading the scans, blah, blah, blah. And then the rent on top of it. It's insane. I've had a couple MRIs in my life, and they've literally, my out-of-pocket is usually thousands of dollars, even after insurance. They're crazy. I mean, it's, again, insurance companies, and it's just all of that extraneous stuff. Like, when I was an RT, you know, hospitals usually own a certain amount of ventilators, i.e. the breathing, the life support machines. And then during the winter time, however, in fall, everybody goes back to school. People start being lazy about self-care, I guess. I don't know what the fuck happens. People stop washing their hands, but everybody gets sick. Every winter, every year. The hospitals become overloaded. I'm talking before COVID times. Every year. We just get double the amount of patients. So there's companies where we can rent ventilators. So if you're a patient on a rented ventilator, you're getting charged more than the other patients, or at least the hospital is. I don't know. It depends on the hospital whether or not they're going to put that charge on you or not. But we have to rent the ventilators at a certain point because it's not like if someone comes in crashing and we need to tube them, it's not like I can be like, sorry, out of vents. Peace out, Nana. We got to have them. So we have to just keep like renting them for eternally. And then if we maintain a certain patient load, the hospital eventually buys some more. But other than that, I mean, that's a lot of the big ass machines inside hospitals. Hospitals don't even own them. A lot of hospitals don't even own their doctors. Correct me if I'm wrong, Vile. Neuro. Pretty sure Hopkins owned their own doctors, meaning the doctors were in-house, like they were paid by Hopkins. But most of the hospitals I've worked at, the doctors and the hospitalists are usually employed by an outside company, and the hospital rents them, kind of. So these docs don't really answer to the hospital in any way, shape, or form. They answer their own company. It's crazy. Yeah, Hopkins is like the Supergiant of hospitals. Like Supergiant, the video game company. Supergiant does everything in-house. They do their music in-house. They do everything in-house. Basically Hopkins. They're one of those few hospitals where they can do everything. Which is why, like, as much as I trash it once in a while, it was a great hospital to work at because I learned everything an RT can ever learn there. Sorry, Zach just opened our front door. I learned everything an RT can ever learn, ever, because they've got it all. They've got everything. They've got fucking ECMO, for fuck's sake. Oh, yeah, thank you, Tamood. Got to experience cleaning up explosive diarrhea. What the fuck? For the first time yesterday. 3 times. That poor human. Oh. I've got woodworking tools. I can probably do amputations. You know, Banana? It's not far off. I've seen a few amputations in my life. It's just a fucking saw and hammer. It's pretty fucking gross. I don't think I'd fit in the MRI machine. Luckily, most of the time when you get an MRI, they don't have to do your whole body. Usually they're only doing a section of your body, but I don't fit in the whole thing. Hi, Zentek. How are you, love? Why you get charged by 11 different people? Because the lawyer who wrote the insurance contracts with the hospitals had a hypochondriac mother, so he thought everyone needed messing to stop him from seeking medicine. That might work. Oh my god, helium. Heliox is what we do. So we normally only do it on babies or on people like COPDers, really bad end-stage COPDers. We'll do something called Heliox, where if you're on a ventilator or a BiPAP, I can actually like wire in helium into your oxygen feed, and I can put it up, and we call it Heliox. And the helium is lighter than air. There's a whole, I won't go into that. I won't bore you with that shit. But yeah, Heliox, actually, I worked at a hospital one time. Oh my God, this was the worst ever. This was Evergreen in Seattle. The person, I don't know exactly what happened, but if you ever drive around a hospital, there's usually some huge tower, like they look like water towers behind the hospital. Those are gas towers. They're holding like oxygen and shit like that. We have oxygen tanks and we have helium tanks and stuff like that. Someone let a helium tank like leak. I mean, they just didn't shut it all the way. It was literally leaking the most minute amount it possibly could, but the tank emptied itself in a like holding room. And I shit you not, it was like a $47,000 tank of helium. I mean, it was just $47,000. Even I've used Heliox a million times. I didn't realize how little we use on a patient. I've never in my life used a full tank of Heliox on a patient. No, never. I don't think I've ever used a full tank. Like Heliox is kind of a Hail Mary. It's kind of one of those things we pull out of our ass at the end when we're like, we don't know what to do. They're crashing. People don't realize how different Hopkins is compared to most hospitals. Hopkins is, I think it's like, I try to explain it like an island. Hopkins is its own island world. I think, from what I hear, it's similar to working at a place like Google, where they make it so you never have to leave if you don't want to, and they don't want you to ever leave. Hopkins has its own bank. You don't need to even bank outside the fucking hospital. They have everything. They have underground tunnels that have automatic tracks that like take carts of laundry off to different places in the city of Baltimore to clean laundry and shit like that. It's wild. The thing is an island. It's crazy. It is. It's like Hospital Disneyland, but like in the darkest way. Yeah, it really is. It's very bizarre. I've worked at some massive hospitals. Like Evergreen, honestly, is pretty fucking big at this point. It's like 1,500 bed or whatever. Hopkins, different. It's just a different fucking animal. Yeah, it's pretty intimidating when you first work there. And exactly, Banana. This was even before. This happened like 8 years ago. So I think this was before we were officially on like a helium shortage. Why can I see this bone in my shoulder? Am I dying? I just looked. Let's ignore that. Helium is precious, and I think we're like on a global shortage of it, aren't we? Luckily, he had incontinence briefs on. Oh, that's good. Downside is he can't walk and had a bad back. Oh. I don't miss having to hurt people to help them. That's the worst. Bless your heart for being there for people like that, though. Yeah, helium's like finite, right? Even the community hospitals outside of Hopkins were well stocked. Like Bayview was incredible, right? It is. That's a really good way of putting it. It's like a well-oiled machine. Yeah. Like you expect to see like fucking gears somewhere. It's crazy. It is well-oiled. I mean, for all of its faults, it's pretty fantastic. No hospital's perfect. I mean, no place, let's be honest, no one's going to expect perfection. But they get pretty close. Even the community. Wait. I'm going out to the bush to die. That's my honestly. If I get to choose, like if I last long enough to get to choose, I just want to be left in the woods where there's bears, with like a fifth of Jack. Let me go back to it. Like I don't want to be left in a fucking box somewhere lit on fire. It scares me. We are all dying in the grander sense of the word. It is kind of like an aircraft carrier. I mean, I'm not even kidding. When you go, and this is partially because it's in Baltimore, which is a questionable city, and Hopkins built their hospital on Murder Hill of Baltimore. But from the moment you drive into the parking garage, you have to like flash your badge, get into the parking garage. From the moment you're in the parking garage, you never have to leave the hospital. You literally go up an elevator or you go down. Like I'd go down into the belly where those creepy carts are, because respiratory is always in the basement of every hospital I've ever fucking worked at. Respiratory is in the basement. I'd go down, but you can go up and it's just a sky bridge. It's a glass sky bridge going from the parking garage into the hospital. And then like like Neuro was saying, there are what would you call them, like accessory buildings or sister buildings, sister hospitals. It's all connected either underground or by sky bridges. You never have to leave the hospital to get anywhere. It's pretty wild. You have to walk miles, but you're just in these underground tunnels. And like Bayview, for instance, I believe that was where the burn unit was for Hopkins mainly. I went there for training a couple of weeks. It's a really nice hospital. It's really fucking well stocked. But you could reach it by just walking underground. You never have to leave the hospital, which, Neuro, I'm pretty sure you worked there when the riots went down. But when the riots were going down in Baltimore, let me tell you, those bridges were priceless. Because man, as a dumb white girl, I did not want to be caught in those streets. The shortage is mostly because of Russia being one of the biggest suppliers. Oh, no shit. Is that really it? Northwestern's pretty big in Chicago, but I think it's a little smaller in Hopkins. Where's the Mayo Clinic? Because I think the Mayo's bigger. I mean, there's got to be bigger hospitals. Right? There's got to be bigger. I mean, Hopkins is huge. Don't get me wrong. It's thousands. I mean, there's got to be a bigger one. Oh, it's too late to remain in the atmosphere, so it just goes away. And then you go to hospitals in New York City, and there's rampant racism, and they literally take you to a shitty hospital if they realize you're homeless, have no insurance, can't speak English, versus the nice hospital. Why does Baltimore get such a bad name? My God, that's fucked up. Oh, do you remember when that lady was left out in a bus stop? It was Maryland. University of Maryland did it. Were you working at Hopkins when they did that? That was a terrible day. Is it Minnesota? I've never been to the Mayo. I'd like to see it someday. The problem with helium is it escapes the atmosphere. There you go. On its own. Once it's out, it's gone. So yeah, really important to have your dumbass kid's birthday party. Just catapult my corpse onto the steps of the White House. That'd be pretty sick, honestly. There's a lot of white stairs. I mean, does the White House even have steps? I've never been close. Like, you can't get very close to the White House. But I was thinking, like, the Lincoln Memorial's got a lot of big white steps you could catapult a corpse on that could be a pretty cool splatter. According to the Google, my God. Anubis! Happy birthday? Is it? Happy birthday, happy birthday! This is your day to have a lot of fun. We're waiting for the celebrating. This is your day, so happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, slut. Do you feel older?
That's NYU Langan. Ugh, gross. Major trustee, please prioritize how NYU's ER favors the rich. Oh, I'm going to read that and get high. That's sad. Yeah, the Capitol's got lots of steps. It's been a while. I mean, I used to live there. I just honestly, like, it's only been 3 years, but COVID removed my brain, I guess. I don't know what happened. There's lots of white steps. Yeah, the White House, though, you'd have to be, like, on a wall. It'd have to be a crazy hard catapult, and then you'd have to have a really high-quality camera to get pictures. Because if you haven't been to DC, there's, like, a chain link fence very far out from the White House. So if you go to see the White House, it's kind of like just looking at a mansion on a hill, you know, far away. You're like, oh, wow, that you can tell it's a big house, but it's like really far away. It's just fucking, it kind of looks like a cage, to be honest. It's probably one of the smallest buildings in DC, which is also, that's probably the one, I I don't know, the biggest, like, the number one comment I got whenever friends would visit me when I lived down there was, I really thought the White House would be bigger. And I was like, nah, nah. It's a little house. Built by slaves. And I think at the time was filled with fucking Trump bullshit. Hi, Press. How are you, love? I feel it in my head. Oh, do you have a headache? Boo. I'm sorry if I screamed at you and it hurt you. Off to take a bath in water. We had to boil on the stove. No less than 4 water main breaks. Oh, shit. Cocky. I saw so many posts on Reddit about that. If y'all haven't been dripping your faucets, or if you haven't checked your faucets or checked your house for water leaks or anything like that in any area where it might be possible, now is the time. Oh my God. So many people had busted pipes. It's crazy. You used to live at the Capitol? I was the president. Didn't you know? It's much farther than an arm's length. The big issue with helium is it's the least of any. Oh, really? It's like the most rare element on Earth. Once it goes in the air, it's gone forever because you can't use fusion to recover it. Yeah. And like, it's not, I mean, like I said, Heliox in the hospital is pretty much a Hail Mary. I've never seen it used as like a regular therapy or anything like that. It's kind of a last ditch effort, but we're going to be out of it eventually, right? Like, we got to move on. You got to find another answer. I feel older in my head. Oh, I get that. I don't feel older in my head. I still feel 16. From the north side of the White House, you used to be able to get pretty close, but I think they closed down the street in front of, they did that whole, you know, the street in front of Lafayette Park that had the I think it was a lady. There was a lady that camped there and lived there literally since like the Vietnam War. She passed away a few years ago, but there was a tent and she lived in it. And the anti-nuke lady, yep, that whole street is shut down now. You can't get that close anymore. It's literally like the fence is taken out. I'm really bad at judging distances. I would say at least 5 meters into the park. At least. That's how far the fence is out now. Like, you can't go on that street anymore. It's totally closed off. It's weird. It's really weird. And you still can't go into the spire. That's just tilting eternally. I don't think people will ever go in that ever again. I do need to stretch. I need to pee so bad. Theory of Games, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving Annie swings for 8 fucking months. I appreciate you. How are you? Zeke's uterus is doing all right. I made him chocolate chip cookies, and I think he enjoyed them. I'm going to stretch my arm real quick. It's this. Right here hurts when my head turns that way, and I just... Watch me break my neck on stream. Oh, owie. Oh, I did something to my neck. I don't know what it did. Fun fact, they harvest steel from ships sunk before the 1940s because all steel is radioactive. No shit. Right theory, and that's the thing, like, when you live there, like, you really don't go walk around the fucking mall very often. Unless people are visiting. Like, literally the only time I ever walked the mall after I moved there was if people visited me, I'd be like, we can go to the mall. And by the mall, I mean the Smithsonian's. That street is just called the mall. It's not a mall. Like what you're thinking a mall. It's just all the Smithsonian's. But it's free. They're all free to go into, so it's really nice place to take people if you don't have any money. Wait, guess why? Do I want to know? Wait, it's a byproduct? I didn't know that. Interesting. So we'll be out of things like party helium first, of course. Medical use to be prioritized for good reason. Anyone that uses it for things like vacuum chambers are already way past the point where installing helium reclamation systems makes financial sense. 100%. I mean, if you're not at this point, like, that's just irresponsible. Why they call it a mall if I can't get a hot pretzel? Where's my Auntie Anne's, bitch? Is it Auntie Anne's? That's her name, right? I haven't been in a mall in over 10 years, my dudes. It's great. I really don't remember. I can't remember the last time I was inside one. For my birthday, I went down to Madame Tussauds. Oh, hell yeah, the wax museum. And it was saturated with every fucker taking selfies every damn 5 seconds. That's a tragedy. That's just sad. It was like that crossing in Tokyo in there, but 4 hours of, excuse me, I just tried a photo. That's tragic to me. I find that very sad. Like, do you even remember your trip if you're living behind a camera lens? I love to take a few good pictures when I'm on a trip. But It's because of the Trinity testing? Nuh-uh. I didn't guess that. That's crazy, though. I mean, it's believable, but still crazy. You know what I mean? That's sad. You know, in the Vatican and in Vatican City, I believe, the entirety of the city, selfie sticks are illegal, and you can be arrested and taken to a holding cell if you're caught with a selfie stick because someone knocked the head off of a statue in the Vatican trying to get a selfie with a selfie stick. Like, they literally beheaded an ancient statue. What the fuck? What the fuck? What I meant originally was the magnets in most MRIs cooled by liquid helium. The reason the magnet is never off is because it's super cooled magnet, not electromagnet. When you hit the emergency off in an MRI, opens the liquid helium to boil off. Oh, wow. I didn't know that at all. And I used MRIs constantly. That's amazing. You know what else is way smaller than you expect? Have you ever seen the Oval Office? I've never done a tour in the White House. I've never been like president centric or like America centric. So like I like to go to the Smithsonian's to go to like the art ones. Like I love going to the, the art Smithsonian and the Native American Smithsonian, and I love the space and air or space and science or whatever the fuck they call it, Smithsonian. I really like those ones, but like the history of our country is just really sad and depressing and dark. So I've never done a tour in it, but I believe the Oval House office is tiny. Apparently, it still smells like fast food from when Trump was in there, which is funny. Because of over 2,000 above ground nuclear bomb tests, our atmosphere is irradiated. We'll be dead by that time, right? Imagine not having long enough arms and needing a selfie stick. I wasn't gonna say it. I was thinking it. I was like, what would I ever need a selfie stick for? For real, though. Ugh. You can see the wrinkles. I would ban phones in the place because the whack figures are beautifully realistic. I just don't understand. Like, there's always going to be a better professional picture of those statues taken online than you're ever going to get on your own. You can see the wrinkles. That's so fucking weird. The White House inside is boring. Have you toured it? Honestly, it just didn't really appeal to me. I'd rather go to the cool museums. I had a roommate who worked in the Obama White House. She took me on a West Wing tour once. Oh, no shit. Was that kind of cool, though? Because of the process of making steel, they blow large amounts of air into the molten metal. It becomes irradiated. That's how they make steel. So all steel made past the 1940s is irradiated slightly. So like all of our silverware and stuff. That's nice. I feel good. I feel great. I feel healthy. Ah! I worked with research magnets back in the day for veterinary purposes. Magnets. Fucking miracles. How do they work? And you used to have some real fun conversations with a physicist. Oh my god. Physicists are wild, dude. Physics was my worst subject. Cheers, and then oh my god, cheers, Viata. I gotta pee anyways. Let's cheers, and then we'll take a quick break. I gotta pee so bad. Short arm girl scene. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can get a good 4 or 5 people in a shot with my arms. I've never needed it. We're spoiled, BDO, in some ways. Cheers. Can't even have floating balloons anymore with this helium right now. That's sick. That's pretty scary, Glut. How is that legal? Like, it must not be enough to affect us until, we're old and they'll blame it on something else. Must live 22 feet off the ground. Jesus. Literally everything has been irradiated since the 40s. We changed the makeup of the world when we dropped those bombs on Japan. I believe that. That was back in the day when a 3 Tesla magnet strength MRI was top end research. Wow, magnet scanner. Even then, they were looking to install 7 Tesla magnet down the hall. A 7 from a 3? That's a jump. That's intense. I never got to see these images from that one. I mean, same. What are they? I wonder what they are now. That's so interesting. I've used MRIs so much in my life and never known much about magnets and shit because they really are kind of fascinating like that. Jesus. Getting kicked out of the Vatican because your arms are too long. I didn't take one selfie in the Vatican. I didn't even take my phone out. It's the fucking Vatican. Like, I don't know. I was there for the art. I was there to see the chapel. I was there to, I got to walk through the rooms of the Medici, like the Medici fucking rooms. I got to walk through. And, I could reach out and touch a wall if I was a fucking horrible human, but like I was too much in the moment to even think about my phone. But I'm kind of old, so I guess I don't have that instinct. Chernobyl dumped a bunch of radiation into the world as well. Oh yeah, Chernobyl's a big one. The high-res images from the 3T magnet of like dog spines and stuff were so cool. Oh, spines, bones are incredible. I have not. I just finished rewatching Letterkenny though. Is the new season out? Is the new season out? Did it drop today? Oh my god, I gotta write that down. I actually didn't know what day it dropped. I was just waiting. Hold on. Did it drop? Is it out? Oh, I'm assuming it's out because you asked me if I watched it. I have not watched any of it yet. I don't have a pen. Oh, no shit. Fuck, dude. No. I just finished the new season. I binged the fuck out of it, but I'm very excited. I just have to write it down so I remind myself. If you haven't seen Letterkenny and you just need a good show to have a nice, decent laugh at, oh my god. Oh my god. I fucked the ginger. And he fucked the ostrich. At that time, 2005-ish, most human MRIs were a 0.5T to a 1T. What the fuck? We've gone that far to a 7? I was so sad I got to volunteer to be scanned at a 3T scanner, but I was hourly, so it made sense. No, that totally makes sense. I'd love to have a full scan of my body just to have. Like when I was a kid, a horse stepped on my face, for those that don't know. I had plastic surgery, and I had, like, reconstructive and shit. A horse stepped on my face. And I don't have any of those x-rays, and I would fucking kill for them. I don't even know. They've got to exist somewhere, but this was literally when I was like 12 years old. And my mom didn't keep any of them, and she took no pictures of my face at all. Apparently, she felt bad, and I told her not to, so she didn't. Oh, why would you listen to a teenage girl? I want to see it, because I don't remember anymore at all, but apparently I was like frankenfuck down my face. It dropped at noon. Oh, I'm so excited. Is it the whole season or is it just an episode? Are they doing it like episodically? Hello, Jack Has. How are you? I love nothing more than to draw mustaches all over Palazzo Medici. Oh my god, I'm not even kidding you. So if you ever get the joy and pleasure of getting to go to the Vatican, it is a it is a historical wonder. It's something out of like a dream. It's pretty intense, but the rooms, like the Medici rooms or whatever rooms, it depends on what day you go and how busy it is. They'll take you through different rooms of the Vatican. You don't always get to tour the entire thing because if it's really busy. But there's nothing protecting the walls. It's literally like a little rope, like a red rope guard just along the walls, like a red rope, velvet rope thing with the. That's it. That's it. So you can just fucking put your greasy ass hands on the walls. You can puke on the walls if you wanted to. Like, nothing is protecting anything in there at all, which is how a statue was beheaded by a fucking selfie stick. Not when I was there, literally a couple weeks before I went, so they were definitely banned when I was there. But when we were walking through the Medici rooms, I remember specifically looking at the walls, and they are hand-painted walls. And there's all over. It's littered, but you have to look really close. Kids have scrawled their initials in, and you know it's at their height. It's no adults crouching down and scratching into these walls. It's kids, like with their fingernail scratching into it, and it just everywhere. It's like little childish graffiti all along the line of the rope thing, everywhere throughout the entire place. It's just that was fucking foul. That was just my heart just like bled looking at it. I guess I don't know. I love art and ancient art. I can't with that. And then the part that really blows you away, though, is when you go into the Vatican, you enter into this one huge hall that eventually leads to the Sistine Chapel, but they take you off, depending, again, on how busy it is, into different rooms and show you rooms of the Vatican. But you'll walk down one big main hall of just, like, white stone, and you'll pass these cross halls, and they look like they go forever, and they are haphazardly littered with ancient sculptures and art and what have you from the ages. Everything that Catholicism raped and pillaged out of every fucking culture they raped and pillaged is in the Vatican, in these halls. But they have so much of it, it looks like someone's storage space. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you opened, not right now, we already took a break. Although I do have to pee. We're going to take one soon. Um, you know what I mean? Like if you looked in someone's attic, that's exactly what it looks like. Like pieces you'll recognize even if you don't give a fuck about art. Like there's a really famous bathtub. It's carved out of marble. I can't remember what it's called, but everybody knows it. You've probably seen it somewhere in some piece of literature. It's literally just haphazardly literally piled in a hall with just so much it's like antiquity is in these halls, and it's just stacked against walls because they have so much and they have nowhere to put it. It's pretty insane when you think about what could happen if someone decided to, I don't know, light up the Vatican. Knock on wood. Just the eons, I don't know, so much lost would be lost. And it's just, you look at it and you kind of, it gives you like I remember I said something. I can't remember what I said because this was like almost 10 years ago. But I said something, and the tour guide we had, she was this really nice Italian lady that my mom had previously met the time she went to the Vatican before. She said something along the lines of, "Oh, Catholicism is not a religion. This is a political system." But in that beautiful, you know, musical Italian accent, because she is fucking born and raised in Vatican City. I was just like, "Oh, bitch, I'm glad you said it." This was our tour guide. And that's the overarching like feeling in Vatican City and in Italy is like Catholicism, like religion is more of a political system than spirituality for the younger generations. Younger meaning like, you know, the middle-aged, I guess, right now. The whole season. Oh, I'm so fucking excited. Hell yes. Dude, and it's like yeah, Chronicle. I can't even. I almost cried. I was just like, "What the fuck?" What? Not one for violence against anyone, including children, but priceless. I mean, like, hold you, like my kid. I mean, I'm not saying my parents are perfect, but they taught us. I'm a touchy person. I love to touch. If I'm out in the woods, I'm touching every tree, like as long as it's not, you know, like poison oak or something. I'm not that stupid, but I love to touch stuff. I love to pick up rocks and cool sticks, and I'm just a very tactile person. So, and I've always been that way. And when I was a kid, my mom saw that was a characteristic in me, and she taught me something called the professor walk, where she would be like, you put your hands in your pockets or you behind your back, and you look like you know what the fuck's up. Look like you own the place. Look really cool. And you walk around and you end up feeling really cool, like, ooh, I'm doing this. But I would inadvertently never touch anything because my hands were in my pockets and or behind my back. It was a trick. I mean, she mind fucked me, but it worked, and I never broke anything priceless as a child when I was out that I'm aware of. Ain't nobody gonna tell my kid what to do, not even myself, I mean. Do they hurry along in the Chapel Vatican? I hate being rushed in tours. It took me a really long time in Alcatraz. So, Vile, if you get to go, 100%, I would just give you the number. Like, I'd give you the email of the woman that we hired as our tour guide. So, basically, you can sign up to go with a random group of people. Like, tour guides will go online and say, I'm going to do a tour of the Vatican on this day at this time. Join my tour group. And you pay a certain amount of money, and they'll take you through, and they'll take a whole group. But because my mom had previously gone and done it that way, she learned that it's better to get a private tour guide. It's not as fancy as it seems. Literally anyone in Vatican City can get registered as a private tour guide. And it's just someone who is a local of Vatican City, and they are trusted to just walk anywhere they want in the Vatican while giving a tour, because they only take like a family at a time. They'll only take like a person or three. You know what I mean? So it was just my mom, my sister, and I. And it was literally like 75 American dollars for the day for like 6 hours. And that's the way you get to go in all these special, like the Medici rooms. If you do a big tour guide group, you don't get to see those rooms at all. You only do that huge fucking hallway, and you move really slow because it's like sardine people. And so you get that whole time. It's kind of like if you've ever been to Harry Potter World. It's like being in the ride for the line. Like they give you a lot to look at while you're while you're in the line for the ride. Like, for instance, one of the rides, you literally go through Hogwarts, and depending on how long the line is, they'll just put you through more of Hogwarts, and it's actually legit pretty fucking cool. Again, fuck J.K. Rowling. But it's similar to that. You just end up walking really slowly down this huge hall and looking down those cross halls at all the art and of antiquity and everything, like Roman statues and shit. It's fucking wild. It's kind of nauseating. But if you hire just a private tour guide, they're just a trusted human being who has a special badge. And literally, you get to the front of the line. Like there will be a huge line coming out of the Vatican. That woman just takes you up to the front, flashes her badge. The guards go, let the Swedish guards or whatever let you in. You just go in, and they can take you wherever because they're trusted by the organization or whatever. And they literally only take like I think max 5 people at a time. Usually just a family or a couple or whatever. And it was just so nice because she knew all the fun history about it. She knew like quirky facts and stuff. We were never clogged in a room. Although the Sistine Chapel, that's the one place you can't avoid. You will be sardined in it. That sucked. But the rest of it, if you do the private person, it's like $75 for like I think it was like 4 hours walking through the Vatican, which is honestly like if I was her, I'd charge more. I think we tipped her a lot because she was really wonderful. But she knew all these cool, fun facts about the city, and she was born and raised there, and so was her whole family. So she had all this like kind of legend stuff about the city that had nothing to do with Catholicism or the Pope, which was really nice because the city is very Pope centric. Like when you go into Vatican City from Rome, every single store is selling like, you know, like touristy souvenirs, but it's holy water in little ball jars that's been blessed by the Pope, and it's €15. Or it'll be like just little saint things, anything you can think of, any fucking Catholic fucking thing you can think of is in there. It's pretty crazy. I think I brought home some holy water. Actually, I bought some, and I gave it to the person I was dating at the time, and he opened it and just drank it, like on the spot. I was like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "Nothing happened. I just wanted to see." Winner. Look at that void behind me. I didn't, but the dude I was fucking at the time drank it. But I didn't burn in the Vatican, which was wild. Just saying. I know I would have imploded, or like the Golgotham demon would have come out my ass. No pun intended. Smacked a few hands when I was in Louvre. People trying to touch priceless artifacts and paintings. Oh my god, I could not with that. I didn't see anyone do that, but I would have punched them. I've actually. So that's what sucks when you do the whole fucking Vatican, and then the Sistine Chapel is the last thing you always go through, and then you exit. So no matter who you're going with as your tour guide, you get funneled into the Sistine Chapel, and you are gonna have your penis up against somebody. Like it is sardines. And I know it's a cultural thing, but there is a certain type of person who travels and they just have to take videos and pictures with their fucking 12-inch iPad. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I'm not here to shade. But when there are 300 12-inch iPads held above people's heads right in my 6-foot eye line in the Sistine Chapel. Do I need to say it? It's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking embarrassing! So I saw very, very little of the Sistine Chapel, and I got out as fast as possible because I was just like, I'm not going to see anything. You can't see anything. You just see 50 fucking billion iPads. It's just a sea of iPads in the sky. Why? Why? No, none of you are going to get a better video or picture of the Sistine Chapel than what already exists by professional photographers. So you're always going to be filtered into that, and you're basically ushered slowly out of the Sistine Chapel with this sardine. There's no like moment to stand and look. You're constantly just kind of like moving like a gummy bear through a small opening or whatever. You know what I mean? Like a shit. You can see the ceiling. It's dead silent in there, which is pretty cool. Like, there's guards lining the walls of the Sistine Chapel. That place is really well guarded. Guards are lining the walls. The walls are covered in, like, a glass panel. And you can see the ceiling, and they keep it fucking silent. And it's dark. Really dark, because light, breaks down the paint and whatever. I know. Isn't he the most respectful boy in the whole world? You can definitely look up. I looked up. It was absolutely gorgeous. But the walls, I mean, everything in there is a piece of art, and I couldn't see anything. So I looked at, I looked at the ceiling. I definitely looked at the ceiling. Cass, I don't get it. I just don't know what's happening. Why are they doing it? You need a 3-foot lens, literally. That's how I feel about tourism in general. Like, if you picture yourself and friends, sure, but if you want a picture of a building, etc., Google it. Same. 100% same. There is a better existing picture out there. None of us are going to get it with our cell phones. Like, and I try my best never to impede other people's time by getting a selfie or taking pictures with the group. Like, if we are in a crowded space, I'm not going to be like, guys, squeeze together, squeeze together. Let's get a never. Never fucking ever. I don't want anyone, I don't ever want to like be in someone's way for something like that. It's when we're out in the woods and we find something funny by ourselves, like a troll house up in Austria, which we did. And that was weird. But we took a shit ton of selfies. It was hilarious. But I would never. Like, that just seems so stupid. If you didn't spontaneously combust, maybe the rest of us would be safe too. Hail Satan.
I'm saying,
I've been in many a church. I love to tour church. Honestly, cathedrals are gorgeous. If you like ancient art and ancient architecture, cathedrals are fantastic. I've been in hundreds. Still here, no major burns. You're such a patient boy. He is just the most patient boy. You and your poofy fro. My sweet son. That's our baby. I love that. Emote is so his face. He does that. He'll be sitting down the hallway at night in the dark. And you just see, like, the glistening of the outline of his fro. He just my boy. He's such a chill boy. Lilith's trying to crawl on my lap and he's defending. Why a fucking iPad? I do not understand that. I have no idea. No idea. It drives me crazy. No, and it's everywhere. I went to see the Mona Lisa. Couldn't see it because there were 50 iPads in my eye line. I'm not kidding. Couldn't see it. Trick, and he does that, Kendo, all day. He is, I honestly, he'd be, I think if I hunted or if I had like, if I needed to herd animals, he would be the most incredible hunting dog or herding dog. He has the behaviors, like he sticks to my leg everywhere I go. Like his shoulder is always on my left thigh everywhere. And he stays tight to it. And if I stop walking, he stops walking and puts his shoulder back against my thigh. Like he's very, I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did to make you so good. But it's not in a weird way, you know what I mean? He's not like scrambling up me. He's just like, he just sticks with me as I'm just moving around. Like sometimes he's an idiot and gets under my feet, but most of the time you're real good. And I think he'd be good at that. Like he's very smart. He's very, very smart and he's very calm, unless there's a squirrel. Could they be guided tour iPads? They usually always have a tour guide that's translating everything like an actual human being. I don't know. They should end that if that's a thing, because it really ruins a lot of other people's time. The Norwegian stave churches. Oh my God, I think I actually got to see one. Wait, where was I? You know what's crazy? You mentioned that. I saw one kind of on accident. My mom and I, where were we? It wasn't in Norway. I have not yet been to Norway, but it was in the construction style. I know the style you're talking about. I think I love just ancient architecture is really beautiful. And my mom and I were somewhere near the Alps, but I know that's a big space. I cannot remember where specifically. But we just went on a walk one day. We were like, let's just go on a fucking walk. There was these big, beautiful green fields between these mountains. I mean, it literally was like we were in The Sound of Music. We might have been in Austria. I can't remember. I think we were farther north. We were farther north than that. But we went on a walk, like a couple mile walk, and ended up in this other town. And in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of these fields, was this very, like, that style, like that Norwegian stave church style with a really high top, but it's very, like, almost like it's just like a wooden teepee. It was crazy. It was beautiful, though. I think I have pictures of it because it was just in the middle of these fields. I don't think it was in use anymore. I think it was kind of older, but it was gorgeous. Just the backdrop of like the mountains and everything up there. It was fucking phenomenal. I know he probably has to pee. I have to pee really bad. I've drank a lot of coffee today. All right, we'll take a break. Quick break, my dudes. I have to pee really bad. My dog keeps punching my bladder. Stand up and stretch your dicks. Jack requires us hydrate. I should probably get water. I did. Is there a bug in my water? No. Yay. Remember that one time there was a spider in my water? That was a bad day. Every part of it. The Mona Lisa, I mean, I wanted to see it just to see it. Like, it's so legendary, but it's actually really small, which I thought was really interesting. If you've watched The Glass Onion, it's so much smaller than they present it in that movie. Like, what the fuck? When he's like, this is real. No, it's not. I mean, I don't even know. I haven't finished the movie yet. No spoilers. I don't know. I fell asleep, but it's so much smaller that it's really hard to see. And they put it down at normal people's eye level, which really sucks for us tall people because I can't see shit over your big hair. Same. I check my slippers, my headphones. Well, I used to. My headphones, my slippers, and my shoes always, though. Oh my God. We have black widows here, and I'm always terrified. There's going to be a black widow in my shoe, and I'm going to end up with a real painful day. Dude, Niagara is so fucking gorgeous. That's one place I've never been either. I've been to New York a million times. I should definitely go there. Like, it's close enough, for frick's sake. My dogs are destroying my couch. Okay, breaks. That was a lot. Welcome back. My friend Rhiannon just sent me a TikTok. I just have to read you the it's just an article title, but it's fabulous. So there's a place in south of Seattle. It's called Tacoma. I'm sure you've heard me talk about the Tacoma aroma. It has a huge what is it? I think it's a wood mill plant that makes the whole city just smell like ass, like a lot of the time. So when you drive past Tacoma on the freeway, it fucking stinks. And the article says, fuck, just open, please. Don't do that. I hate that my phone is playing music out of it. Stop. So, god damn it, TikTok is such a piece of shit. Just give me back the TikTok I'm looking at. Please don't go anywhere else. Please don't go anywhere else. Thank you. Fuck. I just fucking, the fucking anyways. Grenade was found in the donation bin of a Tacoma Goodwill on Friday morning, leading to evacuation and investigation. And then it just says home sweet home, because that's where Rhiannon lives. Tacoma is the ghetto. Oh, sales, what is it? Hold on. I know it's... Oh, that's so fucking cool. How long did that take you to build? Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. Wait. Look at it. It's beautiful. Oh my God, it's beautiful. I was literally, no joke. I think last night I had this thought to myself. I was like, I don't have to spend money on other people anymore. It's not Christmas anymore. I can save up and buy Lego. Because that's all I want to do. Oh, the paper mill smell. Yep. I've heard Georgia, other people have told me this. When I was in Georgia, I did not notice the smell. However, Maryland might have had the same smell, so I don't know. But before I went there, people were like, oh man, the smell of the clay will drive you crazy. And I was like, the clay? Really? I didn't notice the smell from like anything like a rotten clay smell or anything when I was there. Maybe that's just me though. Pulp plants. Yes, they smell so bad. You know what's weird though? I think I lived near one. I lived in Eastern Washington near Boise, like wood, like the Boise. It's like Boise wood. And we lived right on the river, and the river was always full of lumber going down to Boise. And I'm pretty sure it was a pulp mill as well, because they always had huge piles of pulp, but I never smelt it. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's not a huge city. Like, it's literally population like 1,500, so the wind picks it up or something. 5.5 hours? That's it? Oh, was it fun, though? Did you love it? About Yakima? Yakima, I've never had a problem with Yakima is small. I mean, there's nothing there, but it's right in the middle of all the orchards and everything. So we used to, where I lived in East, Yakima, I think is technically considered Central Washington. Central Washington is like a tundra. It gets really, really cold in the wintertime, and it gets really, really hot in the summertime, but apparently it's perfect for orchards. I don't know anything about planting orchard trees, but the entirety of Central Washington is orchards, just farms and orchards. So many of them. I lived up in the northeastern corner, the most northeast you can possibly get of the state is where I grew up, mostly up in that fucking middle of Nowheresville. But all of my extended family was in the Seattle area. So like 5 times a year, we would drive across the state to go visit family for one reason or another. And we'd always stop in either Yakima or, oh God, what's the name? There's another little city nearby that. And there's just fruit stands, just like fruit, so many fruit stands, any fruit, all the fruit. You can get it so cheap. You can get pounds of Rainier cherries for like dollars. It's just incredible. And we just get so much fruit. One year, though, my mom stopped at a different Like a different fruit stand. I feel like there's something on my boob. Oh, it's dirt from the dogs. Don't look. No. Ugh. Gross. Ew. Dogs are gross. Ugh. Anyways, that was. Ew, is it still in there? What's happening? Is it? I think I just feel my nipple now, and I'm like, is it dirt? Anyways, um, there's another town in the middle, but I don't remember. You could get just so much good fruit. But one year we stopped at a unique fruit stand. I don't know. My mom decided to stop at a different one. She got like 5 pounds of cherries, and me and Joshua and Sarah were in the back seat of the car, and we piled through that bag of cherries. We were just ate the entire thing. I don't even know how many pounds it was. It was too much. Spitting the pits out the windows. And we all passed out. And when we woke up from our nap in the car, we were covered in hives. Every single one of us were covered in hives because they weren't organic. They were pesticide sprayed. And like my mom didn't wash them. Like you just pick. Normally when you sell fruit at a fruit stand, you'll wash it because people are presumptuously eating it. But they didn't wash it. And we all just like ate pesticide and went to sleep with it and had hives for days. It was wild. Hi, Donna. Good morning. How are you? I've lived here my whole life. I have no clue what they're talking about. Clay smells like dirt, not death. That's the thing. Like, I live in a clay hell right now, and there's no smell to it. The wet, earthy smell, I know exactly that smell. But to me, that's not a stink. That smells like good dirt. I like to garden, though, so I like to get my hands in good dirt. That smell to me is good. I don't think they replant that often. I could be wildly wrong, but down here, they only replant orange groves unless they get, like, canker. I don't think they replant. I think these are, like, ancient trees. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know anything about that kind of like growing stuff. What up, Panda? How are you? I'm still in the living room, believe it or not. I just swung us around, so now I'm like in a corner of it, so it's kind of like 2 separate rooms, which is kind of nice. Oh, yeah, you worked in it though. Probably in like all the weather, the wet, sick, like piss rain weather. My God, yeah, I can imagine that would be a hell. It's nice, isn't it? Yeah, it's seriously like my bookshelf that was behind me is right over there. The couch is over there. But this is just, honestly, it was for lighting. For some reason, well, we know why. They're webcams. They're not exactly built to be like fantastic. They have a really hard time doing auto balance with any sort of light at all, the more space that's behind you. So my plan was just swing my desk around so I have way less space because over there I had like, 3 meters of space behind me almost. And here I have like a meter of space behind me. So it's way less for the camera to have to balance. And I just feel like I look better. I looked more real, like real lighting. It looks smoother. It's doing less, I guess. Oh my God, I never even put it together. It's the webcams. Shut up. Do you see my web tree? Oh, I'd move my camera a little bit. There's the spooter tree we made on stream. It's great. We're gonna make a top. I'm gonna make a topper for it eventually. I actually have been looking at so much like art inspired by like the biblical definition, the biblical description of angels. If you've never seen or heard of that before, they're wild. Like if you've ever played Bayonetta, which I honestly wouldn't suggest anymore, unfortunately. But the bad guys in that, the bosses, are like the legit angels from the Bible, and they are fucking biblically accurate. Accurate, I struggle with because like that's assuming the Bible's accurate. But yeah, no, you're right. It's biblically accurate. I've been looking at so many pictures of them. They're wild. My mom's waiting for a couple large appliances to arrive because they screwed the pooch last time they tried to deliver. Oh, they didn't do the necessary things. No. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I love the natural state of your viewpoint. What do you mean? That tree would give my wife nightmares. It's not, I mean, it's only 2 years of harvested web from all the spiders. I don't know, man. When did it become cool to be afraid of shit? I don't know. I'd get made fun of when I was a kid if I said I was afraid of stuff, so I just stopped. Although deep dark water scares the shit out of me. I'm not shaming fear. Bayonetta does have a tight ass, but the voice actress is a fucking anti Roe versus Wade. She's anti-abortion. I don't know about that. Oh, hell yeah. Me too. Me too. I used to do a green screen. way back in the day, I struggled. And it was just the amount of time I wasted, the amount of my life I wasted. Every day, I would have to fuck with my lighting and make it just, a minute amount of difference just to make the green screen actually completely green screen out. Because, like, the shadow of my chair would cause the green directly behind me to be a different shade of green, so then it wouldn't green screen out. And then you can use this one setting that, like, tightens it in, but my hair is kind of blue-green, so then it would fucking green screen my hair out. And I was like, you know what? I don't give a fuck. Like, you get to see the life behind me. I don't know what's behind most people's green screens, but this is it. And she sat back arguing for voice actors by years. Oh my god. I wonder what Millie would have to say about that. Millie and Jay. I haven't spoken to them since all of that went down, to be honest. Like, not, in a personal sense. I wonder what they would have to say about that. Because that really, I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say about that woman. The delivery people were supposed to text her instead of knocking. They knocked and, oh. Donna, one time that happened to me, obviously not as severe of a case because I'm not deaf or blind, but I stayed home from work one day because I was getting a snake delivered in the mail, a live snake. And I was sitting, like, the way my old house was when I was in Baltimore it was a townhouse. So, like, your front door, and then you had 2 windows that faced, like, where your cars were, so I could see people walk up my little step up to my front door. And so I parked myself on my couch because it was a live animal, and I wasn't thinking anything nefarious would happen. I just wanted to hear someone knock on my door because I had a 3-story townhouse. Depending on what floor you're on, you would not hear the front door at all. So I sat on that couch for like 12 hours waiting for something to be delivered, and I watched the delivery driver walk up my walkway with nothing in his hands, slap a note on my door, and walk back to his truck. And I fucking ran out my door so fast, and he was already taking off. I can't even remember if it was FedEx or USPS. I do not remember who was delivering, but I called them, and I was very kind, but I was just like, I have to let you know what just happened. That person is a live animal that is now destined to die on your truck. It was X amount of dollars. Something needs to happen. I shit you not. That guy was at my door no more than 5 minutes later with my box in his hand, like, oh, ma'am, I am so sorry, blah, 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 blah. And I was just like, I watched you lie to my door. And I just closed the door. I didn't yell, but I was so like, why? Why? You walked all the way up to my door and you couldn't just bring the box? Like, I do not understand that. Why? I shouldn't have to call and, say the box said live animal all over it. Anytime you get a live animal shipped to you, it'll say like non-deadly or not dangerous live animal inside all over the box. And they have heating pads in them and they're all like lined and shit. Like, every time. And so now I've never had one delivered to my house ever again. Like, all of my animals I have held at the facility and I go pick them up. And what's crazy is when I go to the facility, the people there are so fucking caring and generous. They're like, oh, we saw this box come off the truck this morning. We put it in the boss's office right next to a heater because we didn't know what was inside, but we were so scared because it's winter. Like, they are so nice about it. I just don't understand where the break is. I've been researching it the past few days. Some angels are just 2 wheels covered in eyes. Others have 4 faces. Only one of them human. Others have translucent faces and metallic arms. Isn't there one that has wings coming out of its face? None of them have 2 wings. Interesting. The old knock and dip note, dude, they didn't even knock. There was no knock. He literally silently put the note on my door. I was pissed. Is it good, Vile? Chili's always better the next day. She was on hold for 84 minutes using TTY to call the helpline. I'm so sorry. She doesn't deserve that. That's fucked up. What the fuck? Meebo, you silly bitch. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you. Probably roots and times it can be 100%. Like, I get it. I'm never going to be mean to it. I try my hardest to be nice as fucking pie. Because being mean, no matter what has happened and whose fault it is never going to get you anywhere faster. Ever. And no one deserves it. Like, there's always a break in the chain somewhere. No one knows who did it. I just want my animal. That's it. Like, I don't want my fucking live Woma python dying on your truck because you were competing with some other person. She was angry because the stuff was still on the truck and they refused to just come back that day. Oh, yeah. I used to work with delivery drivers and they won't go back. They're crazy. I've seen UPS people not even take the box off the truck, literally walk up to the door with the not home. That's exactly what they did. That's exactly what he did to me. No shit. Exactly, Sarah again, what he did to me. I read once back when people paid by check, a credit card company would hold some checks until they were late. Banks do that now, Cocky. We learned about that recently. Oh my god. Oh man. This was a few months ago, but I believe it was one of the Last Week Tonights with John Oliver. And he talks about how banks today, like if you, over the weekend, if you overdraft your account 3 times, your bank can alter the order of your transactions so that you will overdraft 7 times. Like, they can alter it so all your big transactions will go through first, even though, like, maybe you bought a fridge at 9 PM and you bought a coffee at 8 AM. They can make it look like the fridge was bought at 8 AM, so then you overdraft more. Yeah, it's been happening for years, but aren't they still doing it? Wasn't that what it was about? I think they're still doing it, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, it literally, it was a bit ago. But that's what they do now is with overdraft charges. So now banks, they can alter the order of all of your purchases while if you overdraft, so that they can overdraft you, because it doesn't matter how big the purchase is. It matters if you overdraft it no matter what. So they can alter it so that you'll overdraft at 8 AM, and then every single little purchase you made all day is going to slap you with that $25 to $35 fee every single time. And that's just it's fucked up. Yeah, it's revenue stream. That was the word I was trying to think of. Yeah, overdraft fees are a revenue stream for banks. It's fucking sick. Did we see the meme that wondered if people who imagined angels in the Bible were just high as fuck and saw a peacock not knowing what it was? I never thought of that, but holy shit. I mean, there's a lot of animals in the wild that mimic, other things like butterflies. What if they you've probably seen those pictures of like a tree covered in butterflies? I've never seen one in real life. I don't know why it happens. I don't know much about butterflies, but there's like beautiful pictures in National Geographic every once in a while of like just an entire tree covered in those butterflies and their blue eyeball wings doing that. Like, what if they saw one of those? What if they just like had some ayahuasca? They do that when they migrate. There you go. For whatever reason, what if you just ate some weird plant in the woods and you saw one of those trees covered in the blinking eyeball wings? Fuck it, dude. Angels, I guess. Also, peacock tails. I never thought about that, but there's a lot of animals that mimic eyeballs in nature. Mortgage companies hold extra payments if you make an extra payment and apply it to the next month and not apply it to the principal unless you specifically tell them to. So do student loans. Student loans will fuck you forever on that shit. She would have lost all her freezer foods. That's fucked. She wouldn't have. Do they cover that? I know Lowe's would cover that. My bank lets you forgive a 5-year, like 5 a year, but still got it pretty bad when I was broke. Oh, 100%. I mean, who hasn't woken up on a Monday or Tuesday morning to $300 worth of overdraft fees? I like how you can do instant transfers for free, but the system can't pull from another account without charging a fee. Isn't that interesting? It's very interesting. I do not enjoy that. That's why I like my online checking account. No overdraft. If I have 1337 and something is 13, that's how my account is too. Mine says nope, but you have to like go in and do that manually. Like, if you just sign up for a bank account, you'll always have the overdraft as an option. You have to like go, I can't remember. I did it so long ago. I've had the same bank for so long, but I went in ages ago and I was like, if there's not enough money, like just reject the purchase. I'd rather that any fucking day. Peacock, unfold tail, looks like a bunch of eyes and feathers. For real. Where would the circles come from? Because I know a lot of the biblical angel, like, I think Sronlin was saying, there are a lot of, like, just, like, steel hoops or whatever with eyeballs all over them or something. Nothing has more than 2 wings, which is also very interesting. Nothing has 2 wings. But I've seen renditions of things where their face is wings. Like, the wings are coming out from here. I don't know, though. I mean, honestly, you could probably translate it a million different ways, but the art interpretations that I've seen personally are pretty fucking phenomenal. They're pretty cool looking at. They're pretty cool looking at. Would you guess English is my first language? Because I wouldn't. Shameful. There's one that's just eyes, isn't there, cuteness? It's like a ball of eyes, I think. Or is that like more than one? Oh my god, Donna, what is community for if not to rant? That's a fucking shitty situation, and it sounds like you guys had zero control over it, and that's even shittier. You need to be able to rant that shit out. That's what we're for. That's fucking sucks. Friends are the people that go, that fucking sucks with you. That sucks. That sucks. Me fail English? That's impossible. Inconceivable. Oh my god, it reminds me of Stray in the eye level. No spoilers. We're gonna finish that sometime this week. My neck's, I mean, honestly, I'm just probably gonna play Hades today. I don't know what I did to my neck, but man. She's unhappy with me today. I don't know what I did. I didn't sleep bad. I slept actually pretty good, but my neck is fucking tight. It could be rods and cones and eyes doing something unruly. Ugh. Eyes are wild, man. I remember learning, I mean, when you do anatomy and physiology in school, you learn you do like a grazing of everything, but you learn about rods and cones. And when I was learning about like the inside of your eyeball and how eyes function is pretty fucking magic. Wait, what's like the finger chopsticks? What's a finger chopstick? What do you mean? Oh, Donna. Oh. I mean, that like Eliza, my friend Eliza, she's not completely like, she sees, but she sees basically blurry things and light and dark and stuff at this point. And I remember like literally at the beginning of our friendship, she was still driving, was not, unfunctioningly blind. And within like 2 to 3 years, I remember looking at her and she was on her phone one time and the text on it, I mean, it was the text was so big you could get basically a 5-letter word, but anything longer than that and it would have to double over. And she was this close to her phone trying to read it. And I was just like, that was fast. And now it's happening to her brother. Like, he wasn't having symptoms for a while. Like, he had a little bit, I think. Right, Eliza? Yeah. Oh, Eliza's still here. Didn't your brother have, like, very minor symptoms, but not near as much as yours, and now his is starting to degrade really fast, too? Yeah, her brother got it, too. I know. And it's this crazy rare genetic disease where it's, like, it's a degrading of your eyesight, but, what's it called? LASIK and those kind of things would do nothing for it. She basically is just gonna go blind. It's fucking wild. My bank credit union I worked for had something called courtesy pay. Your account would be allowed to go negative for some purchases to go through. Let's say you only had bills due to come out versus regular purchases, and you would only get one fee at the end of the business day. That's really nice. But it was a credit union, right? See, I have a credit union too. Credit unions tend to be a lot more human. If your account stayed negative for days, you'd still only get the one fee unless you had another transaction come out. Then again, only a fee at the end of the day based upon your negative amount. That makes so much more sense, and that seems more fair. More fair. It just seems more realistically fair, I guess. Like, I understand being penalized if we're constantly trying to take money that's not our money. But like, Jesus Christ. Hi, Shadow Wolf, how are you? Cheers. Should we cheers? The snack div? Oh, I've seen these. Yes, it's for like getting. Yes, I've seen these. I've seen these. So you don't get fucking greasy ass hands when you're at the computer. No, that's actually genius. People were making fun of it. I think it's genius. Neuralink, I know, right? Isn't that fucked? Dude, it's wild. Yeah, mine for whatever reason super aggressive. It's a spectrum for how fast it decays for everyone. It's a juvenile macular degeneration called Stargardt's. Am I saying that right? Stargardt's? Basically a genetic usually develops in childhood, but not always, form of age-related macular degeneration. There you go. And that's why LASIK would only, if it would temporarily help, but her eyesight will always just continually degrade. Which is crazy, because it just started, I mean, it started when you were like, I want to say like 18 was when you really noticed. I mean, you've always had glasses as long as I knew you, but you didn't really notice that extremely until you were like 18, 19. And then it was like, suddenly you were 21 and literally couldn't drive. And oh my God, Donna, you'll love this. So Eliza couldn't drive. So obviously did not have a job at the time. Now she thankfully does, but didn't have anything or didn't have any way to have anything. So she applied for disability, or is it still called? I think it's all called disability, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, Eliza. Applied for disability, and they sent her a packet of paperwork asking her to prove she's blind in the mail. And I don't think I need to explain the painfully, is it ironic? Dumb nature of that? Cookie has Star Guardian eyes. Oh my god, she's Star Guardian. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, I've had glasses since 3rd grade. The lens in my eye still needs glasses, but the macula can't be corrected with anything. There you go. Thank you. I didn't want to say the specifics because I couldn't remember. Oh my god, that's actually really funny. I got to go to summer school in high school. My friend and his mom were there in line. Asked what I was there for. I said, I failed my own language. His mom died laughing. She still laughs about it to this day. You know what's funny? I think I got higher grades in Russian than I ever did in English. But you know, they have way higher expectations. So the glasses fix your peripheral only. Fuck, that's fucked. Imagine plugging into a car with your brain to see out of 10 cameras at once. Dude, I'd be into that, to be honest. Can I get some more arms too? I can go 500 euro negative without a fee, but I pay high interest on that. Oh, so it kind of like goes into a credit situation. I mean, you tend to not. That's, you know what my mom, I mean, this might be good advice for anybody if you ever struggle with overdrafting or whatever. What my mom taught me, sales, is similar. Ever since I had my very, very first debit account when I was like 16 and got a job, she taught me, she put $100 in my debit account and she said, that's not yours. That doesn't exist. And that was from that day on, I always have, there's $100 in my account, but like, it's not there. It's not real. It's like setting your watch 5 minutes fast or whatever so that you're always somewhere early. You just have to get into a mindset where you forget about it and you don't realize it's there or whatever amount of money, you know, depending, $20, $50, whatever, but you just never think about it. It doesn't exist. It's not part of your budget. So then if for some reason you accidentally overdraft, it just goes into that and you just have to replace it. Something like that. That saved me a lot in my life, to be honest. Right, send back the paperwork without filling it out. Say, this proves I'm blind. Fuck, that's good. Oh, that's disgusting. My vision's best described as putting Vaseline in the middle of your glasses. Fuck off. My brother isn't legally blind yet, but also isn't allowed to drive anymore. About 2090 for him. And Eliza's at 20, 1200, 1600-ish. I know you've told me that before, but every time I hear it, I die a little bit inside. That's insane. It's similar here, Katie. With welfare, you have loads of paperwork at the start. You can take a minimum of 6 weeks to process. I think Eliza fought hers for over a year. Fought it. That wasn't even the process time. That was just trying to prove she was blind. Well, you get nothing. God damn it, there's a fuzz on my face. I'm gonna go crazy. Did I get it? Once you're awarded it, you have assessments and they do everything in their power to deem you fit for work, even though you have an illness before and after the assessment. That's insane. That's insane. And that's in Scotland. If they didn't have the tech to make lenses thinner for an extra fee, I'd have Coke bottle lenses. Oh my god, that was my dad. I'm so glad I didn't. Like, I have, ish. When it comes to, like, tiny, digital writing, I have a really hard time. I don't know why. It's literally why I got glasses. I noticed it when I started working in hospitals because the monitors that we have on patients are oftentimes a black monitor with, like, green, blue, and white, very bright neon writing on them. And so, you know, when you work night shift, you try to be inobtrusive. I'm not like going in, turning all the lights on, fucking with my patient at 3 a.m. if I don't have to. So you walk in and you try to see that screen, and I noticed it's only digital screens. Like, for some reason, it was insanely blurry. Like, I actually kind of had a moment of like, am I dying? Like, am I having something happen to my eyes? But then I'd look at something else that was a printed word from that far away, and I could read it just fine. And I had to get glasses for that. And it's always monitors and stuff. Like, I have my font really fucking big on my monitor, which is sometimes why I have a hard time catching up with chat because I make it so big. But it's only digital stuff for some reason. My eyes just blur it. Can read everything on my computer from across the room. Fuck that, dude. Oh, God. Fuck that. I think in middle school I figured out I needed glasses because I was always squinting to see everything. Yeah, that's basically where I got is I was doing this while I was driving. That's not a good idea. I definitely have astigmatism, yes. I also have glaucoma, but not, like, affecting me. It's just genetically little bits. I smoke too much weed. There's no way. I can't see anything clearly on any further than about 3 or 4 inches in front of my face. I feel like I have a happy spot right there. That's the perfect, but any closer, eh. I gotta start squinting, and then any further, and I get fucked up. But right about there, she's good. I can see that. I get streaks and halos all the time. Yeah, but I honestly, I don't know if those are auras from my migraines. But yes, I'm light sensitive in general. I say it all the time to Zach. I'm like, my eyes aren't light enough, nor are they pretty enough to be this fucking high maintenance. I have sunglasses on every counter. You guys should see my stream setup lately. It is ridiculous because the lights were driving my eyes crazy. I have always been super photosensitive, and I don't have pale blue eyes, which is what scientifically has the symptoms of being very sensitive to light. But seriously, the way I have my lighting now is I have a sheet of white material that is pinned to the ceiling and hangs down behind my desk. And then I have 2 box lights hitting up against that at a very soft light, and that's bouncing off on me. That's the only way I could stream for over like 4 hours without wanting to die, without my eyes just like pounding out of my head. It's crazy. I don't know why. I've always been that way though. It's Grafenberg. It's named Grafenberg. What is that? I have a happy spot, but it isn't my eyes. Most neurospicy folks are light sensitive. Really? I didn't know that. I have 3 pairs of sunglasses for to have at any one point. I do have paler blue eyes. See, I don't. I have like gray eyes. I'd say they're not dark, but they're like in the middle. I have pretty non-applicable eyes. They're not eyes that you'd be like, "Oh, are you sensitive to light?" It happened to me twice with my chronic ulcerative colitis. I had my illness before my assessment. Oh, God. And they forced me to travel 40 minutes away for my assessment. I have to get there by taxi and back, costing 170 pounds, so $204 round trip. And then they deem me fit for work. Jesus, I fought both times and won. Before you say why not get a home assessment, if you do that, they legally can ask you to pick up a pen. And if you do that, they deem you fit for work by picking up a pen. Can you see chat on a reflection back there? I think that's the fire. Is that chat? I don't know anymore. How are you, Mel? No shit, I didn't know that, Eliza. That's interesting. Hypersensitive. I play chill, but like you guys know, I'm cold all the fucking time. I have to change my hair like 50 times a day because if it sits wrong, I can feel it. Light, sensitive. I don't know. Maybe I am. I just try not to talk about it. Isn't that weird, Glut? Blonde hair and blue eyes are recessive. And so get this, my mom and dad both have brown eyes. My mom has like dark brown green eyes. My biological dad, black brown eyes. My sister and I, blue gray. Fucking weird. Totally recessive. And imagine having that one eye with exact opposite than the other, combined with touch sense. Nope. Oh God, that's hell. I liked your happy spot joke. I giggled. Wait, I giggled. Oh, wait. You're happy. Oh, stop it. You named it Graph. Stop it. Okay, just kidding. I'm being bullied. We Rel, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a name swings. I appreciate you. They looked exactly like my sisters. So my eyes are different now because of the copper thing. But basically, they just look like my sisters. My sisters are like icy gray blue. They just looked like her. She doesn't have the copper thing. It's weird. It's very weird. The more my eyes have changed as we get older, it's like it's something that's changing. That's what used to be identical between us and isn't anymore. It's very weird. Oh my God, could you see yourself in the glasses? I forgot they're mirror glasses. There you go. There, you can see the sheet. Look at that. There's a light and a sheet. Perfect. And that's the only way I can stream because lights hurt me. I'm hurt by them. Perfect. Oh, who doesn't? Everybody gets holiday drama, man. That's so exhausting. No shit, Kendo? Jesus, I wish. You have the ability to breathe? You can work. I've heard there's a very weird surgery that some country has legalized where you can change the color of your eyes, but they're literally peeling layers of your eye off. They're like removing layers of iris or burning it off or something like that. It's fucking creepy because like so you know how all babies, quote unquote, big quotes, are born with kind of foggy looking grayish blue eyes. And then within a few days, if not weeks, their eyes tend to settle into a color they're going to be, whether it's brown or blue or whatever. That's because when you sleep at night, you actually grow a thin skin over the layer of your eyes. And when you open your eyes in the morning, it burns off. When you're a baby and you open your eyes, it's never burned off before. And your eyes have melanin in them. So as soon as that baby's eyes are exposed to sunlight and UV rays, that melanin starts to come out in their eyes. Depending on genetics, it'll be a ton of melanin and they'll have brown eyes, or it'll be no melanin and they'll have blue eyes. That's how we get the color of our eyes. So the theory behind the surgery is theoretically everyone has blue eyes under their brown eyes. I'm getting literally an eye ache just thinking about it's just. So they're going in and removing the layer of your iris that had the melanin. Oh, I just can't. I can't anymore. It's hurting my face. I can't. Yeah, can we just leave? I think brown eyes are beautiful. Can we just leave eyes the way they're supposed to be? Can we not with that? It's not legal at all in the States. It's somewhere. I don't know where it is. Glut posted a article to it. If you want to read about it, I can't. I just picture like a fucking ice scoop in my eye, and I cannot. Nope. I'm not gonna puke. You are. Basically, Liza, it's kind of like the old LASIK surgery. You know how they would like remove the lens? Except I don't know how. I don't think it's safe. I can't read the article right now because I'll literally vomit. I don't know. It does not sound feasibly safe to scrape away layers of your iris. I'm gonna puke. No scraping. Try to go in theater mode, Donna. Sometimes that works. What about eyes that have central heterochromia? It just means you had melanin in that part of your eye. It's like having freckles. You know? Like some people have freckles. That's just an excess of melanin in a space. And when it's exposed to sun, those freckles become even more apparent because the melanin comes out to protect you. That being said, it doesn't matter what color your skin is or how much freckles you have or what color your eyes are. Everybody needs sunscreen. But yeah, it's essentially the same idea. Some people actually get an eye freckle. Like they'll get a freckle in their fucking iris. It's the same concept, you know? Nobody has, I mean, I've never seen an eyeball that's just one solid color. I can't even with that. I don't even know if that exists. But, there's always like striations of different shades of it and how the light's hitting all those fibers. If you look at an up close of an eyeball, of an iris specifically, they're pretty wild looking. Looks like a bunch of fibers being that literally what it is. It's a bunch of tendinous fibers pulling the pupil bigger and smaller depending on the light in the it's fucking gross up close, but they're wild looking. Eyes are one of my favorite features on a person. To be allowed to look into someone's eyes is a huge sign of trust. Same, I love eyeballs. I love looking at people's eyes, the color of their eye, the shape of their eye, everything. I think eyes are fucking gorgeous. I am the same. But I've found some of the most beautiful eyes are the darkest brown eyes. I mean, there was a girl I went to school with in high school, and I shit you not, her eyes were so dark brown they were red. There was like a red tone to how dark they were. Like you almost couldn't see her pupil unless you like had fucking lights in her eyeball. But it was like a red brown, and they were fucking gorgeous. Oh my god. She'd wear blue eyeliner, and it would make them stand out so pretty. It's like a sphincter. It literally is a sphincter. Yeah, yes. Exactly what Glut said. Yeah, pupils are a sphincter. They're pretty wild. I made a horrible decision to put freshly cut red onion on top of my chili. Oh, I always do. I love putting fresh onion on my chili. Is it too spicy, though? With a white ring, you're very lucky. I've literally dated people just because I fell in love with their eyes. It's been a mistake every time. Don't do that. This is when I was young, dumb, and, wanting the comes. Don't do that, but I have. Like cane fin they got them contact lenses that change your eye color, which is pretty cool. They are cool. Have you ever worn them, though? I've worn them before. They're really uncomfortable, and I've seen them, like, people use them in movies to change their eye color. They never look real because your pupil doesn't move anymore. You ever notice that? If someone wears a colored contact, their pupil's stuck, whatever the colored contact decides the pupil size was gonna be. So their other eye, if it's only one eye, their other eye pupil will move, but their pupils never move. And it's something you don't really notice because we're constantly seeing human faces, and we're pretty familiar with what they look at, so we don't really notice the things that are happening across the board. And one of the things that happens across the board is your pupil is dilating and constricting constantly, all throughout a conversation with someone, all throughout the day. It's literally happening. Depending on what you're looking at, your pupil will move. And so when it's not doing that, it becomes startlingly apparent to me, and I can't look at their face. I'm just like, it's like looking at a parrot, you know? Like that hard line on their pupil. I'm just like, something's wrong. I can't put my finger on it because it's your eye, but something's wrong. I can't wear them either. I tried so hard back in the day, like way back when I was in high school and I first got glasses. I tried to do the contacts. My sister wore them for years. And my eye doctor kept telling me, like, oh, eventually you'll get used to them. Never. I always felt it. Every single time I blinked, I felt something on my eyeball. I was like, this isn't worth it. I'd rather have glasses. What's so bad about them? To the texture, I totally get that. I have some textures in the world that will ruin a whole fucking meal. I've worn colored contacts for, like, costumes and whatnot, like, honestly, the most common colored contacts I've gotten are, like, the whiteout or the blackout ones to be, like, a Sister of Sin from Ghost or something like that. In the Dark, wait, was that about the girl who had, like, a home break-in? Same, I couldn't do it. My eyes just wept constantly, and every time I blinked my eyelid, I would feel that thing on my eye, and maybe that's part of the ADHD, like, oversensitive thing. It's like, there's like a old saying, I'm gonna misquote it, but it's like, if I gave you a gold coin and said, "Put it in your pocket and don't think about it, and in a week, you'll have 10,000 gold coins." What would you be thinking about all week? The fucking coin in your pocket. And when someone's like, "Just don't think about it and it'll go away," I'm like, "Think about what?" Like, how do you do that? I don't think I can brain fuck myself like that. And that's another thing. I have astigmatism too, and there's still to this day not great contacts for astigmatism. If you don't know what that is, astigmatism is basically when your eyeball's a little squished. So it's not perfectly round. It's more like the earth. The earth is like a little squished because of the way it spins. Our eyes are a little squished, so they're not a perfect round ball. So most contacts don't sit nice on them. Quick, don't think about kittens. I'm not sad about that. I'm not sad about that. An oblate spheroid. Is that literally what it's called? An oblate? Is that how you say it? Oblate or oblet? Oblet? Oblet or oblate? I think that's a word I've only read before. Just scheduled a first round job interview for this week. Probably don't want this job, but hey, dude, one of the best pieces of advice I ever got when I got out of college was, even if you don't think you want the job, but you're kind of interested, just doing interviews is really good practice. And that was great. Like, I would schedule a bunch of interviews for jobs that I was like meh about, and it was really good interview practice for the job I actually cared about. Because you're always fucking freaked out, but after you go through a few, especially if they're like rapid fire in a week or a month or whatever, you kind of get over it because it's just the same fucking rigmarole over and over. I said it right the first time. Oblate. Oblate spheroid. That's a beautiful word. I like that. Spheroid. Spheroid. I already hate driving at night in the rain. Contacts made it worse. Same. For me, it's twilight. That time when it's like either early in the morning or at night when it's not dark and it's not light and everything's just kind of fuzzy. Oh, I fucking hate that time. And that's always when deer are out, I feel like. If deer are out, it's that time of day. Ugh. I squished a ball. They suck. Those suck. I have like a physical divot in the back of my eye. My vision's garbo without glasses. I really need a divot? Why? I'm good with interviews. Lucky you. I probably conducted a number. Oh, maybe that's why though. See, I'm not. I guess I am good at interviews because I got all the jobs I applied for, so I'm not bad at them. But I'm having a bad time on the inside. Like in here, it's that dog in the lit living room. Like this is fine. This is fine. I am not. I feel like I'm doing a really bad job. I'm stumbling all over my words, and I forget everything I ever knew about respiratory in my life, and I'm just like. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my hour interview in my head. It's a bad time. I'm having a bad time. But it can't be that bad because I've gotten jobs. So it's hard to drive a Twilight due to all the vampires and wolves. I mean, honestly, like, how else do you drive this guy? I forget what skills same. I can't do anything. Thank God. Oh my God. When I applied at Hopkins, it was the worst interview process of my life. They literally they do a panel interview. They don't tell you they're going to, but they will. So you go in for an interview, which you think is going to be with a boss, and it's with a fucking panel of some of the best surgeons, doctors, pulmonologists, heart surgeons, etc. in the world, sitting at a table in a dark room in the basement of Hopkins, and you sit at a tiny desk in front of them, literally like you're about to be fucking spanked. And they told me, they're like, well, if you were a new grad, we would give you some, scenarios to work out, but you're not. So we're just gonna take you on up and give you a tour. I was like, they were straight up gonna math me in that situation if I was a new grad. Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't know it then and I don't know it now under this kind of situation. What the fuck? However, if someone starts to die in front of me, I'm very cool and collected and I can usually save them pretty well, which is weird. I understand that dichotomy. But in that, a panel of, no. Oh my God. It is my nightmare fuel now, my own. I'm not kidding. I have relived that scenario in various nightmares countless times since then. I will have nightmares where I'm just being panel interviewed again with these like fucking, I mean, it's like being in front of because being these surgeons and docs and whatnot, they're on a different level. They're not medicine. They're like God-like. Jesus Christ. I'm medicine. They're gods. And so it's like sitting in front of a bunch of rocket scientists. That's what it feels like. I'm like, we are not the same breed. I don't know why you're in the same. Why are you looking at me? You shouldn't know my name. That is, you know what I'm saying? It feels weird. Welcome, Rod and Raiders. How are you? What the fuck is up, everybody? How's the baby? Is she perfect as always? I blank hard. Oh, it's the worst. I know I have the job. I have no trouble. If not, I feel very similar. Oh, dude, it's terrible. I'm amazing at interviews thanks to the military. I got no experience with that shit at all. I have severe astigmatism in both eyes. I never had problems putting in contacts, but I constantly felt the contacts in my eyes and blinked like crazy. I was called Blinky in high school. Oh, I gave him up within like 6 months. You lasted longer than me. I couldn't do it. Interviews are great for practice. There's nothing finer than turning down a job offer. The recruiters are just stunned like, how dare you? I was interviewing you too. 100%. 100%. Yeah. Unless someone on the plane was to suddenly be under respiratory duress. Yeah. Yeah. It kicks in weird times. I don't know. I wish it was like a conscious button, like the chill button. I wish it was conscious, but it's not. It's like someone has to be in dire straits for it to happen. Everything's a panel interview anymore. Really? I mean, honestly, it's probably better to have more than one person doing the hiring, but also, it's very fucking intimidating. That shit's not comfortable for anyone involved. I need to hydrate. You're right. My water. There she is. She does the zoomies. Mm-hmm. I had a brief admirals and high-level contractors for the intel community on shit that really meant nothing, but having to make it out to be something. Some rando HR manager asked me why I want to work at their shit company's cake. I got you there. Oh, yes, I love taxes and speaking to people about their issues. Love to help people and love to work this company does. People. I feel that on a spiritual level. The panelists have always looked nervous. Oh my God, I'll piss my pants. It's the worst thing ever. Sounds like my oral exams. Here's a panel with 2 people who actually wrote the book. Oh my God, you just used for your doctoral research. Let's have a casual chat. Do you ever wear a diaper? Because it's confirmed Katie will only help 9 people. Oh my God, Dire Straits. I gotta get some tattoos removed. Fuck. I want to work. Oh my God, Zalbia, the amount of times I've thought that to myself, like, and why do you want to work for XX blah, 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 blah? I have bills. I don't want to work. Nobody wants to work. But I have bills. And this seemed okay. Can I just be honest? But no. You got to be like, oh, I love your.
Is it depression? Is it anxiety? Do I have ADHD? Am I just lazy? Am I burned out? What the fuck is wrong with me?
Why did I mention diapers? Hold up. Let me see. Bup, 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 bup. It was something in chat. It was a reference to someone shitting their pants, and now I can't find it in chat. Oh, the casual chat for 6 hours with the authors of the books I was supposed to write about. Yeah, if I, like, had to write a paper on something, and I used these 2 books as references heavily, and then those authors of said books were just there for said conversation, I would shit my pants. Yeah. Right, Chronicle, I like not being broke and having a stable income so I can do things and enjoy and continue to eat. Those are my favorite things to do. Please help me do them. Money, ho! Ching, ching, bitch! I have a powerful need to eat. Ow. This split lip's gotta end, my dudes. What are we going on? 3 days. My God. You're right, Siona Gain, but honestly, beyond that, like, it seemed okay. You never really know why you're working somewhere until you start working somewhere. Cover letters really fucking piss me off. Here's a piece of paper saying I love this company, will die for it, and why I'm perfect for this company. They're so old-fashioned. Like, do people actually, like, what kind of job requires a resume to be turned in anymore? Because every job I've ever applied for, even at hospitals, it's an online application these days. You didn't have to put shit. There was no cover letter. It's just like, where have you worked? What did you do? What are your skills? What are your certifications? A lot of pants shitting. It's happening. Brought to you by Depends. There'd be a lot of me saying, well, you know what I'm talking about. You wrote it. I know. Oh my God, Glad. That sounds like a hell in its own self. No, thank you. I don't want that at all. Every job I've ever had in IT. No shit. I mean, I'm kind of glad. Honestly, it says something. There is something to be said about a well put together resume. Hi, Easy. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it any swings. Waist deep into cleaning my room? Fuck yes. Scrub it, bitch. And take your joy. Thank you. Wrong button.
And the
Nope.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as
No
velvet.
shit. That's so interesting. They don't take any of that. I mean, hospitals, maybe it's different for a hospital. I don't know. Maybe they just don't care anymore. I dislike that so much. I know, that is. I mean, isn't it? So if they require both, but Glut here, who goes through resumes as part of his job, is saying he's really fucking tired of the cover. Like, do you want to just read the same information 3 times over, worded differently? Is that beneficial to a hiring person? Serious question. It seems redundant. Like, here's a paragraph on a blank piece of paper telling you why I want this job, and here is a resume listing out the reasons I think I deserve the job, and then I'm going to fill out your online application, which is basically everything that's on the resume, right? I wouldn't see value in it. It seems repetitive. It just seems like a bunch of extra work. Academia still uses CV-type resumes. Mine is a silly fucking amount of pages long. No shit. I don't expect anyone to read it, but it's still required. I mean, maybe it's just that kind of thing. I don't know. Making my resume to play on keywords for IT to get it looked at. That's exactly what it is these days. Is getting it like flagged for keywords. I have no time for that sucking up bullshit. I'm not going to go in and pretend like I'm deferring to you to beg for a job. I have these skills. Either you need them or you don't. If you do, we can talk. If not, let's not waste time. I kind of feel the same. Please explain to me how I managed to break my 10th rib by doing pull-ups. Do you stretch and hydrate? What the fuck, though? Did you, like, thrust your ribs upon said pull-up bar? Clara, the fuck? Let me tell you my 3 strengths and my 3 weaknesses, and I'm going to give you references that are really just all my best friends from high school who pretend to be bosses I had, because you can't ask for proof. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just all seems kind of redundant bullshit at this point. A 1-page Word doc with highlights of past employment, military history, and my degree. That seems enough. I mean, the pertinent information, right? Because most of the software is such shit, it can't parse the info off your resume. Oh, then why the resume? I worked hard on tailoring my resume to the job. Then a family friend recommended me, and no one really needed it. Oh. One silent tear. Why do you want to work here? More like, why should I work here? Word on that. The thing is, if they like want you to beg for the job, they're gonna want you to beg to keep it the whole time. That's an atmosphere I wouldn't want to work in if I had a choice. Apply for a job with the U.S. government takes like a 6 to 8 page resume. Holy fucking dicks! Why? I've just condensed my 3 weaknesses into 4 letters for convenience. ADHD. Genova, right? 10th rib or 10th time? Because I'm wondering how you do pull-ups. Wait. I'm saying this in a loving way. Is it CrossFit pull-ups? Because I can tell you how you broke your rib. Because they're CrossFit pull-ups. And no one needs to be doing speed pull-ups. Ever. Your body ain't made for it. It's gonna break. As an aside, I'm in my 30s, so I don't have a need for pomp and circumstance. Older people may still go for that garbage. Maybe that's it. Because I'm kind of the same. I just don't see the purpose. It all seems like fake fluff. No idea. I cracked it a bit. It's just ridiculous. Doc reacted the same. That is the only thing I could think is your muscles were so tight that they like clenched on it that hard. But goddamn, I've broken a rib, but it took a marble countertop to do it. My Jesus. Ninth, I kind of feel that like it's a good way to read read an employer. Really, is by a lot of the red flags that come before you even ever walk in. Nepotism's big. Oh yeah, 100%. It's true, but after a month of bad interviews, I took that Nepo rope. Wait, what? What's it? Oh, I mean, you do what you have to do to get a fucking job. We all have to make a living at a certain point. Ow, I was using the band to help with me. Oh my God. But that still shouldn't break a fucking rib. I'm so sorry. As someone who has broken a rib, holy shit, I am so sorry. They just want your resume in a certain format. It's dumb and full of a ton of useless shit. I mean, it's everything they're going to ask me. I mean, it's everything they ask me in the online form I fill out anyways. Like, at some point, I feel like I'm struggling to just make different information on both things to give them something to read. Because it feels like I'm doing something stupid, just repeating myself over and over. God damn it, at a point in my current job where I debate with myself on just telling some of these clients to eat a dick and read more. Oh my God, can you imagine? That would be incredible. Against, Rod, against. Oh man, the zombies are coming. I don't really mind jumping through a bunch of seemingly meaningless hoops to get a job in my field. The compensation I get is more than worth it. I think that's where we're all at. Like, I'll jump through your hoops. I'm just genuinely curious why they're still there. It seems like everybody's time's wasted. I'm very much into efficiency. Like, I try not to waste other people's time, and I try not to give off the give off the vibe that I'm here for time to be wasted. Like, every moment can be used for something. I'm always busy. I'm always moving. So when something like that's occurring, that's something I would, like, if I was the person going through resumes, I would bring that up. I'd be like, you're paying me for 3 hours of work that doesn't even need to exist. I could be doing something else way more productive somewhere else. I'm just triple reading, I guess. That would just be me, though. I understand it. I totally agree. First bone? Nuh-uh, your rib is your first bone? That fucking sucks. That sucks. I'm so sorry. That sucks. That sucks. They suck. I mean, I was laid out for weeks. It is fake. It's unnecessary bullshit. Let's not pretend like I'm here for any other reasons than I want a paycheck. Let's not pretend like you're here for any other reason than you want to get as much work out of me for as little money as possible. Yeah. And it's just all that fake jibber jabber that I just can't. I don't like it. I try to break people down to be real with me in a nice way because I would like to be real. Like, we're both very real about the situation. We're gonna get better results out of each other if we're just fucking real. This explains why my resumes don't get looked at. What do you mean? What the fuck do you do with a marble countertop? What the fuck did I do with a marble? I had sex against it. Some good sex. Literally, I got banged up against a marble countertop and broke a rib. It was a bad time. I went to the ER, dude. I don't go to the doctor. And Zach made me go to the ER. It was real cool story. I know, right? It's not like entertaining. It was just like, I don't have any fat here, I guess. I just got ribs and they just I did, Rod. That's when I went to the ER, was when I didn't pass out in the bathtub, but apparently when you're underwater like that, the additional pressure of the water was enough to send me over the edge because my rib already hurt. Like, I knew something was going on because every time I like breathed or sat up, I was it was like lightning going through my side. But I laid in the bathtub and the pressure of the water, I tried to get out of the bathtub. I'm not even shitting. This is the best part of the story. Zach was streaming. I was trying to get out of the bathtub and I propped myself up and I think I like finished the break or whatever the fuck was happening on the inside of me. And I let out like a yelp, gasp, horror sound and fell back in the bathtub. And then I just had to lay there until Zach was done streaming so he could pull me out of the cold water because I couldn't get out. And he was like, I'm not even shitting you. I thought you were just like fucking like rubbing one out in here. And because he heard me while he was streaming, but he was like, I thought you were just rubbing one out in the bath. I was like, good for her. Fuck me, right? But it sucks. There's nothing you can do about a broken rib. Nothing. They give you painkillers and say, lay on your back. That's it. There's nothing. It's horrible. Zeke, get it, girl. Literally. It's funny in hindsight. At the time, it was very tragic. Was it worth it for me to leave my current job to come to work for you? That's a good way to look at it. Yeah. Ooh, what kind of pizza, though? A customer ahead of me gets upset their pizza isn't done yet and brings her to the point of crying. What a douche. Oh, what a good driver, though. However, as this is happening, one of the drivers gets back and tells him to fuck off. Good. Good. That's like the #1 red flag for me in friendship, relationships, any kind of relationship. If you're mean to wait staff, clerk staff, etc., I'm out. I'll be cordial and polite for the whole process. I understand mostly. You go around along with the rigmarole, right? You're just following the process as defined, but let's not pretend it actually accomplishes anything. I've seen the data. Ain't no one knows how to hire an employee for shit. I mean, the fact that most I mean, the fact that every single HR person I've ever been hired by has no education in the field I'm being hired for is odd. You know what I mean? That's a weird. I've never really thought about that before, but RTs aren't hiring me. It was not worth it. No, it was not worth it. The broken rib was not worth the sex. Fuck no. The marble's fine. Here's some perks. Don't move. That's literally what it was. That's exactly. It was terrible. It was, and for someone like me that never stops moving, I was like a bomb waiting to go off. It was terrible. I've only broken my nose. How did anyone reach your nose? I have so many questions. How did anyone reach your nose? Talk to me. I've never looked up keywords before. Oh, dude, you should honestly. I know we all know Reddit's a fucking trash heap on fire. However, there are corners of it that are wonderful, and there is a subreddit called Resumes. No shit. And it's an entire subreddit dedicated to helping you build resumes. And it's people like Glut and otherwise who have worked in fields where they either help people build resumes or they were responsible for looking at resumes for a living for years and years and years. And they go in there and they'll help you build a resume. They have a million examples of resumes. They have the keywords and stuff like that. They have, you can post your resume. Like, obviously, you remove your personal information, like your phone number and all that, and your name. But post what you've got that's not personal, and people will go in and help edit it for you and break it apart and tell you where it's good and where it's not. I mean, that's where I learned how to write a resume, honestly. That's where I learned how to apply for a job was the resume subreddit. They were great because it's just very straightforward. Like, they have template resumes that you could literally just go fill in, and that's really helpful to me. Obviously, you have to fill in your own information, but it's nice to have that layout. There's so much on there, and it's just community made. It's just people that want to help, which is cool. They were short staffed. The questions didn't matter. If they could pass background and drug, they hired them. I've worked at hospitals like that, and that's scary. Playing basketball. Oh, fuck. All right. All right. Damn it. Dude was 6'9". You got me there. You got me there. That's the one place. Yeah, there's great resume subreddits, man. I broke my nose when I was 4. My dad did it accidentally. Ouch. Hard to breathe my whole life. Then the fucker went and fixed his own nose. Oh my god, what a douche. Ask for it for Christmas. Good luck, Donna. Make sure to give him a look. Give him the mom eyes. How dare you? You've never broken a bone? Jesus Christ. I think I've broken a lot of things I didn't even know about. Resume's trash, here's why. I've never seen them be that mean. Usually it's like, use this word instead of this word. Kind of like Glut was listing off, like, what are they called? The action words or whatever, words that will flag your resume as good. They'll go in and say, like, these 2 words are kind of repetitive. Use this word instead. Like, they'll just help you in mostly, like, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, rolling my car a couple times after driving to a ditch, rusty shovel back swung into my skull. And you broke nothing? Are you made of adamantium? Exactly. 9 less, 100%. I couldn't have said it better myself. Reddit can be a dumpster fire, but there are a handful of legit people out there trying to really help people. Props to them. 100%, yes. And they're pretty nice. There are some wonderful people on there. I broke collarbone when I was 3 climbing on a fence. I broke my collarbone when the horse stepped on me, but I don't think it, like, compound broke because it's not crooked. I think I've looked because the horse, like, tap danced all over here. I think it was just a fracture. I think. Fucking, I don't know how I get dog fuzz on my face every day. It's chapstick. It's a stupid split lip. Disgusting. I've broken all my fingers, I think. Both arms, my rib, my face, my shoulder. I think that, oh, my knee, I guess. Toes. I've broken toes. I've never broken a leg, though. I don't think. I've never, like, Just my knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Those have all been broken. I followed the song too literally. Fuck! Shit. That's on me. For technical jobs, listing relevant certs is helpful. I've heard of engineering looking at projects, but that's not normally on the resume. Like certifications, like what you can do literally. I fell down the stairs as a baby. Ow. Babies are gooey. Babies don't really broken. How many times have you broken your dick? Too many times to mention. Honestly, I don't know the exact number because sometimes I just leave the dick inside my partner. So, like, I can't be sure. Is that weird? Is that weird? Did I take it weird? Ooh, they almost never get babies in X-ray, and it was your. Oh, yuck! Ow! Putting babies in X-ray sucks. We literally tape them down to a cross, like Jesus. It's so sad. I peaked when I was born. I broke my brother's arm when he was 2. We were running around the house, and they had this blanket trailing behind him on the floor. I stepped on it, and he flew back. Oh my god! Ugh. That is terrifying. Imagine watching that as a parent. Applying just to get a foot in the door is super annoying. Ah, yes, this person with a master's in engineering is 100% looking for an entry-level clerk position. Oh my god, they're probably desperate. My favorite break so far was falling in grass at 3 years old off a tricycle, which was sitting still. 9-place compound fracture in your elbow. Like, you basically did this. And 9? What did you fall on? Holy shit. Your arm just disintegrated. I don't mean to laugh, but like, it crumbled. Grass. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm laughing. The image is. I'm sorry, that was probably really traumatizing as a child. But the image is just like. Ah! I'm sorry. That's funny. I'm glad you're okay now, but that's crazy. Fucking Christ, that's fucking weird. Well, maybe we just shouldn't touch grass. Yeah, but how many wisdom teeth do you have taken out of LZT? That's the true test of manlyhood. Children getting hurt but being okay is what brings me pleasure in life. I don't know. They're just so funny. Just the. Ah! Get up! You just tipped over in grass. Arm is like Harry Potter's in the fucking Quidditch match. Just a noodle. It's a goddamn fuzz on my face. I gotta pee again, my dudes. I swear to God. I'm gonna play Hades, but you guys are interesting and I missed you. What the fuck? I'm glad you're okay now, Penguin. That's fucking funny though. No wisdom teeth. No wisdom teeth out yet, but probably next year. Nice. Maybe you'll get a couple every year. That'd be sick. Welcome back, Loznay. I was just gonna take a real quick break and pee again because I've drank all my waters. I was an escape artist as a toddler. One time, my parents just heard me say "pull knee out on repeat" because I had my knee stuck in the crib for hours. What? They left you? This explains so much about your work ethic. No, we're way due for a break. Pull knee out. Pull 6 hours. Pull knee out. Knee. video. They recorded you for 10 minutes. I'm gonna cry. Break feet because it's so gross outside. Oh my god, it was just super quiet for me, and I just am always scared I'm leaving you guys in like existential silence, like a dick. Thankfully, I didn't. Whew. We had to, yeah, the mud. It's just so much mud. It's already like everywhere, but it's not super bad. But literally, Zach got like a pot of warm water, and we had to like dip their feet and soak their feet just to get the mud off. It's intense. It's intense right now. Yeah, you're dirty as fuck. It's so you did okay, good. Okay, good. So it was just super quiet for me. We're good. Just making sure. I know you guys can always play your own music. The silence. No one wants to be left with that. I heard Liz. Thank you for raiding me today. Welcome, raiders. I heard that literally as I was cleaning the dog's feet. I apologize for missing the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name's Katie, and it's wonderful to see all of you. Our snow melted, so my yard is just a mud pit. So I have to clean my dog's feet like hardcore every time they go outside. It's a lot. It's a lot of foot cleaning. Let me fucking tell you. How are you today? Silence is death. It's the worst. That's when the intrusive thoughts happen, right? We can't let that. Sorry about the mirroring. It's bright outside. Yeah, I can't. I always have some sort of first thing in the morning. I tend to like kind of be quiet. Like I have my cup of coffee and I chill, take the dogs out, all that kind of stuff. But beyond that, I put music on and that's basically life. Yeah, I try never to leave you alone with yourself, Corey. Seriously. I don't want to be left alone with myself, and I will try my best to never do the same to you guys ever. My neck is fucking killing me. I don't know what I did. I must have slept wrong. It's got to be a kink. It's stingy today. Stupid. No, I would never. And I would. Is Swedish Tinder really depressing? How so? Tell me what's your experience with Tinder so far? I've never used an online dating app, but I've honestly heard such polar like experiences. Like I know some people have gotten married to people that they've met off Tinder, and I know some people that literally just never even go on a date. Like it's like a cesspool of shit. You and your kinks.
We're not here to kink shame. You know this.
I love Run the Jewels. They are really fantastic. Killer Mike is one of my favorite people ever. Nuh-uh, I've been on the app. I've been on one app so long they had me start moderating it. Oh my god, Glut, you're gonna be like one of those existential moderators. Is that sick though? Do you do that? Oh my god, I cannot fathom moderating a dating anything. Like the amount of sick, nasty you have to see and go through. Oh my god. What if my kink is public urination? Can we kink shame that? I mean, I don't know. You do you, boo. If I had a penis, I'd probably pee on everything. I'd pee on the world. Prove my hypothesis that the province exports two things, wood pulp and incest. It's all duck face and 30 pounds of makeup. Oh, that's kind of our age, though. Ugh. I know. I've noticed that, too. It's, I don't know. I think we've reached, like, you and I, like, our age specifically. It's like the age where women really start getting weird about their age and like aging, and they either they start freaking out like I'm never gonna find anyone, and they have to look like as young as they possibly can, and they put like Instagram makeup up, and that's no shame to makeup. Makeup's amazing. I love makeup, but you don't need it. Nobody needs it. Good God, like spackle. I've seen a lot I didn't need or want to see. So many dicks. I mean, you might be one of the few people on earth that's seen more dicks than me. That's what I've heard, Kendo. That's honestly, I've heard that a lot. It's mostly scam accounts, which is sad. Right, Nesteros? It's kind of that, like, I see it in friends of mine, and it sucks, but I understand the the what's the word I'm looking? My dogs. Stop. Stop. Don't be weird. Stop. Stop. What is your problem? My dogs are acting psychotic and I don't know why. I don't remember what I was going to say. What the fuck is wrong? He was literally just sprinting back and forth across the couch. I thought he was going to smash his head into a mirror and die. Good Lord. I was going to say, I understand the self-conscious aspect of it. Like, I totally understand that. And, you know, the world is very youth-centered, very youth-centric. Like, especially when it comes to women. We have to be young and youthful. Everything is geared towards looking younger, more youthful. And so, like, the moment you hit, like, your late 30s, you start, like, oh, I can see the crow's feet, and they never go away. And apparently I'm worth less because of that. I don't fucking know. I don't understand it. I'm like a boy with a vagina. I don't know. I don't. I see it, and I sympathize. A mini Turing test versus the bots. Exactly. That's insane to me. It's like a biological drive. Exactly. Yeah, you can't help it. Like fucking drywall spackle. I know the exact face. I know exactly what you're talking about. Did this person like my profile? Probably a bot. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. That sucks. It reminds me of the story of my mom and dad meeting early on Christmas morning. Mom goes out to pick up the mail, comes back in and says, the next door boy's name is written in yellow script on our lawn. The dad laughs. Boys will be boys. Mom frowns. Is our girl's handwriting? I'd love to see that. That's beautiful. My sister and sister-in-law both want Botox. It's strange because they're both married. It's the drive. It is. It really is. It's, man, it's weird. I have one mirror in my house. It's in my bathroom. And then I have like a little hand mirror for when I put on mascara in the morning. But other than that, I only have one mirror in the house because I truly think there's something not healthy about looking at your face all the time. Because if you don't look at your face all the time, you don't even notice those things. But if you're always up in a magnifying mirror, like looking so fucking close at your face all the time, that's when you notice those things and they bother you, I guess. I'm sure I'll be bothered by it at some point, but Botox, man, I don't know, dude. Getting needles because I just I don't want that. All my in-laws need to be dressed up and make makeup to go. That's my all the women in my family are that way, very much so. And up until like 10 years ago, I was pretty much that way. Like if you were going to Walmart, you took a shower and you did your hair. And I mean, I'm not saying like just specifically Walmart, like we were just going grocery shopping. But if you went out, you wore perfume. Like that was, and it was just if you left the house. Like there was a period of time in my life where I couldn't leave the house unless my eyebrows were drawn in. And it took like being out of that environment and creating my own happy environment and making my own family to realize that no one gives a fuck about my eyebrows. Like, you know what I mean? It's all in your own, you create it in your own head though, I think. My life motto is love it or shove it. It took a lot of money for drugs to get all these wrinkles. I mean, I'm saying, do you know what my college loans cost for this? It's a societal thing. Women are constantly being told in media how they need to look younger. Very much so. And they don't even have to use that language, but everything that has to do with aging is bad. Wrinkles and sunspots and freckles and, you know, dark circles under your eyes. That's all just us getting old and our skin getting thinner. But it all becomes like the enemy, which is sad. I know, LZT. I try not to. I feel like I'm annoying with that stuff because that's what my thesis was on in school. But Botox is botulism, like the shit you used to get from dented cans. It's a very, very small amount of it, like a microscopic amount of it, but that's what it is. Straight up. Corey, I don't wear a bra like 90% of my life anymore. Bras are overrated. Same, but it took me a while. It took me, I mean, a good part of my life to become comfortable enough with my, like, to realize that that's not what everybody does, I guess. You leave me with a video? Wait. And it's your favorite song that comes on right when you're leaving, Vile. Hold on. Oh my god, it's a panda. It's a baby. At least even just a conversation about it. Not the fucking steel duck that spreads open your hoo-ha and scrapes up your na-na. I'm sure it's the same for males. Honestly, Worthless, I was gonna say the same, like, I can only speak to a female's point of view on it, but I guarantee, like, I guarantee, I'd put money on it that everyone of any identification feels a societal pressure to be to fit a certain keyhole. Like, we all have to fit a certain, you know? Otherwise, it's not okay. Like, we don't, like, people don't like us if we don't fit that keyhole for them. It makes them very nervous. You know what I mean? I love you, Vile. That was wonderful. Thank you. But I guarantee it's across the board. Like, I bitch about being a girl and I bitch about being tall all the time. I bitch about having a fat ass. Everybody else has problems too. I never want anyone to think like I'm bitching because it's the worst and all of your problems are meaningless. I can't even fathom having like triple F boobs that cause broken blood vessels across my shoulders and back pain. I honestly, I'm not saying that to be exaggerative. Like, I can't, that's not a word. I'm not exaggerating. I can't fathom that. I barely have a couple little sacks of fat on my chest with nipples attached. They don't affect my day. But that's a body type that people have to deal with. Like, I can't even imagine it. Or being so short, I can't reach something. What is that? Physically, can't fathom it. And I guarantee it's a struggle. I can only bitch to my own, though, right? But I have sympathy for everybody's. Everybody fucking goes through shit. I have a physical job where I'm a contractor, so I kind of have to wear one to work or I'd have problems. Probably a good idea. Yeah, there are certain environments. When I was at Lowe's, I definitely dressed more. I wore leggings and a hoodie to Christmas Eve and got asked many times why I was wearing pajamas. My response was, I want to be comfy. Yeah. Yes. I want to be comfortable. I got small tatas and I felt like I needed to wear one. Bra-free for 4 years. Fucking A, dude. Yes. Hell yeah. None of that dumps. I'm gonna dump all over you. I fucking hate expectations, especially when I had no saw or get to advocate. Exactly. You have no say in it. Exactly. Yes. Exactly. I wear sports bras and shit to keep my tits off my ribs. See, in mine, I don't even have a boob fold. But I understand. I understand that. Like, I sympathize with the plight. I don't understand it. I'll never be able to put myself there, but I sympathize. I like a cuddly man anyways. My preferred man doesn't have a six-pack. He has a keg. I mean, I'm kind of the same, but also all bodies are beautiful. I've dated all sizes, and like the humans are cool. I don't know, man. Bodies are bodies are bodies. As long as it's hygienic. I think that's my, like, just hygiene is my only my only requirement. Are you clean? If I go to suck your dick, am I going to be met with a little pearl of smegma? Then I don't want anything to do with you at all. But beyond that, that being said, the Big Boys song is definitely an anthem we're going to have to carry on for the rest of our days. That's not the song I wanted. Nope. Don't be a bitch at me right now, computer. Okay, this one works. You know what I'm saying? Hygiene is my biggest thing. If you smell like rotted ass, I don't want anything to do with your genitals. But in the dark, when your eyes are closed and you're having an orgasm, everybody feels the same. You know? Minus sheer gravity now, my tits ain't big. Well, I'm sure I'll get that gravity eventually. It'll happen. I think I have the added caveat of being insanely tall. So I've got a lot more space. So I can't comment, but according to Bernadette Banner YouTube, a properly fitted corset is more comfortable than a bra. I believe that. Yes. I meant more like the false corsetry. You know, like the Edwardian period where there was an artist who created oh god, what was she called? The something girl. The like Gifford girl or Harrison girl or something like that. And she was basically the unrealistically tiny waist. These were drawings, but the drawings ended up in ads in magazines and women tried to accomplish them in real life. And that's the people we end up seeing like corset indents on their liver when we autopsy the bodies because their corsets were, that's not right. 100%. Like a properly fitting corset, guarantee is more comfortable than a bra. We love big boys. Shade in the summer, heat in the winter. Cheers. I'm a big girl. I gotta be proud for my people. Oh, I love that ninth. That's beautiful. In a dark way. The ugliest parts of people are always between their ears. 100%. Parts you can't see. Liver. No shit. You can Google it, Clara. There's a couple specific, they've saved these livers. They've like preserved them. But the liver of the human has the full imprint of the ribs, where the ribs actually just stay, because at a certain point, because it's impossible to get your waist that small in a healthy way, people started sleeping with their corsets on, and the ribs would just crush the liver and leave those indents permanently. It's fucking crazy. And that's the problem is that nowadays people take that and they're like, all corsets were the devil and corsetry was a way to suffocate and murder women. And it's like, okay. Have you ever been to a Ren fair and had a corset put on by a real corseter? Like a real corset with whale bones and leather? Because you can move just fine. They fit quite well, but that's the biggest difference. And it was all, I've listened to a lot of historical podcasts actually on this topic specifically. And it was all because one specific artist drew an ad for a magazine of a girl in a corset, but I'm sure you guys have seen that picture. What was her name? It wasn't her name, it was the artist, and they called her like a something girls. And it was just these series of cartoon drawings of women with these insanely like nipped in wasp waists. And they'd be like, look what our corsets can do for you. But it was, unrealistic. It was exaggerated, just like most ads do nowadays. I'm sure you guys have all seen a mascara ad where the mascara wand strokes very digitally altered fucking eyelashes. And then when they pan out to a full picture of the woman, she's wearing false fucking eyelashes. And they're like, look what that mascara did. It's the same fucking concept. But back then they didn't know any better. And they didn't realize that this was going to kill them. And it did cause a lot of health issues. But it's always when you take something to the extreme where, you're going to fucking hurt yourself. I would love a real corset. They're just so expensive. Same. Even like just the ones, the underbust corset, a real good corset that's been fitted and made for your body that's going to fit well, it's going to be like $300. They're so expensive. Skylace watched a video about corsets on her stream a while back. It's interesting history because, we're all fed a certain line, but it wasn't true. Not all, like everybody wore corsets. If corsets killed you, every single woman ever in the Western world would have died. So that logic doesn't prove like sound, you know what I mean? Like there had to have been a functional type of corset. And it was the everyday corset. It was you went in and got measured and it was made to your body and fit your body. Yes, it did nip in your waist, but the clothes, I've literally owned a pair of denim jeans that I had to lay flat on the ground and have like a piece of shoelaces tied to the zipper to get the zipper up because it was real denim with exactly zero stretch in it. And you have to literally unbutton, unzip your jeans to sit. I don't see how that's any different. Except that they couldn't unbutton. They just had to learn how to fucking sit. Oh, Lena, I bet that's cute. Ooh, yes. The lead foundation, or what was it? The arsenic wallpaper. That's another one. If you've ever seen, what was it called? Was it not Kelly Green? Was it Kelly Green? Kerry Green, Kelly Green. It was the dude's name. It was a lab technician who invented this color green that was very, very popular in the Victorian era. And it just so happened to be completely made with like arsenic or something. What was it? Fuck. And so like every affluent house, including Queen Victoria herself and a couple other people, their rooms were lined with this beautiful green wallpaper that was just killing them. I can't remember what it was though. What was it? Was it? Fuck. Yeah, it was the wallpaper. I just cannot remember what the toxin was that was in it. Wasn't radium. Was it lead? Hold on. Hold up. Arsenic. It was arsenic. Yes, anyway, it was arsenic. I just did a quick Google. It was called Scheele's Green. Scheele's Green was the height of fashion. If you had money and you could do it, everything in your house was Scheele's Green, including your clothing, your wallpaper, everything, babies' toys. And there was a huge spike in women and babies dying during this trend because they were poisoning themselves to death with arsenic. Like imagine this. Your parlor's wallpaper is all Scheele's Green, arsenic, and then you have a fucking wood fireplace on in this closed space. So you're huffing the smoke, and then the heat is aspirating the arsenic fumes out of the fucking wallpaper. I mean, there's a million stories of just babies being found dead in their crib because they were given a Kelly Green, or Scheele. I don't know why I keep saying Kelly Green. A Scheele's Green rattle, and they sucked on it overnight. Like, it was wild what we just didn't know. Makes you wonder what we don't know. You know? Right, if it became too hot, and I think that was the biggest problem was when you had a fireplace, which is what most people had, some sort of heat source. And it's why pressure-treated lumber's green. No shit, I didn't know that. Huh. Plants you want to eat? Yeah. See, some guys just can't hold their arsenic. Bitches these days. Yeah, Scheele's Green. Interesting. It really does make you wonder, like, what nowadays is just asbestos. Yeah, I think asbestos was probably like our childhood. I mean, I don't think one of us went to an elementary school that wasn't just shedding asbestos into our eyes all day. If you've ever been in a building with popcorn ceilings that was built before 1960, guaranteed that's asbestos. Like, yeah, that shit. Ugh. Lead gasoline, lead petrol. Lead's still a big thing. It's actually in a lot of stuff, which is kind of crazy. Snaps, bitch, what the fuck is up? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name's ClassyKatie, and it's wonderful to see you. How the fuck are you? Friendship. How are you doing? Welcome to whatever the fuck this is. We've been talking about how arsenic wallpaper killed babies in the Victorian era. What's up? How are you? Welcome to Happy Times. She snaps. BDO, long time no see. How are you? Oh my god, how's life? What have you been up to? I don't have fucking Victorian green wallpaper that's gonna kill me anywhere in my house that I'm aware of. So that's pretty fucking sick. If I do say so myself. Also asbestos. Dude, the fuck? What's with people talking about green wallpaper these days? By the way, pressure-treated wood is treated with copper. Oh, no shit. Is that why it turns green? I know nothing about lumber, to be honest. Were you seriously talking about that? Or are we just fucking with each other? Because I'm not even shitting you. I could pull up my Google search history. I just Googled it because I couldn't remember the name Scheele's. Oh my god, I was like, are we on the same wavelength? Because I'm into this. I'm high enough to believe it. You could have fucked with me for at least an hour. I'm just saying. Missed opportunities. It makes me so happy when young people are horrified whenever they hear about asbestos. Yes, babies, please be horrified. Don't let it be normalized like our brains. I know. Don't play with the popcorn like we maybe still do. Shit. I'm only a wee bit high. Shall we cheers? I have a very skag bowl of, I think it's blueberry headband. I had some left in my other grinder. The one I'm grinding up right now is blue something. Blue burnout. I don't know. It's tasty and I like it. Dude, you know what, Lena, I hope I'm saying your name right. If I'm not, let me know. Because I will pronounce it right if you do request. I'm just kind of a dumb stoner. My friend Eliza and I, we used to live relatively close, so we drive up and down to each other's houses and get stoned together. And there's a certain time of day, like usually around twilight time, where the light outside gets especially weird. And if you're high enough, time does the thing. And there were very specific times I would have to text her and be like, Eliza, is it 8 a.m. or 8 p.m.? Because I don't know anymore. And she'd be like, time did the thing, huh? And I'd be like, yeah. What time of day is it? And she'd be like, it's morning, Katie. And I'd be like, sick. Why am I so high at 8 a.m.? Most of the time it was nighttime. But you know what I mean? It was one of those moments. Time does the thing. It's a real thing. So you were both right, but they stopped doing Glutz version in 2004. Interesting. That is really fucking recent. Dude, microplastics. I mean, you and I will be dead probably before the long-term effects of those take effect. Long-term effects take effect. That was redundant. I'm aware. You know what I mean? But that's no reason not to worry about it. It sucks. Sucks. Shit sucks. I live in a country where it's not legal to so I have whatever the heck we had version 1 and whatever the heck we had version 2. You know, I still have my skag weed from when I lived in illegal land. I keep it just for emergencies. Honestly, there is no difference. If it gets you high, it gets you high. Sometimes there's a flavor. Funny story about weed. My brother, foster brother, he's now an adult, so no ethical weirdness, asked my mom if he could get me weed for Christmas. She was like, no, actually, yes. That makes me so happy. That makes me so happy for you. You're so lucky. When I used to get high, I could not tell the difference between my thoughts and reality. Man, I don't think I've ever had that. I think I might be one of those people that, like, I don't know. I've definitely, like, tried to get myself ridiculously stoned, Kendo. I think there's only so high I can get, and then my brain just is like, we're just high now. Either I'm so high, I can't feel the additional high, or there is no additional high, but I just get so high and then I'm just there no matter how much more I smoke. And at that point, I'm basically like burning my lungs out. Yeah, it's just not stacking anymore. I think that's real for me at least. I know some people like take a couple edibles, smoke a bowl, and get fucked. For me, it's just, I just hit this level of like, I am very high and I can feel my eyes start to do like this, get tired, like my eyelids. But beyond that, I wish I'd like to, but it's basically a waste of weed is what I'm saying. I just don't even try anymore because it's a waste of weed for me. I either want to be so fucked up reality doesn't make sense or just kind of mildly functional high. I don't want that middle shit. That middle shit I ain't got time for. 3M said they're going to stop production of forever chemicals by 2025. No shit. Do you think they'll do that? You know what's interesting about that, Glut? So I was talking earlier about how I grew up on a river. You know, I grew up on a lake, river, whatever. I grew up on Lake Roosevelt, which is technically the Columbia River, and we grew up right next to the Boise lumber lumber everything. And so all year long, you would see lumber going down the river. They use the river to actually just I mean, it's literally just logs. But you'll notice there's a difference between a log that's, you know, has all of its roots attached that fell over in a storm or something, and then perfectly cut skinned logs. They're going down the river all the time. And I definitely lived there. Like, I graduated high school in 2006. I lived there in 2004, and I was swimming in that water regularly. And I'm kind of wondering how, like, am I just arsenic now? Like, how much was in the water? I lived in that water. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. I can't tell where I am in the list anymore, so I just have to press next. I feel like such a fucking peasant. I'm a peasant! I'd love to be made of maple syrup. It's one of my favorite things in the world. Reality never makes sense. True. Maybe I want to be so high I don't care if it makes sense or not. You're just high, and that's it, right? You're just... Like, I actually will, like, put my bong behind my monitor so I stop smoking for a while, just so I'm, like, out of sight, out of mind, so I can get high again. Because if I keep smoking, I'm just not, I'm just high now. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Anyone but me? Yes, the middle shit's when the sleepiness hits, and fuck that, exactly. I don't want to be tired. I like the little functional high where you're buzzed. Like, I do that sometimes. I literally smoke weed at nighttime to stay awake sometimes. Like, if it's really early, it's like 8:30 p.m., but I'm kind of feeling dopey, sleepy, I'll take a hit and it'll wake me up. But if I toast 2 bowls rapid fire, I'm gonna go right back into Sleepy Katie mode, and it's annoying. Gone are the days of greening out, right? I don't think I've done that for a very long time. Maybe not you specifically, but there may have been an issue with it leaching in or around the water. We definitely had signs around the lake that said don't eat more than like 1 fish a week out of the lake, which we didn't fish, we just swam. It's wasted weed, 100%. I agree. I agree. I don't smoke as much as people think I do. I just nurse it. The journey's the point, yeah. I find you can smoke yourself immune to certain bud or a strain too. Really, like completely? I have mine in the kitchen. I totally get that. Thankfully, I live with someone. I'm not even kidding you. When I moved in with Zach, I was like, "Do you mind if I smoke in the house?" He was like, he just looked at me and goes, "I lived with a drug dealer once. It's basically the same thing." Okay. Thanks, B. Cheers. Clara, the secret is where you put them on your head. No shit. I can look really stupid with pigtails too. You just literally, I'm not kidding. Here's my vanity showing. So I put the pigtails in the morning, and then I have like a mirror placed right where the camera is gonna go, and I sit there and I do this, and I either tighten them and I pull them up, and I look and I go, that looks stupid. That looks stupid. All right, that's all I do. I'm looking at OBS to do it, so they could be totally fucking uneven now. I don't care anymore. But that's literally all I do. It's everybody. It depends on your face shape, honestly. I don't know what about my face shape to me makes them look better with they go off my temples. But some people look better with low pigtails. Some people look better with space buns, like right here. I don't know. I don't know why. I just know that I think this level looks better on me than all those other two. I just look like a child, or like maybe I'm going to a rave. LZT tomato, bitch. Seriously, just a little clip mirror right there, because for real, if you have a mirror right here and you're doing your makeup on your desk looking down and you're doing your makeup looking down, and then you spend your entire day looking up, bitch right here ain't gonna be what you created right here. That took a lot of stoner thoughts to figure that one out. Don't worry. I'm just here to spread the knowledge. So it's literally, it's like a mirror that was a compact. I just stick right there. And it's because you're who I'm talking to all day. So that's how I want to look the way I perceived myself, I guess, if that makes sense. But they so juicy and meaty. Why else do you call them beefsteak? That's what I named my dick in 3rd grade. Oh my God, you have the cutest ears. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You do not. Stop. Shut up. Ears are beautiful. Clara, for real, it's legit. I don't know. I wish I could say like, oh, if you have a really square jaw, they'll look good here. I don't know. I think I have a really like oval face. What do you think? I think I have an oval face. So maybe if you have an oval face, honestly, like I was taught this maybe applies. Maybe it has something to do with it. I don't know. Probably someone who's in cosmetology could speak more to this. But my old lady, the lady in Baltimore who used to do my hair. Taco, thank you for giving Snaps a fucking sub, you silly bitch. Snaps, go forth and be consensual in every way, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I appreciate you. Thank you. She taught me that the way you cut your hair and the way you do your makeup is basically you want to point at what you want to accentuate. So like if you have big fucking beautiful luscious lips and you're wearing some sick ass red lippy for the day, maybe a low pigtail would be better, because then it's bringing the focus into that zone of your face. Whereas if you want the focus to be at your eyes, then that's where, like, for a hairdresser, they start looking at layers and how they're gonna lay and how they're gonna direct someone's vision inadvertently to certain features on your face. You know what I mean? That's so maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know. I don't know. It's like qualia. It kind of is. I don't have chlamydia, I promise. An upside down egg. Yeah. It's like a oval heart. I've got this fucking mad widow's peak. Well, it's not mad, but I've got a widow's peak that kind of makes it a heart. But yeah, I think I've got just a basic oval face with a very fucking narrow jaw. Like, where's the jaw point? It doesn't exist. I just have just straight up my face. So I maybe if you have a face like me, try them there. But I don't know what that means. I'm not. I wish I did. I wish I knew. I wish I knew the language. I think cosmetologists study that stuff. Good job. You have eyes. Accentuate the anger vein? Why not? My mom has an anger vein on her neck. It's very violent. Explains I have a ponytail. Focus on my ass. I'm not kidding you. Oh my gosh, can I tell you? My best friend in high school went to school for cosmetology, and now he owns his own salon in Seattle, and I'm so fucking proud of him. He's gone so far since we were kids. It's wild. I was basically his dummy all through high school and middle school. He would bleach my hair and dye it all these crazy colors. My hair was in bad shape. But he went to school, and I remember, oh God, what did he tell me? I had long hair. To begin this story, when I first started streaming, I had hair to my ass. Very long, thick hair that gave me migraines. It was so fucking long. And when he was cutting it, he was telling me, I asked him why, when you have short hair, as I do now, they tend to do a very straight cut. They like to do, like, a very straight line. And he told me it's to bring attention and accentuation to your neck and your shoulders and your décolletage. Whereas if your hair is super, super long, they don't ever do this kind of cut. They usually tend to do a rounded cut. And it's literally an arrow to point at your asshole. That's what they are. That's what he's taught in school. It's great. This is why they put text across boobs, women's shirts. Exactly. Women's boobs. Wow, I can read. You know what I meant. Banana knows what's up. Robo, isn't it the best feeling ever, dude? I'll never have super long hair again. I couldn't. The fact that I literally cut off 5 pounds is kind of crazy. Widows could be mad. True. Mine's not. I mean, I've seen people with way more severe widow's peaks than I do, but I have that little point, which I guess counts. I don't have a rounded hairline, which I think is the characteristic of a oval face is a rounded hairline, and you're just like round. Well, you're an oval, but no extreme features. I think that's like the main characteristic. So if I shaved that, then it'd be legit. I think. Round. My head's too big for pigtails, plus I'm a guy, so there's that. Dude, my boy Rod wears pigtails better than I do. You can wear pigtails if you want to. Life is too short to care about it. Oh my God, I wish I could fucking French braid my own hair. I'm very jealous you can do that. I've never been able to French braid my own hair. Like, I have to be able to see it. I can French braid other people's hair really well. I love to do other people's hair. My sister has very long hair right now. And when we were in London, she let me French braid it. Oh, it's so beautiful. And it's just like my hair. It's a different color. It's more like a lighter brown color, and she doesn't have this silver shit going on yet. But it's, oh God, her hair's so fucking pretty. And I got to do 2 French braids in it. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, so pretty. Dude, cauliflower rice isn't bad if you cook it well. I've had it cooked terribly. I'm 6 feet tall. I'm considered monstrous in the US. Things aren't made for me. I think the average height for a lady in the US is 5'4", 5'5". Maybe. I'm 5'3". It's all been a ruse. Yeah, that's pretty tall for the US. But we're a melting pot, right? Like, there's so many different cultures and people here that are just natural. Like, if you've ever met anyone who is Mexican, whose family comes from like the ancient Aztec tribes and shit, they tend to be really short, like literally 4'9". Just everybody in the family. It's just genetic. So the averages are taken with that. So you got to take them for a grain of salt. But I could probably count on my hands, on 2 hands, how many times I've met a woman my height. Lizzie's one, but it was in the UK. Does that count? And by it, I mean she's not an it. Jesus Christ. The meeting was the it. Good Lord. Clara, I have faith in you. Seriously. Just sit and look and just like pull them up and down and then look at your face very neutrally and be like, do I like that? Mm-mm. Move them down a little. Do I like that? Because everybody can pull off a different ponytail. And then if you put them in a little bun versus the loose hair, the whole look changes. Everything changes. It's versatile. But yeah, that's the best. That's how I've done it literally for years just to figure out, because I don't know. I can't feel where they go. Go to Denmark. I feel like a short arse there. I can't wait to go to Denmark and Sweden someday. I'm gonna make it, and I'm gonna feel so normal, hopefully. Maybe. I did that. I donated for Wigs for Kids. Big Sam, that's exactly what I did. I grew my hair out the last time. This is a grown out, literally. Pixie cut? I was gonna say buzz cut. It was not a buzz cut. But the longest hair on my head was maybe an inch and a half. Like that long off my forehead. This has grown out for like 2 years. But before I did that, I had hair to my ass and I cut off 5 pounds of hair and I donated it to Wigs for Kids, which I always try to bring up and encourage to everybody. If you ever want to cut your hair off and donate it, most of the places to send your hair that you and I are well aware of that are like commercialized, they actually make wigs and sell them to kids and sell them to people with alopecia and sell them to people with cancer. I don't care what they sell them for. Those people shouldn't have to pay. Whereas Wigs for Kids gives the wigs for free to people who are suffering from anything that causes them to lose their hair, cancer, alopecia, etc. So, if you're in America and you want to cut your hair off and donate it, Wigs for Kids is a great one. I'm sure there's other ones out there, but make sure to look into that. BDO and I are extreme outliers. Yeah, like I stick out like a sore thumb. If there was, a random population in a room, I would be at least a head above most of the people in the room, as the US goes, as in my experience. I am petite flower. 5'4", it's 5'4" and 5'10" for dudes. No shit. We need more trans ladies on our side. Get that height. Get that height. Where you at, beaches? Let's fucking do this. I'm 5'11". Yep, you know exactly how it goes. Yep, you live in Norway. Now I'm almost average. Oh my God, can you imagine? If I want to buy pants that aren't, if I want to buy like, legging, like anything to go bottoms, any trousers, whatever the fuck, not underwear. Sorry for those for those that thought pants were underwear. If I want to buy bottoms for my body, I have to look for XX extra long at least, or a 35-inch inseam. And that 90% of the time just doesn't exist. Most brands just do not cater to that body type at all. Just doesn't exist. So I live in leggings. Stretchy material for life. 6 foot. About 5'11" at the end of the day when my spine compresses. Yes, villainous. Wigs for Kids. That's just the one I donated to. And also, the cool thing about Wigs for Kids is that they're wow, my words aren't working today. The majority of the wigs that they create from the donated hair goes to children who are suffering from these things. And they'll take any and all hair, as long as it's clean. Obviously, take a shower before you cut your hair. But they don't care if it's dyed, which is really nice. Whereas I can't think of what that other one's called that's really famous. Maybe I don't even want to say it because I don't want it stuck in your guys' head anyways. We all know the name of it. I'm just forgetting it. They won't take hair if it's chemical treated in any way, shape, or form. Probably because they're selling it. And wigs are expensive. Locks of Love, that's the one. Don't do that one. I love this song too. I love Peter Gabriel. He's wonderful. Yeah, Locks of Love. Yeah, they sell all the wigs. And for big fucking money. They're basically a scam. Do not send your hair there. If you can help it, obviously. Like, if you're chopping hair off. But yeah, Wigs for Kids, they give the wigs for free. And also they take all hair. And my hair was not only to my ass crack, it was blue. And they took it all. It was great. I'm 7'3". Stop it. 7'3" and a half. Get out of my head. $182. Hold on. It's either 182 or 184 centimeters. $72 inches. I think it's Is it 183? Genuinely, is it? Did I just like hover around it like a fucking idiot? Snaps, thank you for being awesome and just being a dope ass human. Many good smokes to you, and I hope you're safe. Don't forget to wash your hands and brush your teeth. Just shy of 183. There you go. So I'm just shy of 183 cm. Is the CMs. Is that tall? It's really tall here. I mean, that's the number one thing. Zeke is about 6'2", I would say. He's a good 2 inches taller than me. So what is that, 187 centimeters? I'm doing very fast math in my head. It's probably shit.
We big hoes here.
188? Fuck off. I was so close. Damn it. 188 cm. There you go. Yep. He is. We're both very tall people. Like, when we're in a room together, I feel like we're the two adults watching kids play. I'm not even kidding. Almost consistently. Any place. The weed place. We go to the weed store. We stand in line. I feel like I'm standing in line watching kids getting onto a ride. Like, we're the two parents that are going to be like, stop touching her. Don't touch her. She said don't touch her. Jimmy, she asked you not. She said please. She asked nicely. Stop touch. You know, I feel that way all the time because we are so exponentially taller. And imagine being like over that. There's so many, like, BDO. Like, I can't even. But you do. Don't you smoke that, Jimmy. You put that down. That does not belong to you. Exact same as ULZT? Yeah, that makes sense. Zeke has inbuilt platforms in his foot soles. If he wore and owned shoes, you think I let him own shoes? That means he could escape. Why would I let that dumb little hoe wear shoes? What a waste of money. Just something else to rip off. Don't you make me turn this car around. I don't act like that, but it feels like that. Whenever I see a guy that's like Zeke or taller, I just sneak over and stand next to them just to feel small for 5 minutes. I do the same. You like naturally drift towards the taller people and you just stand with your back to them. Like, maybe people will think I'm with them and I look normal right now. I do the same. It's so weird. I do the exact fucking same. I've had very few times in my life, but there's been a few times where I'm just standing in a circle of friends and it's always been all dudes because they're all in this circle of friends. They're all taller than me. And I'm just standing there like, is this what it feels like to be a real girl? Wow. Because I don't know any girls taller than me. I'm going to be honest. I do not personally know a girl taller than me. I don't think I ever have. I've seen them in the wild, but I've never known one. No, never. Nope. I am always been the tallest. That's really fucking weird. I just came to that realization, and that's weird. Oh, in his foot. You mean the nail in the board that I didn't nail into his foot? Because I wouldn't do that. Zeke keeps saying I'm taller than him, but I don't think I am. Should I compare old pictures? No, because I guarantee in the pictures, he stood, like, hold on, there's a dog under me that I don't want to crush. I guarantee in those pictures, this is how he stood. Because that's what he does in every single fucking picture ever. He does the fucking legs out thing, and it takes him down like a foot. I've seen them all, every Twitch picture. He spreads his feet out like 4 feet apart and does this. Which, no shade, literally the first TwitchCon I ever went to, the community compiled a collage of all the pictures they got taken with me at the con, and it could have been a cardboard cutout of myself. Mine's this. Same hand, same hip, same foot forward, same fucking face. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It could have been a cardboard cutout. Like, people were like, were you even there, Katie? I was like, yes! Penis vouched for me because he said it smelled really good. He's like, no, I smelled her. It was her. I wore perfume or something. I don't know. I feel like a person, same Same. You feel like, you know what I think it is? I feel like I can hide. I feel like when I'm in a group of people taller than me, like for the first person in my life, I'm not the one that's gonna have to fight. It's really weird. It's so weird. Like maybe I could just sit this one out. Not that I'm fighting a lot, but you know what I mean? It's like a subconscious, like an animalistic thing. 99.9% of my life, I'm in a room like, if shit breaks down, I'm the only one living. But in that group, I'm like, oh, maybe I could just chill. And that's the first time ever. He's a spreader. Look at your pictures. I'd put money down. He's standing exactly like that. Literally, the first time I ever met Zach was at his party at TwitchCon. I thought he was much shorter than me. And then he started hitting on me. And I was like, that dick good enough to feel like the man in this relationship? I don't know. But then I met him standing like a human. And I was like, oh, no, you aren't that. You aren't like, a gnome from the hills. But I thought he was, because he did. The man spread this shit. Go on get out of here. I'm just rolling over you. It's stressful. I don't want to roll over my poor dog's cute little feetsies. One of my friends asked to get a pic with Zeke lifting her. Dude, why not? People, you know what's funny though? Because I'm so big, people at the cons, like all my dude friends from chat and the community, like to lift me up to prove I'm not that big. Like anybody that, like Erican's done it multiple times, Penis has done it multiple times. A lot of the deadlifters in chat or ex-bouncers will attack hug and straight up pick me up and be like, what's it like? And I usually like, because I've been picked up a total of 7 times in my life. And they were all in infanthood. But when you're big, that doesn't happen. Like someone can offer you a piggyback ride and your feet are dragging behind them, you know what I mean? Like it's cute, but we're not really getting anywhere with this. You're automatically not the noticed one. Exactly. You're not the one sticking out. Like you're not the first one to be looked at. For the first time, I think subconsciously you realize that, right, Lizzie? Isn't that weird? I say I'm 5'2", but my ID says 5 foot according to their measurements. Oh, I love that. I think mine says 6 foot. But it depends. If you measure yourself first thing in the morning, that's your true height. If you measure yourself at the end of the day, you can be up to 2 inches. I think that's like 6 centimeters shorter than that. Because throughout the day, you get dehydrated. You're talking, you're walking, you're not drinking as much water, and the cushioning between your vertebrae starts to compress just from the weight of your body as you're sitting and standing. You can lose inches just in a day. And then overnight, as you're laying down, your spine elongates and stretches out again and relaxes. It's weird. Gravity fucking sucks. It sucks. It really does. It's kind of not a fair system. I'm waiting for the CK attack hug. It's going to happen. I have more faith. Like, honestly, the first couple cons I went to, I didn't feel because seriously, as a 6 foot person, there's not a lot of times you're getting picked up and flung around at all, because you're the biggest person in the fucking room. And so I didn't feel, I'd be like, don't pick me up. You're going to break your back. You're going to break your back. And then Eric can be like, shut up. And like, one arm me and like drink in the other hand, like no big problem. But that's happened a lot now that I feel more, I'm like, okay, not everyone's going to break their back. Like I'm not a back breaker, I guess. I thought I might. But I mean, when you're always the biggest person in the group, you just assume it. It's like, I'm sure you think the same thing. It's weird. Amadeus, how are you, love? I want to get picked up. It's weird. It's scary the first time. You feel like it's an attack. It feels like you're being attacked. I think you mixed up the units. Oh, did I? I'm so sorry. 2 cm in a day. No, it is 2 cm in a day. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Did I say 2 feet? I'm not that high. 2 inches? No, it's like 2 cm. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, for instance, I'm 6 feet tall. And if I had a doctor's appointment, like in the afternoon, I can measure in at like 5'11 and 3/4 in America units, because that's how they measure us. 71 inches and 3/4. 70, yeah. It's weird. And they'll record that down, and then I've literally gone the next time in the morning and been 6 foot, and they're like, how did you grow? I'm like, how are you a medical professional? Cheers. Patient, seriously, like permanently? 100% odious, yes. It's, well, the only time that I would be picked up is if someone was attacking me. Because no one willingly walks up to the fat ass 6-foot girl and thinks, like, I'm going to fling that around. But, like, as a girl who's into dick, cock, if you will, you see all these tiny girls being flung around cutesy like, and you're like, fuck you. There's a certain jealousy there, but it's a total fear. Like, it's just, I don't trust anyone to pick me up at all because I feel like I'm going to break them or be dropped. And, you know, the bigger they are, the harder they fall is real. It hurts for a tall person to fall. We have a lot of area to cover. How did you grow? Prolific ass eating. I actually have the fuck ass right next to me. I should have put those behind me. Hold on. Yes. Wait, I'm incorrect about what? Armed services recruiter nurse. Who measured you last time? You're 3 centimeters taller. They sure screwed up. It was you, though. But it was you, though. It was you. I hope you said that. In fractional football fields high, no more American measurement than football fields. Well, I mean, true. However, I do think there's a more strange measurement, and I'm sure there's even more strange than this. But the most strange that I think is still, you know, used regularly, stones, my dudes. I know, I was just going to top it off and take another hit, because that's not allowed. She ain't allowed to smoke herself. Fuck that. Don't do that. Most people would say that. Wait. Oh, my balance is a joke. I have regularly lots of bruises on my body. We'll lift each other like ice skaters. I'm into it. If you're going to ask me a dumb question, I'm going to give you an uncomfortable answer. Oh, I love that. Did a spider move? Is it her? That's Azula. She is, I should blow that candle out. That's been lit for a long time. She is, it's non-scented, don't worry. A Brachypelma bome, otherwise known as the Mexican fire leg, hence the Azula name. She's my girl. She's fucking gorgeous. She got a roach overnight. She's never she doesn't ever take like food right away. She has to like hunt it for 8 hours before she'll eat it. And this morning she was sitting there like on it. She got it. She's beautiful. She's so pretty. She has a boyfriend named Snack. Did you really, LZT? Oh, this is why we're friends. That makes me so happy. I was just on a smoke break watching The Delivery Men because my mom and I literally are literally very small, weak females. I'm wary of workers coming into the house. That's honestly it's the reality we live in. There's no shame in admitting that you're being safe for you and your mom. We don't like it. It doesn't, it's not condoning it, but it is a reality and it's good to be safe. I have my permit to conceal carry gun, so I keep watch. Plus, I often translate for my mostly deaf mom. Does your mom live alone? Man, that's gotta be rough. I hope she lives in a relatively safe area. Not only that, but the sinkhole in the US has some newspapers, or wait, in the US that some newspapers said was the size of 4 washing machines. Holy shit. Oh, Kendo, I totally will. I mean, the vast majority of people that I get to meet from the community at cons get shoved straight into what little tits I have and between my ribs. And then I just do this like, and I take their soul forever. Cheers. I'm Black and how are you? Stones are just, like, the fact that they're still being used, like, the hell's going on here? It makes, oh my god, I just remembered this, I have to tell you. This is something I noticed last night, because I made Zach cookies, because he did the period thing and needed chocolate. Why the fuck, in every recipe ever, does it always say 2 cups of butter, parentheses, or 2 sticks, or whatever, however many sticks, when butter is quite literally always in sticks? It's always in sticks. Have you ever purchased a cup of butter in a cup shape? Ever? Or butter, like real butter that you can easily form into cup without thawing until it's basically rancid? Only in America and Canada. Okay, cool. Just here then. What the fuck? I just had this realization last night. Like, we've basically memorized what is a stick of butter. Oh my God, I don't. Oh, why would I have a stick of butter on my desk? So basically, when we buy butter, you'll buy like a box that says it's a pound of butter and it will have 4 sticks, like square sticks of butter in it. You don't. I mean, so here's the caveat. Nowadays they sell spreadable butter, quote unquote, but it's not butter. If it's called like I can't believe it's not butter or margarine or whatever, if it's spreadable straight out of the fridge, it's not pure butter. There's something else in it. And basically what they have to do is they have to take a fat that is liquid at room temperature and they pass it across like a nickel plated something something. There's some sort of thing that happens and they hydrogenize the oil molecule to make it solid at room temperature, but it's still the same molecule, but now somehow a lot worse. So if you're consuming a lot of spreadable things in hopes of like being healthier and avoiding butter, just fucking eat some butter. You basically have to leave butter out. Like there's particular times of year, especially if you live somewhere like I do where we get extreme temperatures. Certain times of year we leave butter on the counter. Like in a butter tray, it has like a little bell lid, so it's not like out for flies to fucking disgusting. It's covered, but it sits out, and so therefore it's soft enough to be spreadable. But like here in the summertime, if I did that, it'd go rancid overnight. I can't do that. It depends on where you live and what you do. I now buy butter rolls, like the Amish butter roll. Now I do that because I'm just going to butter pounds, or pounds, grams. I just measure it. The weight is what I'm trying to say out loud. I'm so sorry. I'm just going by weight at this point because it's way better and way more exact for baking. 1 stick is 1/4 cup. Thank you, Chief. I couldn't remember it exactly. But I mean, have you ever seen a recipe that didn't call? It always says cups of butter, but I have never seen butter in the US sold in any form but sticks. Isn't margarine like 1 molecule away from plastic? That could be it. It's been ages since I learned about it, but I know it's not good for you. It's so much worse. It's like, some people will drink diet soda instead of regular soda because they're trying to avoid sugar, but the fake sugar in diet soda actually triggers an insulin reaction in your body because your body doesn't know the difference between the sweets in your mouth. And then eventually your body will just stop releasing insulin because it learns that every time it releases insulin, there's no sugar to collect. And so eventually it's just like, fine, fuck you. I'm never coming out again. And then you get diabetes. It's crazy. Like, just, moderation, eat some sugar, eat some butter, moderation. The fake shit is never better for you. It's always fucking toxic. Our butter comes in solid 8-ounce blocks. No shit. Man, I wish I literally only have the fucking butter log. I don't have any sticks right now to even show off. Otherwise, I totally would. And the thing is, the stick, it's like a long cube. It's like a stick of butter. Along it will be hash marks that say the tablespoons. So on it, it will say it's a half cup. It'll be like 1 stick of butter or 1/2 cup. And then along it, it'll have hash marks that say like this is 1 tablespoon, 2 tablespoons, 3 tablespoons of butter. So you can just like cut off the stick. But baking recipes always call for cups, which is interesting. I don't know. That was just maybe my weird stoner thought. Lena, and that's what I've done the same. I usually get the one it's not made with rapeseed oil. What is it? It's another one that's like a spreadable butter made with a different oil instead of being like hydrogenized oil, because that's the part that's bad is the hydrogenizing shit. Eat spreadable ass consensually always. Yes. Lena Lake's in a tub, but it says there's olive oil or canola oil. Is it, as long as it's not if it says hydrogenized oil, it's bad. I just know, I remember that so fucking very clear as day. If it says hydrogenized, bad. Look for something else. I honestly don't know if it exists, a spreadable butter product that's not hydrogenized. I don't know. I don't know how it stays spreadable in the fridge and at room temperature without being hydrogenized, but I've been out of the game of chemistry for a very long time, so I am not the pro here. I don't know. It's been a while. It's been a while. I'd love a pentagram of butter. Butter's expensive here as hell now. Dude, even here, dairy products, dairy, meat, cheese, all that shit is astronomical. Milk, oh my God. Zach drinks a lot of milk, which is fine. But damn, I've just noticed milk prices just... A pick? Ooh. I've been trying to get Discord open for a bit because someone posted something else I was trying to pull up, but she was being kind of a bitch. So does Zach. I mean, every night he has a big old cold glass of milk. No shade, but damn, it's getting expensive. It's not her fault. I just blame her. I mean, she's forgiving and loving. She believes in Jesus, and Jesus is all forgiving or some shit, right? So that like makes sense. Lizzie, I am so sorry and I love you. Please love me still. Oh my lord. My lord on a dick. I'm a dip. Oh, it's definitely not true for all sweeteners, though. That's true. It is not true for all sweeteners. Specifically, the one that's in Diet Coke, I know is the bad one, right? Absolutely. No, you're totally right. Not all of them. But I used to drink a shit ton of Diet Coke, like a case a week. I was horrifically addicted to Diet Coke. So I know that one specifically, I think, has the bad one in it. There's one or two or three. There's a handful that are like bad and they trigger the fake insulin response. But then there's a handful that are real that are like natural. Is it aspartame? Is it that's what Lena's saying too. I don't remember. I can't remember. It's been so long. I just know products that have it and I avoid them. I cannot remember exactly which one it is. But those I know that one does it. But there's a lot of them out there and it's like the ones that don't cause, the spike in insulin production because it's not like simulating a fake sugar response. They tend to be like naturally derived, I think stevia is a good one. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not really a big sweets person. Like I eat some M&Ms once in a while, but I'm much more into salt. I don't remember the names exactly. Well, that's the thing. Like, they're great though if you can't consume sugar. Like, some people have they're born with diabetes and stuff like that, and they don't have an option. Totally get that. Aspartame is in Coke without sugar. Okay, so that's the one in Diet Coke. Well, America's Diet Coke. Again, everybody has their own weird labeling and stuff, and they have a different recipe in Norway. See, that's I was saying because I remember I've had Diet Coke in every country I go to. I try their soda. It's always different. It's very interesting. Even for the sugar one, because we have strict laws on what you're allowed to add to food. We don't have any. I don't think America cares. I think there are more laws regarding what you can feed your animals than humans. I don't know. Stevia does affect. Okay, so stevia, no, then. See, I don't want to speak to it. I don't remember the exact names, but you are correct. I know there's only a few that do the bad thing. Sucralose and stevia are natural ones. What does sucralose come from? Oh, thank you, Glut. What does sucralose come from? So basically, that would be just chopped in half long ways and individually wrapped in wax paper. And that's like our 2 sticks, right? Literally, that's in America. It would just be that, but chopped in half and in 2 sticks. And I think it's because of the tablespoon measurement. But aside from cooking a steak, in which case, if you go over or under with butter, it probably doesn't affect it too much. Whereas in baking, I've never seen just a tablespoon of butter added to baking. It's always cups. I don't know. It's just interesting. But same. I've found that in the US, if you go to smaller markets and stuff, you can get those big old blocks. I get the roll. It's like a log of butter, but it tastes so much better. There's something, it's it actually has a taste. I should say that versus, the butter that's in cubes or in the sticks or whatever tends to be benign. It's basically a benign, flavorless fat you're just going to add to something for the fat value. Whereas that butter, I don't know, it's actually has this rich, kind of milky flavor. Mexican Coke is really fucking good. I try to get it. There's a lot of it around here. We have a lot of really good Mexican restaurants around here, family owned, and they always have Mexican Coke, and they're really good. I'm type 1. Oh, no shit, bro. I'm type 1 as well and drink zeros and diet all the time. Dr. Pepper Zero and Mountain Dew Zero. And they don't trigger sugar spikes. Good to know. I've never drank the zeros, to be honest. Those came out after my, like, soda years. I just have these once in a while now. Robo, thank you so much for gifting a sub to LZT. It's almost 420. So I'm just waiting for that. Sucralose is basically an inverted sugar molecule. I wonder if there's like a chemistry, gastrochemistry or whatever that you can go into at some places. Because the Christmas, New Year's Eve holiday week is just sour reminders of the current state of my life. I feel that. But my new Mjolnir King's chain came in today. Fuck yeah, to replace my old broke one. So that's nice. That's kind of nice. No, totally cool. I might have missed it. Totally cool. Hi, Sarah. I love you. You're clitastic. How are you, my love? Yeah, the zeros I think are new. It's not hard at all to make real butter. All you need is milk. I did it when I was like in 4th grade. They gave us all a little carton of milk and had us sit in a circle and shake it for like a minute, and then you'd pass it to your partner and then shake it for a minute. And eventually we had butter. It was crazy. 2 minutes. Hi, Vissy. How are you? Super Baba. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings. I appreciate you. Thank you. Tango Tower Power. Wait, this can't be. Wait, were you unfollowed? What happened? Did we break up and I didn't know? Shit. I'm so sorry for whatever I did. Sarah is. Did you not know? Oh my God, we were talking about menopause yesterday, or the day before yesterday. I was like, dude, periods suck now. Or was it this morning? I don't know. Time is stupid. Periods suck now, but I am not looking forward to menopause. I watched my mom go through that shit. She'd get naked driving the car down a highway and be like, grab the wheel. And just start ripping just titties out. Or like if you were in the front seat of the car and my mom's arm thrust over and she said, pull my sleeve, you got that sleeve off. Because if you didn't, you might die. Not a good time. I'm not excited. Rabbit Ray, welcome Raiders. And Rabbit, how the fuck are you? Welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream. My name's Katie. It's wonderful to see you. Welcome. Oh God, you got the Marina Coil to stop yourself from bleeding to death? Oh my God, so get this. My mom had breast cancer, so she couldn't do anything. Nothing, like she could take no hormonal replacements or anything. She just got to sweat through hell. It was horrible. We had much sympathy watching her go through it. I mean, we were always just like, blast the air conditioner. We're all freezing today because mom's going to die if we don't. I mean, you could see it out of nowhere. The sweat would just like down her face. Oh, it was fucking wild. It's your birthday tomorrow? Oh my God, Rabbit Ray, will you come by so I can sing to you? If not, I'll sing to you this week if you come by. You must allow me. Happy 420! Welcome, Raiders. My name's Katie. I've known Rabbit Ray for like 500 years. Old witches of the old order. You know how it goes. Whimsical! Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an 8 swings for 9 months.
We shall feast upon the long pig this eve. Thank you. Merry Chrysler, LCT, I love you, bro. Wow.
Cheers. Oh, I love Alton Brown. Same. Alton Brown's one of my favorite cooking shows that ever existed because he explains the nerdiness behind it, and it just feeds my brain so much. Cheers. I've been using like a sock full of like, I think it's rice or oats or something, and then I microwave it and just wrap it around my waist and like cook my womb, hoping it'll just die. Kendo, you silly fuck. Thank you for the 2,000 biddies. Donna, I appreciate this channel as well, to be completely honest with you guys. 100%. Thank you for the biddies. And thank you for the hype train. Jesus Christ. Again, is this the 3rd hype train in a day? You guys are sick. Thank you. What the fuck? Thank you. Wait, the final butter meme? This is so, like, denial. I can't believe it's not butter. Anger. What? Not butter? Or wait, what? Not butter! I guess. It wasn't a question. It's just yelling. Bargaining. Could it be butter? Golden soft. The brand. Golden soft. Okay. That's the brand. Depression. Unbelievable. This is not butter. Just accepted the couple. Unsalted margarine. Kosher for Passover. Could it be butter? Golden soft. This is not butter. Hurts my face. Does no one? Oh, Rod, we saved everything and put it all back together. So yes. Fair warning, it hurts a lot. So just, have the neighbor lady do it first. The fuck, Kendo? Thank you for the 2,000 biddies, you crazy hoe. Bitch! Thank you! I'm not calling you a bitch. I'm just exasperated. Thank you. That is so kind of you. Thank you. You did? Okay. Well, I think it's probably like, I would assume everybody's unique. Not everybody has the same cramps. So I would have her like gauge the levels just so you don't piss your pants. Because, those were legit. Those were very genuine Zeke reactions. He didn't fake a fucking second of that. I saw him sweating and turning very red, and his eyes were watering and his eyes were turning red. He was uncomfortable. Like, I could see it in his everything. You don't want to hurt yourself. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that your neighbor lady's tougher or more badass than you. But, bitch, we got practice. You know what I'm saying? It's like no shade, but like, you know what's up. I'm sure you've seen many a blackout cramp happen in that poor woman. Hello, Jose. How are you? Please piss your pants, Rodney. What do you do when you piss your pants on stream? Like, where do you go from there? You're not cool unless you pee your pants. Rodney pee pants. 30, right? Dude, I can't sit, when I sit and calculate it, I'm 34. I got it Christmas when I turned 12. What the fuck is up with that, though? 22 years. That's insane. Like, how much money have I spent on tampons and how much of my life has been wasted thinking about my bloody Nuna? I got it 3 months before my 13th birthday. The fuck? Is that the witch time? If you piss your pants on stream, is it dominance? At 10? Oh, that's too early. I had a friend when I was in 4th grade, which I think you're about 10 when you're in 4th grade here in the US, at least. I remember she had like size D boobs already. 4th grade. Horrible acne, was already getting her period and shit. And like us as other 4th graders, even though I was super tall, I didn't develop that fast. I just shot up really fast. We were just like, why is redacted a woman already? Why are we in 4th grade with a woman? Like, she was a really cool girl. Like, we were all friends, obviously, but I remember she was already like in crazy ass adult bras and stuff. It was wild. So much sympathy. It's not too early. It's just kind of early. Before all the hormones in food and whatever else is causing early maturity in young people, you didn't get your period until you were like 16, 17. 13, 14 was like the earliest it would happen. Now, I'm not even kidding. The earliest someone's gotten their period is, I think, age 5. I don't know why. I don't know how, but fucking wild. Something's going on. I know, right, Sally? How are you, love? When you sneeze and that giant cold sore scab inside your nose rips out in pain, one small tear down my left eye. Oh my God, I feel that so spiritually, though. Wearing your brand new white jeans, which, oh my God, that's the worst. No, that's the worst. I'm glad I never tried white jeans. That's the worst. I'm too much of a filthy fucking human for white jeans. I had it like 7 months before that because someone asked me and I said yes on impulse. Oh, I remember you told me this. Yes. You got mad Robert De Niro skills? I do. What kind? Is it the stare down? Is it the shame look? I spent a lot of time with my mother as a child. It's an acquired skill, I think. No one's born with the ability to break you down with their eyes. One must be broken first. Cheers to 426. I saw you guys cheersing. I'm sorry I missed it. In the Middle Ages, they did marry kids away at 12. It was considered fine, and kids got pregnant too. I know. Oh, no, we would never condone. We can talk about history and not condone it. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's kind of crazy. Can you imagine being 12 and your parents being like, we're getting a couple cows, and you're going to go live with this old man now, and you're going to let him poke you with his wee-wee. Goodbye, little Susie Ann. Mommy, Daddy, no! It'd be so fucking scary. I can't even with it. Ugh. The dating scene may suck now, but at least my parents didn't sell me for a couple cows. That's all I'm saying. Cheers. Thank you for the biddies. It could have been milk. Honestly, a lot of people think it's just overall all the hormones in a lot of the food. And it's not like we're giving cows and chickens hormones to grow boobs necessarily. Sometimes, kind of. But just all of the antibiotics and all the hormones we feed them in general may have it caused accelerated puberty in a certain generation of people before. But I mean, my dad builds water treatment plants for a living, and he's made jokes about it my entire life. Like, why do people think there's this mystical filter or magic chemical you can just throw into water and it dissolves everything like that? Like, when you feed all these farm animals these chemicals and then you slaughter them and the blood is being drained into the water system, all of those chemicals go into the fucking water system and or they're in the meat you're consuming. It's one or the other. There's no mystic anything pulling that shit out of the water. They have like a couple filtration systems that pulls big chunky shit out of the water. They treat it with like chlorine and other stuff, and that's it. I mean, so does our government. There's a lot of injected hormonal beef and chicken in our country, I think, still. I mean, that's the difference between organic and inorganic, yeah? I think. At age 9 young? God, that's crazy. I can't even imagine. I'd feel like a baby. Not only that, but he's an inbred fuck that's gonna make you have babies with all sorts of weird problems because he's also your uncle, cousin, brother. Exactly. Sister. Yeah. Like, I can't. Oh. That is worst fucking nightmare material right there. Wait, dropping crystals into water doesn't work? Maybe. I ain't here to kink shame. Chemicals in the water is making the frogs gay. Oh, God, I can't even. It's not even. Help me. Help. I'm in pain.
Allow yourself to be penetrated. Be penetrated by everything and everyone that is good in this life.
I'm better now. That's too much. Just scoop out the bits. Oh my God, Canadian Brian, I have to tell you this. This is the last story of the day, and then it is my, whatever. It's so disgusting. I'm trying to think of a way to like talk about it and not be I've told you my dad builds water treatment plants for a living, which is the big cement, they look like a bunker that's half underground. It's usually somewhere near those big ponds of shit and treated water or whatever. They're the plants where all of your city's shit goes if you're not on septic and you don't have your own stuff. And that's where it gets cleaned and filtered and the water comes back into the drinking system and gets chemically treated and so on and so forth. My dad is an underwater welder. That's like his big skill that he gets mystically worshipped for or whatever. And that's really necessary when you're piping. I don't understand it. I'm not this person, but what he's told me, lots of piping, lots of things, lots of welding. And so I grew up very aware of like nothing goes down a drain or a toilet but toilet paper, period, end of story. Very neurotic about that stuff. However, I'm talking to my dad the other day, and we got like these I just thought they were just wet wipes. You know, like wet wipes that you would use to like clean something off yourself in the garage or something, like whatever. But apparently they're flushable wet wipes. Everything's apparently flushable nowadays. And you all know there's no such fucking thing as a flushable wipe in the world. They don't exist. There's no such thing. Can I go grab them real quick? Hold on. It's whatever. I have to grab them. I have to show you this for anyone that sympathizes. I had to send a picture to my dad because I knew he'd shit his pants. Hold on. So we got these wet wipes to clean the dogs off when it's muddy, basically, because they run around and not only are they getting disgustingly muddy paws, but they're kicking it up on their belly and like up onto their na-na parts. And then it gets crusted over and then it pulls the hair out. And it's just, I brush them and I don't want them to get all fucking like, and I grew up on a septic tank also. So as well as having a dad that's a plumber, underwater welder that builds water treatment plants, I grew up on septic. So like, the nightmares of my dad being like, "You threw a tampon down the toilet, didn't you?" Whoa. Like those days were not a good day. No, we never did. But like if anything happened, it was always one of the girls because there was a lot of girls in the house. Anyways, so we got these wet wipes because the dogs kick up shit and mud and whatever. Not literal shit, but mud all over themselves. I wanted to be able to wipe them off. So it's just like it was some like on sale. I guess it's Cottonelle flushable wipes. Never seen these before in my life. It just says Gentle Plus with aloe, which I thought would be good for my dogs since I'm going to wipe their nanas with them. And all over it, it has this, I don't know if it's going to come up on stream, these stickers, breaks down like toilet paper, asterisk, tested with plumbers is what that says right there. My camera is never going to focus because it's way too far away. It literally says, tested with plumbers. It's such fucking manipulative false advertising. There is no faster way to fuck up your own personal plumbing and have to pay someone astronomical amounts of money to come out and unclog whatever the fuck you've done, but then by throwing these down a toilet. Nothing is going to dissolve like toilet paper. I guarantee it. Take one out, put it in your hand, put some water in your hand and wait. Put a sheet of toilet paper in your hand and wait. I'd put all the money I have on it that the toilet paper will dissolve it almost within 5 minutes, and this shit's just going to get wet. It doesn't dissolve ever. And so I had to send that to my dad. I sent him like a video with this on it because I was dying and I knew my dad would be so fucking mad about it. Girls are always blamed because what would a dude do? Give birth to a poop child? No, they would never do that. I had 3 older brothers. Y'all shits are disgusting. So anyways, I send that to my dad, and my dad texts back to me, which is crazy. Texts back to me, "Kid, I shit you not. We had to do a job at a retirement home the other day, and we go into the septic, and where there's the like piping just splatters the shit into the tank. They literally had some twine and a bicycle basket twined to that pipe to catch all the flushable wipes that people keep flushing so it won't go into the septic. And someone is paid to go down there once a week and it's no shit, a fucking basket pulled off the front of a children's bike is like, just because people can't give up their goddamn flushable wipe, get a fucking bidet, my dudes, for fuck's sake. All the shit. You got me there. Touche. All the shit. All of it. Yeah. I can't. And my stepdad, I hope someday he'll be comfortable enough to ever show you guys, to ever sit on stream with me. He's literally like a 6'4" mullet, missing teeth, like big old goofy redneck. I love him dearly. And the way he would tell you this story would just be like this. He's almost like a Ron Swanson type flat affect. Just like, I shit you not, kid. Went to this old folks home the other day and they had a bicycle bike basket sewed up against the shit pipe, catching all them flushable wipes. Had to claw it out with my teeth. Tasted better than your mother's meatloaf, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, the mental image of the way my father would say this is the best part about the whole thing. I died, but it's real. These are, he can't lie, and he's, doesn't make up stories. He doesn't need to. He never needs to, you know what I mean? It's just fantastic. I just can't. I really hope so. Both of my parents are exceedingly, like, camera shy. They're very country, not very technology. Like, this is all very creepy to them, but I hope so because they're entertaining as fuck. The one time my mom was ever on stream, this was like 3 years ago. She came on. I was at her house, actually, and we were all playing cards, and I was like, do you mind if I stream for a while and just hang out? And she was like, no, and she's in the background of my stream, and my sister's like, hey, Mom, tell everyone a fun story from when we were kids. And my mom goes, like that one time you tried to kill your sister in a kayak and almost drown her in the lake and just, like, walked away? That was it. There was no joke. It was just, and we were like, I mean, that happened, but, like, this is where it came from. It all makes sense, doesn't it? My dad, he is, what's this year? 2022. He's 62. Almost 60. He just turned 62. In the Novembers. That's what that was. It didn't even take her a minute. No hesitation. There was no hesitation. There's a clip. I mean, maybe there's not because of the grand clipping. We had to delete all our clips forever. But there was a clip out there. She just, off the cuff. And my sister and I are sitting in my dining room just looking at the camera going, like, that did legit happen, but I didn't try to kill my sister. We all went kayaking without asking first in a massive storm where there was, like, whitecap waves, because it's a big lake, like one of the lakes, like Lake Michigan. Like, it's a big, Lake Roosevelt is fucking huge. It's a mile across, at least. And we went kayaking and flipped one of the kayaks, and Sarah got stuck inside. Thankfully, we yanked her out before the kayak sunk to the bottom and was left there for 2 years. But we didn't try to kill my sister. The fuck? And that's not a fun memory. It wasn't a Christmas memory by any means. It was a summer one. What's happening here, Mom? But she gets nervous. She does not like the limelight. She doesn't like camera. Like, I get nervous on a stage. I totally get it. I have major stage fright. I could never play piano on a stage or anything like that. It fucking scares the fuck out of me. We didn't try to kill my sister, but it did accidentally happen. I mean, it was definitely a life-altering instance where we were like, okay, never do that again. We're good. Never do that again. Ever. Sick. We learned the hard way, but we learned. We're good. No shits, Roland. That's beautiful. My dad's a funny fucking dude. He has hilarious stories. He's actually 8 or 9 years younger than my mom. My mom fished. Actually, it's super weird. My biological dad was 8 years older than her, and my stepdad's 8 years younger than her. Wild. The clipping, I know. There's no alibi. No, we legitimately almost killed her, but we didn't do it on purpose. What happened was, okay, just so everyone knows what happened with the kayak story, just in case you try to do this. This is a safety thing. So we were using first error. I'm going to try to find someone cool to raid, but we'll do that. First error, we were using sea kayaks, which are the super long fiberglass hard kayaks that usually you have that skirt that comes up just in case you roll over or something, or a whale rolls you don't get flooded out with salt water or fall out of your kayak and die or whatever. So we had 2 sea kayaks that we were taking out on a giant lake, but they are built to slice through waves. That's the point of them. So really, we weren't being too dangerous. However, we didn't tell our parents, and I was like 13. So Sarah was 8. So that was our first error, is taking these huge ass kayaks out into the wavy nonsense with just like 4 little girls who were like, 80 pounds apiece maybe in these kayaks. So these kayaks are built for one person. And then there's a hole behind the person hole where you can put like foam, like styrofoam. It has a cap on it usually, and then there's usually like 2 crisscross bungees across it. And a lot of people will fill it full of foam, like literally foam board or chunks of foam. So if you like lose control and fall out of your kayak and it fills full of water, the tip will hopefully float. The tip full of foam will float. That's the theory behind it. Because, if you're in the sea, these are ocean kayaks. No one's going down to get your kayak in the ocean because God knows it's in the fucking Mariana Trench now. Like, we're not getting that. Like, fuck that. So that's the theory. So what we did is we were like, well, there's 4 of us and there's 2 kayaks. And it was me, Katrina, Joshua, Sarah, my sisters. And Joshua and Sarah were the younger ones, and they were both tiny and scrawny still. So Katrina and I were like, that looks like a handy little hole in the back of the kayak. Maybe we could stuff them in it. Terrible idea. Don't do this. This is the part I'm saying do not fucking do this part. So my little sister, who's 8, and then Joshua, who's 10, we squeezed them in with their life jackets. But like literally, like, have you ever wedged a peg, like a wood peg into a spot? It's just a little too tight. Like we literally had to like into the hole of the main person hole. But they fit because they were tiny, but they were like stuck wedged in because of their life jackets. And when the problem is the sea kayaks are designed to slice through waves, meaning you must go into the wave, which I'm sure is similar to other aquatic things. I only know about kayaks because water scares me. You have to slice through the waves straight at them. And something happened where Katrina lost control and got a little sideways, and a wave smacked the kayak and just flipped it immediately. And it's weird to say wave on a lake, but I swear the lake's big enough. If you've been near any of the big lakes, they're huge. You get big some of the big lakes, I think people surf. I didn't live on the big lakes, but correct me if I'm wrong. I think some people do. But we had big waves, and it got smacked, and that was the one Sarah was in. So Katrina just fell right out of it, but Sarah was fucking wedged into that tiny hole with her life jacket, and the kayak flipped, started taking water on, and just started going straight down, and Sarah was stuck in it. So Joshua and I, just like, if you've ever been in a moment like that, your whole sense of self-preservation goes out the window in any way, shape, or form. So Joshua and I bailed out of the kayak we were in as fast as possible, like no regards for the kayak in any way, shape, or form. That bitch could have sunk. We didn't know. And just go over, and all 3 of us I don't even know what I was pushing against to pull Sarah out because we were just in a storm in the lake. Again, terrible ideas. But we ended up getting her out. But the kayak did go to the bottom, and it stayed there for 2 years. It was it was horrible. It's almost like I black out. I'm sure there was more to it that other sisters of mine could fill in, but it's almost like a blackout. The rage like filled like adrenaline to get Sarah the fuck out because my instinct knew if I didn't, she was dead. It was so fucking scary. And I remember going to my mom and we were like crying and everything, and then we were just in trouble. It was so fucking scary. Don't do that. Do not put a person in that tiny hole in the back. Don't try that at home. But everyone lived until dun 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 we grew up. What are the statute of limitations in this situation, right? People aren't meant for that hole. Fill it full of foam. Don't go out without the rubbers. It was just terrible. We were reckless. We were reckless all the time. But the problem is there's a difference between reckless in like nice weather versus horrible weather like that. Huge difference, even though it doesn't seem too big to a kid. Ugh, stupid. It still gives me anxiety. I know what you did last summer. That's what we did. Every summer we almost died, but that was probably the worst ever. It was so scary. I love water too. I have a weird like deep-seated phobia of deep, deep dark water. Like I guess it's called like thalassophobia or something like that. And it's the fear of the unknown. It's the fear that something huge with a giant mouth is going to come up and eat me. Like it's got to be water that deep. You know what I mean? As long as I can see the bottom of water, I love it though. Snorkeling is one of the best things I've ever done in my life. I love to snorkel. I love to swim. I'm a Pisces, but if it's deep, dark ocean water, there's something in my core that's so mammalian that's screaming, don't get out of the boat. You won't live here. Like and right now my toes are curling, telling me you aren't meant for this. You are not the top of the food chain here. It's so weird. It's so weird. And I grew up on water. I love the water. But there's something about the deep, deep, existentially dark water that just, I love Subnautica. I've played the fuck out of it, but I also have peed my pants many times playing it. Yes. I've been to Flathead Lake, I think. Wait, is that in Idaho? There are monsters. Thank you. There are monsters every year. Every year. Someone comes out with new footage of a scary fucking like ghost shark that has 17 eyes down its body that is blind. Why does it have 17 eyes? Nobody knows, but it's down there. And the next year they're like, oh, we found a 13-meter squid. I don't like, you and I don't win against those things. You know what I'm saying? We don't win. We don't win. And I ain't out there to challenge. I also grew up in the Pacific Northwest with lots of whales, so I grew up with a very healthy respect of orcas. If you've never fucked with an orca, don't. They will circle a dock until you're so confused you fall off the dock. They'll spin they know how to make you dizzy off. It's crazy. Orcas are too smart for their own good. I grew up with a healthy respect of deep dark water fish. Whales in particular, orcas will hunt you from the shore. It's wild. Wild. Anyways, blood jellyfish, though, they're so pretty, it's hard to hate them. I still to this day will not swim in water I can't see the bottom of. That's it. That's where it stems. I was driving boats before cars. I've grown up on boats and been in storms in 70-foot masted vessels. Do not ask me to go into water I can't see the bottom of. I'm the exact same Sally. I feel so seen right now. I've literally never not been around huge bodies of water until I moved to Colorado. Always. I grew up with, always living directly on a lake or a river or somewhere. I was a fish. I love swimming. But if I can't fucking see the bottom, I'm out. But I love me some water. I almost drowned, no shit, in front of an entire class on the first day of swimming class because I told everyone I could swim. Oh my God. And the teacher dared me, so I jumped in, didn't come back up. And the teacher had to jump in and save me. Oh my God, I'm so glad that happened, though. High school shenanigans. I mean, we all act like fucking idiots. I'm just glad you're alive. Jesus Christ. If we pollute the ocean enough, we at least draw with the ocean beasts. And see, I respect them. Like, I'm totally of the opinion that I would rather stay out of the deep, dark water than, like, kill the thing trying to protect its deep, dark babies. You know what I mean? Like, keep your strange eel babies with their 16 eyes that are mystically blind. Like, why do you have them? I don't know. I don't need to know. You stay there, I stay here. I get it. Respect. I'll snorkel up on shore and, like, be excited over starfish and shit. I'm cool with that. Architeuthis dew? What is that? I'm probably said that totally wrong. Fucking an orca, don't fuck with orcas. They're smarter than us. Jaws, it's a scary movie, to be legit. For its time, it was very scary. Giant squid. Oh, is that the giant squid? Yeah, thank you. I didn't know its scientific name because now I have a name for my nightmare. Thank you. They're so big. And like, I think I'd want to die if one touched me, to be honest. I don't know. The scientific name is Cthulhu, right, though? The scientific name is... Nah. I'm good. Unless we put them in SeaWorld, honestly, we should allow them to eat all the people. Same. They should be allowed to eat as many people as they want. It's 100%, yes. I was going to say the exact same thing, and then I just kept reading, and I was like, Katie, shut up. Same. Yes, no. Let me find someone cool to host. I'm going to go hang out with my dogs and, like, stretch my neck and shit, guys. I feel bad leaving you with giant, squids, but... half of you are afraid of spiders, so I feel like this is only fair. Right, that's what I'm saying. Regular-sized squid and octopus are basically aliens. So when they get that big, it's just like, you know what? You keep your world. I'll be miserable up here. We're good. Like I don't need to infiltrate that shit. That's theirs. It's like the kitchen. Like that's Zach's area. I don't need to fuck with it. I'll keep it clean, but I'm good. I love cuttlefish so much. I got to watch a cuttlefish breeding program in Disney World. I sat there for easily 2 hours and just leaned up against a tank of baby, what are they called? Are they like the fabulous cuttlefish? They're like the fantastic or fabulous cuttlefish. The ones that are all different. They're like purple and yellow and all those different colors. It's some name like that. I can't remember the exact name. Oh, Elbel did. Oh, we haven't read Elbel in ages. Let's read Elbel. Thank you. Thank you, Glenn. I appreciate you. I was trying to open it up on the right screen. I haven't rated Elbel in ages. I've heard lobsters are immortal. Thankfully, I don't like lobster. It's not my favorite. I prefer a crab. It's much cheaper as well. Giant squid turned your ass into Ariel. Nope. I want to be where the people are. Shut up, Sebastian. Have you seen Under the Sea? That's so real, though. Honestly, you can see that kind of stuff just snorkeling. Like, you don't have to go to the most colorful, beautiful sea life is all in snorkeling range. You don't have to go, not snorkeling. Yeah, snorkeling? What's the scuba diving? You don't have to go scuba diving or go into these, like, fucking deep, dark trenches of death to see the most beautiful creatures under the ocean. I mean, it's pretty crazy. The most colorful things are usually close enough to get sunlight, hence the colorfulness. I don't think you're stupid. I just talk too much sometimes. We're going to raid my friend Albel. She's one of my favorite people. She hangs out in chat all the fucking time. If you haven't got a chance to check her out, now's your time. If not, and you're checking out for the day, thank you as always for a beautiful day, and I'll see you tomorrow morning. Maybe tomorrow, if my neck is feeling better, I'd love to finish up Stray. Notice I've been sitting weird all day. This is me stretching, just so anyone knows. This is me. This is what was hurting. It's not hurting as bad. So we're already getting somewhere. I've just been literally subconsciously trying to stretch my neck all fucking day because I think I slept with a kink. But if it's better, I'd like to finish Stray tomorrow. And then, I don't know, maybe play Hades. I don't know. I'll probably take all fucking day. That game is so pretty. I don't ever want it to end. I don't want it to end! I got caught with the 3 again. I always get caught with the 3. I'm going to try those little pads. Those little, like, burp, 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 burp. Posing. Strike a pose. Nope. For some reason, turning this way is just, it's like pulling something in my shoulder or something ever since I woke up this morning. So I've been kind of stretching that shit all day. Hopes.